통합은 무력 최고 사령관이신 경애하는 김병은 동지께서 하시자 발지음 발사를 위한 전투 정보가
Oh my god. How are we doing, fellas? That was the most crazy end to the previous show for for anyone coming on, for anyone coming across at the moment. We were just getting on to something good after Naka just had the most fucking flip-flop horrible dark joke ever, saying that Patrick had passed away, and then, he might have actually had a shot at redemption, but Archie just chose to end it. What's going on, boys? We got Tickle My Talk first in the chat. What's up, Tickle My Talk? How many fists today? Enjoy. Good to see you, my friend. Max Carter, No Time to Die. That's gone. That's gone. That is completely gone. We got Ray Ray in the chat. What's up, Ray Ray? Good to see you, man. Finally, perfect timing. And as a host to Bateman, you seem and sound quite intelligent. Thank you. I'd love to accept that compliment, other than I just slurred my words there. Completely just cocked it up, so I can't accept it. Good to see you, Ray Ray. Electroman 2, 4 Rock, I think it is. Good to see you, brother. Narca's a fucking peck ahead. Had to leave Archo. He cocked that up. It was abysmal. He just comes in with his funeral atmosphere and says that Patrick had passed away, and then he jumped on later on to obviously lighten up the load there. Glad he's still well, and it was a good recovery from the hospital. When you see it, good to see you, man. Lift off. Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy? Willie, Patrick is alive. Good to see you, Jimmy. Beam me up, Scotty. What's up, Chief Tit? Our favorite watermelon friend. SD43, good to see you, SD43. Arch must be on the blob. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why he ended it so quickly. That was crazy. I mean, we're getting some gold. We're getting the nectar there. We're just getting it, and then he edged us out. He edged us out. Crybaby saggy skin. Rip AD never. What's up, AD? Well, Crybaby saggy skin. What's up, dude? A-grade panel shutdown. Yeah, that was crazy. If anyone wants to if anyone wants to migrate across from the main show and come here, you're more than welcome. You are more than welcome. Surdy Danny, what's up, Surdy Danny? Good to see you as always, my friend. Mac Lobster, the great man. No, far from it. Good to see you, Mac Lobster. Black Cat 997 Narcos. Nah, so yeah, he kind of just shut the whole fucking thing down to start with and turned it into a funeral atmosphere, saying that bullshit that Patrick had passed, but I'm glad he's okay. I'm glad he's okay. Jay Gray, never mind that. We had Mrs. AD on the panel. Poor manners. Yeah, you gotta respect the ADs. You gotta respect the ADs. 4 Rocks, Electroman 2, Archie is getting tired of Narcs shit. Yeah, I mean, can you blame him? That was a bombshell to drop, It had the same atmosphere as a dentist waiting room. Fuck me dead. Just completely cocked the whole fucking thing up. What's up on her own time? This is Kelly. Good to see you. Surdy Danny. Anyway, what's going on, boys? What is going on? Lavishly fat. Lock lips with me, Bateman. Maybe. Oh, how are we doing, fellas? What have we missed? There was a great unboxing on the dungeon earlier. We had a couple unboxings, double unboxing from from Ken and Jock. We're going to pull that up quickly, but anyone is free to come on and just shoot the shit, hang out, what have you. Sir Premium, what's up, Sir Premium? Who banned me on Archie Luxury live stream channel? No fucking idea. It was not me. No idea, brother. J Gray, Narc should come in with the orbits earlier in the show. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Now's your chance, you know? Now is your bloody chance. Four Rocks researching watches on Watch Recon. What is that? Oh, that's like a price gauging website, right? I think something like that. Yeah, it is. It is. It is very good. ABC, what's up, ABC? Hello, bloody bastard, bloody bastard. Exactly, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's. Oh, who have we got here? Oh, we got Marcelo. What's up, Marcelo?
Yeah, you know what? I came to conclude.
Hello.
Wait a second. Yes.
Hey, Willie.
Wait a second.
You good? Who have we got here?
I need to close some.
And we got Doc joining us. What's up, Doc?
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Good to see you, my friend.
Is that the real Marcelo time also joining us?
It is. I think he's just having some technical difficulties. It's good to
And
have
is
you on,
that
Doc. Have you been?
Carmelo? Is Carmelo here as well?
Carmelo?
No, that's a super chat from Carmelo.
Okay, now I fix it. No, it was another
Wait.
window. Sorry.
Carmelo
Teasing me.
called himself ABC. ABC is Carmelo.
ABC,
There was
Willie,
another
Willie.
window open, so now it's good.
Yeah.
Now we are good.
Actually no longer want me in the oven.
No.
Where's the
How's
soundbox?
mommy? How's mommy? How's mommy, Marcelo? How's mommy?
Mommy is great. Mommy is good.
Her back is better. Her back is better.
Yes, much better. Yes.
Excellent. We all like mommy. We all love mommy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mommy saved you. If it wasn't for mommy, mommy saved you.
Yeah, thank you. You should not tell her because then she's not going to leave me alone bargaining about that.
I think she probably already knows. She already knows. How's it feel without your James Bond?
Well, I mean, I lost $300, but I'm glad that I'm out of it, and it's not just sitting there, and I'm having that kind of buyer's remorse,
Absolutely.
Look, you lost $300 from several grand, so I think you're good.
Yeah, and I actually like that new Planet Ocean. I like the one in orange.
Oh, I don't know, man.
I'm controversial that way. I don't even have to mod it. It's already modded. I mean,
it's already modded.
How much you going to like it if Rolex will release next year a Polydile Explorer?
I think it could work because they had a Polar among the Pepsis, the original Pepsis. There was a Polar Pepsi in the vintage genre now, and I think the Polar Explorer as a first gen homage. Yeah, I think that could work.
Let's pull up the Planet Ocean. Here we go. Oops, sorry, wrong one. Here it is.
Planet Seiko.
Well, look, if you look very closely to this Seiko V-neck, it looks very similar to the Planet Ocean in the way they sort of style the race. No.
All they did is they looked at their re-release of the first Amiga in space, and they trimmed the lugs down to look a lot like that.
Really?
If you look at a first Amiga in space, yeah.
Well, I think that they actually show. Yeah, look, I was looking at this here, right? You see, this is like the original Seamaster 300, and it looks very sort of similar here. But obviously, this isn't the Planet Ocean range, and so here's where you begin the the first generation, the second, the third, and the fourth of the Planet Oceans, and they've got that kind of. They take a completely different look, you know.
But I mean, the first gen Planet Ocean basically had a Speedmaster type case, right?
Did it?
Speedmaster Professional, Speedmaster with the crown guard, etc. It had that kind of case.
Bateman, could you put the Seiko again next to it? I mean, to see how.
It's hard to pull one next to the other one.
Yeah.
At the
We can do this.
simultaneous, but if you think about it, Seiko got a lot of its ideas, a lot of its language from early Omega. 60s Omega.
I don't know if you guys know much about this Air King, but this motherfucker is expensive as fuck. This is like 6K. I mean,
the King Vernac, yeah.
$6,000.
It's very expensive for a Seiko. I'd rather buy like a Tudor or just a nice little first gen, second gen Planet Ocean or something. A 42 mil.
And you know, this is not even a Grand Seiko. This is we call this between Grand Seiko and Seiko. This is in the middle there.
Well, the crazy part is it's more than a 62 Mas, which usually that's where you allow them to charge more for a regular Seiko.
I don't think it's charitable to say it's between Grand Seiko and Seiko. I think like you can get high levels of Seiko. You can get the Presage, the Prospects.
Right.
So maybe I'd say between Prospects and
so you
Grand
can
Seiko.
So you actually putting the Presage higher than this? Wow.
No. Presage is lower than this, definitely. Like King Seiko is above both Prospects and Presage.
Right.
I'm saying it's between Prospects and Grand Seiko, because I think the next thing from King Seiko is obviously Grand Seiko.
Yeah, if you look in the historic King Seiko and Grand Seiko was going head to head because
they were competing with one another for sure. In fact, they were different. They were different groups competing with one another.
Yeah.
We got a super chat from Chief Tit, $3 Aussie. Thank you, Chief Tit. Marcelo, is the bird an ortolan you're fattening?
Could you translate this, please?
Do you know what an ortolan is? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. An ortolan?
Not much.
Are you fattening it up to eat it? Like when you're talking about the pigeon? Hey, it's a strong pigeon. You are a strong bird.
Yeah, no, she's
the bud. It's my bud. It's my bud. Hey.
Has Tabasher ever taken a shit on you, Marcelo?
The bird, of course, all the time.
All the time.
Okay.
All the time.
All the time. But it's okay. JD Montreal, $2.79 Canadian. Shut your fucking mouth, Cleo. Give me beef. Ooh. He wants the red meat.
Yeah, he said cello.
Cleo. But he means cello, right?
Yeah, he means cello.
Yeah. Give him some beef.
Man, this how much is this Planet Ocean? Also, same price, similar, right?
This is 14,000 Australian.
It's funny, in this picture it looks green, but the options, as far as I know, are orange, blue, and black.
Yeah. $8 Australian from Chief Tit. What sort of French chef doesn't know that? He's a fucking faker. Ooh
boy. Coming on strong, Chief Tit. Coming on strong. We like that.
Yeah, look, I'm a much bigger fan of the older Planet Oceans. I mean, these are just fucking gorgeous. The first generation with the open 6 and 9, it's 42 mils. It's perfect.
Okay, so Bateman, let me put it this way: if I have this $6,000, instead of buying this Air King Seiko, I can buy definitely a nice vintage Planet Ocean for the same price.
Yes, or a Speedy or what have you. There's plenty of better options. Who have we got here? ABC, what's up, ABC?
Hey kids, how's it going?
Yeah, ABC.
Hey,
It's okay. It's okay.
He beat me. This chain is shit. This chain is shit.
What do you mean, she? What do you mean? It's okay.
Hey, hello.
Okay, about
Bracelet
these
is-
Planet Oceans, right? Why are they with polished centerlinks?
The latest one? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
the
don't know
new
what-
ones have polished
It is.
PCLs.
I knew
don't
that
know
would.
why they
I
did
knew
that.
that would upset people, but I love it.
Well, you own a Sky Dweller, so yeah.
Well,
And is
I
that like an
also own
anodized? Is that an anodized? Is that a non-ceramic bezel, like aluminum?
I think it's ceramic.
I think it's ceramic. I
It's
also own a
very-
Yacht Mariner, so since I own a Yacht Mariner, I'm used to that polished centerlink bracelet.
Oh shit, we got the whole boys coming on. What's up, Sadie Danny? Good to see you, man.
Alright, you know, camera fuck.
About me! Do not laugh about me!
You quit. You quit. It's okay. You know, you quit.
Marcelo,
It's okay.
funny when Marcelo does an impression of Marcelo in it.
Yeah, so this is a ceramic bezel, so we know.
Oh,
And obviously with Catfish, Sadie Danny looking at Planet
Oh,
Oceans.
awesome,
Good to
man.
see you, man. Speaking of, let's have a look at this one. Fucking, there you go.
oh, that's
This
the
is
OG.
Ocean. That's the
Nice.
OG.
Decent.
Double
man.
knobs and everything.
Fuck
Well,
yeah,
knobs,
that's
it's like Archie's head.
beautiful.
It's got the fucking water each side.
But see, that's the interesting thing. They heard enough people complaining that they got rid of it on its latest generation.
Yeah, and then people will just slag it off saying, oh, they should have left that fucking helium escape valve on.
I don't
Oh
mind
yeah,
it.
they've got
Honestly.
rid of that. And it's thinner, apparently. I don't know how much thinner, but they say it's thinner.
I've had 3 out of these 4. That's on
You've
screen.
had 3 of them. Wow.
When you look at
Oh,
them here in
oh,
this
fuck.
picture, you can clearly see it's a Speedmaster Professional type case.
Yeah, the same twisted lugs.
Right. And now it's a Speedmaster First Omega in Space type case.
hmm.
Oh, they're not
Thinner.
twisted anymore.
They're not twisted. It's gone down a few millimeters. Same exact sort of
Oh,
story.
you know what? Show that video again, Bateman, because they've done something quite similar to what Grand Seiko did with one of their early case designs. Yeah, these kind of facets that they've got on the lugs as you look at them at eye level. So
Hmm.
it's a bit like this,
Oh, I
the
see.
lion shaped case.
I think I see where you're going with this. I'm going to try and pull up the.
I can give you a
similar-
reference.
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
SBGA
Yep.
349. That'll have a similar.
This is correct things.
Yes, bastard.
You always fuck bloody.
Let's get a good photo here.
You know, Mr. Narky says Marcelo shit tennis player. This very bad.
What about, you know, you're not playing the tennis?
He's not a
He
shit
needs
player.
to play cricket.
He's playing handball when he plays.
He needs
tennis.
to
It's
play
handball.
cricket. He needs to play cricket.
I was kicked out from the tennis club today.
Oh shit! Did you shit on the court or something?
No, she booked me, right? That girl, I mean, I booked tennis today. She
Oh.
didn't respect me. She's a fucking cunt. What a cunt.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, that,
A cunt or a little piece of cunt?
I don't know. I mean, that stupid cunt, you know, that woman, I mean, she was,
Oh,
I booked
fucking-
today.
I have to say, Marcelo's
No,
impression.
it's not the
Marcelo-
Chinese one. The Chinese ones actually like me.
Marcelo-
The Chinese ones. Oh, that's good.
The Chinese actually
Fucking
like
hell.
me. She's actually nice.
Holy fucking Christ!
Marcelo, do you play cricket?
Here we go.
These ladies, they like me. By the way, we got invited to lunch one day. I don't know. I talked to her. Maybe Chinese restaurant or something.
Did anyone see Dubsy's stream? Our fucking cracking. Oh,
He's trolling Dubs, yeah. Sorry,
Dubs
he's
were
trolling
fucking
Archie.
brilliant. He had a green screen in background. He had his Hawaiian shirt on and his sunglasses and his normal glasses on. It was fucking brilliant.
He called up
See
Mr.
that.
GMT, yeah.
Yeah.
Bateman, you need to see this kind of tilted, as though you're kind of looking at it
Do you have one
rotated
of
at
these, ABC?
eye
Do you have
level.
a Grand Seiko?
Yeah, I've got the one similar to this. It's got different hour markers, and this one on the screen is titanium. Actually,
Does yours have the power reserve on the front?
it does. Yeah, and it's not this tapered bow design, this arc design either. My one's the old style, kind of like a two solid white blocks and then like an empty block to show it's on low.
Still has
Okay.
alpha hands though.
Yeah, it does. Dolphin hands, jiu-jitsu polishing
Gotta have
on the
jujitsu.
bezel.
The
Wait a
jiu-jitsu
minute.
polishing.
Actually, a lot of the new ones, they don't have real kind of high polished case sides.
Well, you can't really do it on titanium, right?
No,
It's the
they've managed it with this.
Zaibatsu polishing.
Karate polishing.
Karate polishing, yes. Taekwondo.
Taekwondo polishing. Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think this is really the end of an era for the Planet Ocean. I'm not a fan.
I don't get it.
I don't know. I can't make
You
my
know
mind
you're in
up.
trouble, I guess, when the doc likes to watch. I just, especially the orange one. You've got the 369 matching the bezel. I don't know. It just
I
works
think
for me.
the numbers in the dial are kind of just overshadowed by how large they are on the bezel.
I think if they made the blue one with the blue numbers, just like they made the orange with the orange numbers, it might work a little better.
Bateman, try to put next to it the Submariner white gold Cookie Monster.
Why?
The white gold.
Because it's very
Because I like the Cookie Monster. That's why I like it.
Okay.
Oh, really? Try to put the Cookie Monster next to it. You're going to see the.
I can't. I know what you mean. Now let's pull
Why?
one.
Because it's got a black dial and a blue bezel.
Yeah. Wow, that's a great correlation
And
there.
he also have the polish. He also have the polish in the center.
That's a good point, I guess. You know, I'll give you that one at least.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
it's okay.
Ah, hey, Vieco. Really? Hey, why?
This could
I don't
drive
get it.
mommy crazy if we all were doing Marcello impressions at the same time.
Marcelo, you fucking straw man.
You stole me, you piece of shit. What do you? You don't come to my
Go
channel
ahead,
on my
Nicholas.
birthday.
Who are you calling piece of shit?
Yeah, go and masturbate to yourself.
Actually, you know what? This is the only new Rolex Submariner in solid white gold that you can buy way under retail today in the gray market.
Hmm.
I'm not sure that's a good thing in terms of making a statement about the watch.
Well,
But most people don't like polished center links, and I really like polished center links.
It loses the appeal of it being a tool watch, but obviously, like this isn't
Well-
like once you get to that white gold stage, it's no longer a tool
well,
watch.
Exactly.
I can definitely tell you with the Smurf that also came with a poly center link. That
That's right.
When you're wearing the watch over 5 years, everything become settled.
And that's when you go to your watchmaker. I went to my watchmaker, and 5 minutes later, I had a brand new looking yacht Mariner with polished center links. It was amazing.
Yacht Mariner.
Yeah, I have a
No,
yacht Mariner.
guys, don't get me.
You never heard of a yacht Mariner, Bateman?
Yeah.
I haven't.
But
Let me
guys,
see
I
if I
don't
can
miss
pull it
the
up.
Did she
poly-
polish it up?
Yeah.
If I can,
But
I'll
guys-
pull it up for you.
In the Smurf, I don't miss the polish center. It's okay. Now that it's not the polish, it's fine. It's fine.
You're not even saying it's okay, right, Marcello? What's going on? You're losing your accent and everything.
It's okay. It's okay.
There you go.
My audio's fucked up again.
That's better. That's the Marcello we love.
Fuck's sake.
MT85's in the chat. What's up,
Look,
MT85?
look,
Oh,
You see,
what have we got?
everything look now.
Is this Smith?
Not
Is
funny.
this Smith?
You see, it's okay.
ABC, no worries, brother. Good to have you on, man. Thank you for jumping on, brother.
Everything looks
Good to
Okay,
see you,
fuck all,
ABC.
my audio's gone.
Oh, fuck. We're going to lose Steady Danny as well.
Well,
I can just see
it's not a
Marcelo
shock. Good to
fucking
see you, Serdy.
with
You
his
know,
watch smiling and laughing at no.
Let me try
I
to
think
make it
Serdy
look
came
like-
on more for ABC than for me.
Right, I'll see you all
Remember
later.
when we were a team? Remember
see you-
that?
See you, Danny. Fuck.
Take it
we
easy,
lost him.
Danny.
Look,
I will
I'm
put it
still
back on
looking.
there.
I'm still looking for my Yacht Mariner. As soon as I find it,
Yacht
I will
Mariner.
pull it up. I hope I have it in my system here.
It's the first
Yeah.
I've heard of it, you know? It's-
Well, it's a Submariner that I bought, and I got it for under $5,000.
oh, did you mod the thing?
I did not. It was already pre-modded.
Oh,
It was
oh, dear.
pre-molested. I did not even do anything to it. I just bought it. Now, I'll be honest. I bought it with the intention of bringing it back to factory
Okay, redeemable,
because
redeemable.
I had my watchmaker who had you know, he cleaned up one of my other watches and he said, "Oh, this is so simple." Yeah, he did it in 15 minutes or something, quick.
Hmm.
And so I said, "Oh, I bet this guy, he can take these polished center links and bring them back." Now it turns out you can't, because a Rolex polished center link bracelet, the metal is actually, there's something different about the metal. He says you can't change it.
Could you buy like a Submariner bracelet and fit it
Right.
on the Yacht Master or vice
I could
versa?
buy, I
Like,
could buy a standard Submariner bracelet. It's a few thousand, but I could do it.
is the mid case the same? I wonder. So, like for example, could you buy like a Submariner bracelet for a Yacht Master and put that on this?
Because it's a
Submariner.
pre-ceramic. Pre-ceramics, they were interchangeable on the pre-ceramic.
Okay, okay.
When they switched to ceramics, that's when they started monkeying around with it. So you can't put a Jubilee on a oyster, and you
mid-case
put an
change.
oyster on a Jubilee and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
But back in the day, and even just 15 years ago, before they went ceramic, it was interchangeable.
okay, guys, I need to go for a second. I'm going to try to jump on.
I will cover for you. I will cover for you.
Mr. Bit yourself.
It's okay.
Thank you, Marcelo. Good to see you, man.
Take
Thank
it
you
easy,
for jumping
guys.
on.
Cheers.
Shit,
Well, I
we
guess
lost
if he's
everyone.
gone, I should probably swap out my avatar too. to
Don't you
something.
dare leave me as well. Okay.
I wasn't leaving, but I'm going to swap out my avatar. You know, I purposely put that on for Marcelo.
Just for Marcelo. Yes, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, you know, mess around with Marcelo a little bit. Show him a little love. Show him a little
A bit of
appreciation.
trolling. A bit of trolling.
Exactly. But where's my avatar at? The one that I know you love the most. Even though we're not talking about cars yet.
Which one? Oh, Jesus. Okay. the woman who said lift. Yes, she needed a forklift. Yes.
That's good, actually. When I said lift,
Jesus.
I meant forklift.
Yeah. What was the update with that? Like, did she, like?
They never publicized how much money she got. She sued, and they settled out of court.
She won?
Well, she got something because they settled out of court.
No way.
Absolutely.
Holy fuck.
Disgusting. She got something. Now, who knows? Maybe she got $10,000. We don't know,
Jesus.
but maybe she got $100,000. Maybe she
The-
got $500,000.
I can't, dude. Imagine that. I think like the seats in your BMW would be just terrified looking at her. Jesus.
Oh, she wouldn't have gotten in my BMW.
she wouldn't fit. Yeah.
No, no, but I mean, when I had the damage done to my car, it was my old '65 Mustang.
Oh, that's.
I was
right,
young
yeah.
and stupid. I was in college. I was trying to flirt and date with this other college chick. I don't do that sort of stuff anymore. No,
You let a bush pig in. You let a bush pig into the car. She was too big.
she was way too big. I mean, well, first of all, a '65 Mustang was sort of it was just a little bit better than a Pinto. I mean, it had a lot of, it was cheap. It was a cheap car. They didn't know it was going to be a big hit.
Yeah.
By the time they got to 1970, it had improved dramatically
Yeah.
in terms of quality and fit and finish, all that stuff. But when it first came out, it was just, you know, an econo car with good looks. And so the seats really weren't designed to support more than a couple hundred pounds. And they were bucket seats, and the upright portion was barely taller than the part you're sitting on. I mean, and nothing like the modern car seat. I mean, it was a really tiny little thing. I mean, anybody going to a car show, take a look at the seats when you see a 65 Mustang. Now, I think this would work as a Rolex. I mean, if Rolex
this
came
is
out
what
with
Archie was suggesting. I get, you know, like.
Now, this is actually not a white dial as much as it's a cream dial, right?
I think it's more, like cream, maybe an ivory.
And it's a lot like the color of the cream Explorer 2, which
look, I just can't deal with those hands. I hate the fucking hands.
You don't like the dildo? You're not like
no, fuck no. Like I'd rather have snowflake hands, Mercedes hands, anything. Like this is what you would buy, and you could mod it. You would have an excuse to mod it here. You can swap the hands up. Otherwise, my verdict would be,
why would you wear a fucking piece of shit like that? I mean, fuck me, Dad.
Sorry.
Even Bear said that he could see modding this one and putting Mercedes hands on it. Bear and I used to talk about that stuff. I
can't deal with the hands, you know. Drill Phil Bill says it looks cheap. Yeah, look, it does look cheap. I'm sorry.
Bear was the first one to call it. Bear was the first to call it dildo hand, and I'd never heard that before, but it just cracks me up.
It looks like, I don't know, it looks like something that maybe Narc would stick in his ass. Who knows? Fuck.
So you're saying it's like a butt plug hand?
Like a butt plug, yeah. I mean, if you could probably look up a picture of a butt plug and it'll look the same, right?
Oh my god.
It actually looked no way. There you go. There you go. But you can't unsee that once you've seen it. You know, you really can't unsee that. It's horrible.
But I think ID Guy. I think it was ID Guy. Somebody made a nice video and they put on a cream dial like this on an Explorer. It looked basically like this. I think they probably swapped out this dial using Photoshop, and then they just put the Rolex crown on it. And
also,
I thought
they've got the shield on the dial, right? But why have they gone for the rose signed crown here? I don't understand that.
Well, Tudor's always been in the habit of mixing and matching. Lots of times in the old days, they'd have a Rolex crown.
Rolex, yeah.
So they've always been prone to mix and match. But that is weird. I think that could be a quality control issue that they didn't.
Well, this is a render. This is a render. You know, like this is an actual image. I don't think this is just a render. And so they've gone with the Tudor.
Did maybe.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yep.
I don't know. But I'd like this as an Explorer 1, if you want to call it something that's not called, but a standard Explorer with this dial. Obviously as a Rolex though, I think would be pretty cool.
See, Archie was recommending I get this like alongside the Explorer, and I can't see why you would.
He recommended this
for me. Yeah, I it's not something I would like, even if they did make the Explorer in a white dial, or maybe like an.
He don't like you. He don't like you.
JT with the $2 Aussie. Thank you, JT. For a good white dial, go for the 114-300 white. That's the Oyster Perpetual 39, I think, isn't it?
And the interesting thing is when they went to Everest, there was no such thing as an Explorer. So I think they were wearing something like either an Oyster Perpetual or a Simple Date or something like that.
There you go. See, this is beautiful. They've also got like a grape dial. They've got like a blue sort of sunburst dial. But yeah, this is way better than the Tudor Ranger. Honestly, I would much rather have this, even with that kind of condom bezel they've got going on.
I think it might have been, he might have recommended the Tudor being a little cheaper.
Sure. I guess that's something you could look at. If I was going to get a Tudor, I quite like the Black Bay 58 Cokes, or like the Burgundy 41, the new diver with the T-fit. Those are nice, but
you can't go wrong with a 58. It's the right size. It's a slimmer case. It hits
Black
the
Bay.
spot. It's a sweet spot watch.
You hit the Black Bay 58 Coke GMT. That's this one here. I mean, this is beautiful, right?
Yep.
That's
all you
gorgeous.
need. That's all you
True
need.
GMT. It's got everything.
Gives you that. What was the number? Was it a
16710?
6432? I forget now.
Oh,
4-digit, but it gives you the 4-digit vibe.
6542.
Before the crown guards.
Yeah. It kind of does if they had gone with like a service bezel or something without like the
yeah,
because those bezels are really hard to get, weren't they?
Yep. Well, it's hard to maintain it. The bakelite just kind of falls apart if you're wearing the watch with any regularity.
Gildan in the chat says, "You're buying a Tudor?" No, I'm not. I'm not buying a Tudor. For fuck's sakes, Bateman, why did you have to say condom bezel? Now I can't unsee it. I'm sorry. It kind of looks like I don't. You know what? This is better than having the fucking butt plug hands. I'll give you that, right?
Can you put it back up again, and we can get an idea again of what that's about? So you're just calling it a condom bezel because you don't like it. Because really, it's just a bezel.
Yeah, but see, like if you compare this to the bezel on like my Explorer, it doesn't have that kind of roundness to it. You know, the bezel is much more flat on the Explorer. That's what I mean.
That is true. That is true. This is a little bit rounded, and so is the Prince.
That's right.
I get it. You don't like the condom bezel.
Really makes you want to own one. Yes. I think it just makes you strive for something more, you know. Ray, what's up, Ray? Gonna need a bigger boat. My Christmas watch is out. Bolivar's Shelby chronograph, damn it. Oh, cool. I think I've seen those. Those are neat little watches. Yeah, they've only just come out, you know.
Well, if you want to talk shitters like Bolivar, you know, Bolivar has interesting
shitters.
watch.
They're not shitters.
Bolivar has an interesting. It has an interesting watch that's it comes with a Shelby Mustang.
Yeah, there you go.
I just saw it at my watchmakers, and it's very interesting.
So these are like highly accurate. You know, you got the 260 kilohertz movement. That's great shit. I quite like these.
It's
something
a
fun, you know?
Love it or hate it thing, you know, because it's got the 4 sub-dials essentially instead of 3. Some people need to get used to that because it is busy. It's a busy dial. It's a busy dial.
It is very busy.
And then it's got a date window, which of course, if I could get one without a date, that would be my option. So, but anytime I see a chronograph with a date, it just really pisses me off.
Chief hit in the chat. Bolivars are not shitters. I used to have like a vintage Bolivar. It had like an ETA movement. It was like a Super Seville day. You know, this is before Citizen had bought Bolivar, but that was a cool watch.
Well, when I say that it's a shitter, what I'm channeling the Archie luxury.
I know. And
obviously, I'm saying for the rest of the folks that I have a lot of. Let's see. I have a Longines, which Archie would call a shitter. I've got some no-name brands. Like I've got something called a Pierre Vaillet. That's definitely something he would call a shitter because it's basically like a Creton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely got some watches like that.
They don't pretend to be something they're not. They're good at their niche, you fucking heathen.
Exactly.
I
can't find my Yacht Mariner, so I have to take a picture of it.
It's an 8-hander. Yeah, we've been waiting. It is an 8-hander. It's got a lot of hands there. It has got a lot of hands.
It's a little busy.
What is the sub register at 3 o'clock for, I wonder? I'm not sure. a split second or something. I could be wrong.
I don't know what it's doing, but it's only got half. It's only running at half of the circle there. And
Yeah, I don't get it.
it's mostly to show off to Shelby.
That's right. You got the nice big Cobra there.
It ends up being a cool looking watch. You got to admit that. I just wish it didn't have a date.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It
Same
bugs
boat.
me.
Same boat. There was a watch I was looking at when I was on Archie Show. This is at a local dealer here. They've got these nice 16600s.
Why not?
It's quite. I like this, honestly. I mean, this is 16,000 New Zealand. I'm not sure if that's much of a great price. I would need to do some shopping around. But look,
well,
I mean,
it's a compromise on.
It's got
sort of
everything,
like having
you
a
know.
sub without a Cyclops.
I kind of like that, you know.
Well,
it is a little bit thicker than the sub. It's tidy, you know. It looks pretty tidy.
I've worn it. You don't notice a difference in thickness. There can't be more than a millimeter. And I've actually been in forums where people take a Submariner and remove the Cyclops.
Ugh.
I know. People like to mod their watches. I would never do that, because then I might replace the crystal and keep the original in the bank vault someplace. But I wouldn't just take the original and pop the Cyclops off of it, because now you can never go back. It'll never be original again. But it is a balanced dial this way. It almost looks like the 3 o'clock. It's just an indice.
Yeah, so I mean, if I had no glasses on or something, you know, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It would look somewhat symmetrical. Or if I've had a few beers.
Yeah, a few beers, you stand a few feet away, whatever it might be, at a glance, it's a more symmetric dial. So there's a lot to be said for it in a positive way.
I don't think Ray Ray is too happy with you, Doc. He says, "Thank you, Bateman, fellow Islander. As for you, bum-ass sidekick, no comment."
Is he talking about Marcelo?
I think he's talking about you. I think he's talking about you, calling the Bolivar a shitter, maybe.
Boy, oh boy. Some people can't let go of their anger.
Oh, I think Ray Ray's all good. He's all good. He's a fun guy.
I said that an hour ago. Come on. I do not have a Bulova, but I was considering buying the one with the Shelby. I thought, wow, that's gonna be cool. It wasn't crazy expensive, and it's actually a nice looking Shelby and a nice looking watch.
That's the main thing, right? As long as you like it. As long as you like it, my friend.
Let's see if I can find it. I don't remember for sure what it's called. I know it's limited, but then my watchmaker said, well, it's limited, but there's several thousand. So if you want one, we can get one.
Jesus. What's going on? Oh, we got Uzi. He's doing a stream now. He's rebel streaming. Fuck.
There you go. Maybe it's this one. It is this watch. You already put the watch up. So that watch has the Shelby. That's the watch. That's a limited edition Boulevard.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's the one. That's the one that also comes with the car.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Got Electroman in the chat. What's up, Electroman? Yeah, it's Doc BBW. That's right. It is.
Let me
the
see.
Man who had the Stang.
Let me see if I can show you a picture so you really know what it's about.
Oh, here
I have to say, I actually liked the car more than the watch. That's not the way it's supposed to go. Right? You're supposed to like the watch more than the car.
Ray Ray says, Jesus, you are dumb. Get him, Ray Ray. Jesus. I'll do some looking as well.
I've got the page. I've got a page with it, so I'm sure you know how to pull it up. I'll put it in the private.
Put in the private chat. Yeah.
I was trying to get fancy and change my avatar, but I realized, it's easier just to let you pull it up. I should be able to pull it up, but I'm just slow at the keys.
Oh,
Slow
damn.
at the keys.
I think you just gave my computer hip C. Jesus. Hang on. I'm kidding. Here it is here. Yeah, so it comes with this cool little model. Oh, fuck. What have I done?
Yep. I just didn't recognize it as being the exact same watch. I thought there was something a little different about the limited edition, but that is the reason why I didn't jump on it. I might have jumped on it, but I didn't like that date. It just bugs me.
It's cool. You get the car. It's got the Bolivar branding on it.
It's actually metal. It's a decent quality car.
Proper die cast. Yeah, it's nice, man.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But
get in there, Ray.
It's probably overpriced, to be honest.
Yeah. They consider these like bullhead chronographs, right? Because of the pushes and stuff at 12 o'clock. Yeah. I forget what the button at 5 o'clock does. It
might be
something
the
to do with the date. Yeah, that's my guess.
It might be the date.
That's my guess.
I have a Longines, unfortunately. It's a chronograph with a date as well.
There's nothing wrong with the Longines.
Well, it's a little thicker than I'd like. But I've been wanting one for a while. And when I first came on the channel, because it came out in 2015, I think, when I first came out on the channel, that's one of the first watches I mentioned that I was interested in. And I'll see if I can find the page with it. It's called a Longines Diver 67, 1967.
No worries. While you're pulling that up, I'll just quickly pull up this Longines that I really like. This is the 39mm GMT. They call it the Zulu time, you know.
This is probably nicer in that it's thinner. I mean, if I remember right, this watch is just what you would consider a normal thickness of watch. For some reason, their chronographs get super thick. I don't know what they're doing other than they're making it automatic, but they must have a very, I don't know what to say. They like them thick.
They like them thick.
Clearly.
That Mustang definitely didn't like him thick.
No, not mine anyway. No.
An expensive repair bill.
I didn't repair it. I just said screw it.
Oh, it was a write-off?
And I drove it with the busted springs. It had 2 springs that broke, several springs bent. But cosmetically, you couldn't tell. You could feel it if you were sitting in it, but you couldn't tell by looking. So I left it the way it was.
This is bad, man. I like this.
It's a reissue from their 1967, and the
this is a diver, right?
It's a dive chrono, and it doesn't have screw down pushers either.
That's the thing. I have to ask, so what happens if you actuate one of these pump pushes while you're under the water? How fucked are you?
A chronograph diver is retarded. It's either a chronograph or a diver. It can't be both. But given that, in 1967, they came out with a very popular chronograph diver. It looked virtually the same. It was improved, though, because it didn't have a date. And it also wasn't an automatic, so it was several millimeters thinner.
I like it on the rubber. How big is this?
Well,
42 mils.
It's like 42, so that part's not a problem. It's the thickness that's a problem.
Yeah.
Thick-wise, it's a good 15.
Yeah. Doesn't look bad. I like it.
But it wears like it's 20. It wears
20 thick?
Yes, it wears very thick. It wears thick.
So does it just not hug the wrist well or something? Or
Right.
what?
Let me see if I can find another where it's actually showing it on the wrist properly, because you'll see
Fair
that
enough. Fair
it's
enough.
not hunkering down. It's definitely a bit raised on the wrist. And
Right.
so
Ray says he collects bullheads and bullivers. Be my second one. Not going to explain that. Fair enough. Everyone's got their own.
you gotta
own
have
thing.
your preferences. And
Yeah.
I think in this particular article, I think they did something to make it appear even thicker than it is, but this will give you an idea at least. I don't think it's quite as thick as this, but like I said, I think they did something with the lens to make it appear even
Oh,
thicker.
Jesus.
It's not that thick. It's not that thick, but it is thick.
Oh,
It's not that
fucking.
thick. But it is thick, though. It's not. They exaggerated or did
That's a
something with the
chunky
angles.
bitch. That
It's
is a
not.
chunky
It's thick,
bitch.
but it's not that thick. Let me see if I can find something more realistic.
Chunky bitch.
But you can see in that picture, though, you can see that it isn't hugging the wrist. It's not. It's proud. You can see there's a gap.
There.
The lugs do not drop down. And so
sounds like a hemorrhoid. looks like a hemorrhoid with what? A hemorrhoid with eyes. Fuck.
Oh, gee, yeah.
Damn, this thing's getting fucking roasted. Sorry, Doc. Yeah.
Anyway, I'll say this though. It's very. It's if you go down in the article, you can find another wrist shot that looks more realistic. The one where it's a black leather, or maybe that's rubber. But anyway, no, black leather. Down towards the bottom of that article, you'll see that it's on the wrist, and it's not sitting proud quite the same, and it looks normal. But that said, it is a thick watch, and
it's a thick bitch.
It ends up looking like it competes with an Invicta and things like that in terms of just being a thick monster.
Dude, competing with Invicta is not what you want. I'm sorry.
It's not what you want, but like I said, I wanted to get the original vintage watch 1967, but every time I looked for one, the bezel was ghosted. The only ones where it wasn't a ghost bezel were already sold.
Right.
Yeah.
Erica Mass, thick like the girl who broke the Stang. Jesus.
She was big. She was probably somewhere between 250 and 300.
Oh, also MT85, how was the vacation, brother? Hope it was good, man. It's good to have you back in the chat.
She was a big girl. Yeah, she was a big girl. The sad, she seemed like a nice person. I wouldn't have cared except for breaking my seats.
You can't break the seats. Did she at least foot the bill?
I don't even think she was aware that she was breaking the springs.
Fuck.
Because I knew she was larger than I expected. And I knew that she might damage my car, but I thought, no, come on. She's not going to damage it. She's not going to damage it. It's, it's a car. It's made out of metal. It'll hold it.
It'll be fine. Boy, were you fucking wrong. Yeah.
It wasn't fine. A 15-minute ride was all it took. So I had 2 springs that were broken, several springs that were bent. And but I don't think she could even feel it.
Hey, Rick Foss with the 50 knock super chat, Norwegian Kronas. Am I banned here? No, you're not banned.
I'm banned.
Thank you for the 50 knock. Very much appreciated, my friend. No, you're not banned, to my knowledge. I don't know why you would be banned.
Am I banned?
Am I banned? Am I bended?
I like that Mookie video. That's one of Mookie's classics.
I haven't seen that one. I have not.
You haven't seen
that
it
one.
at all?
No.
That's the one with what's his name again? Why am I blanking? T-Dubs.
Oh, that one, right? No, I have seen that one.
At the
Sorry,
very end, where he says, "Am I banned?"
Am I banned? Yep.
Yeah, that's.
Hey. Oh, I don't know. I think this is the real one.
It's the
What's
real
up?
one.
Okay, good to see you, man. I was worried it was Uzi or something for a second.
Are there fake people joining him?
Sometimes.
Not yet. Sometimes they do though. I was worried that this might be it.
All they do is take screen grabs of us originals and fake it after that.
Well, I figure I hop on. You were talking watches and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're hating on hating right now.
I'm hating on who? What do you mean?
Yeah, you're hating on my hating on Bulova. You're hating on it.
What? You're thinking of Ray, bro. This is MT85.
MT85, didn't you say something about my calling it a shitter? Maybe not. My mistake.
I'm the opposite camp. I own Rolexes and Tudors. Everybody says the Tudor is a poor man's Rolex.
God damn, you got your walls up, Doc. You got to relax, brother. Come on.
I apologize.
You got your shield up. How's the vacation?
It's okay.
It was good.
Oh, you got something to show us?
So I got this back from service.
Oh, the Ultra Pelagos. Sick.
Is this reversed or is it just showing reverse on my screen?
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It reverses my camera too, but you're normal. It just your camera makes it reverse for some reason.
So I dropped this right on the helium valve.
Ooh.
And Tudor charged me $2,000.
What?
To replace the case, and they somehow needed new hands, and they needed to overhaul the entire movement.
Fuck.
In other words, almost a new watch.
Almost.
Yep, pretty much.
What else is
So I
in there?
guess a new watch for 2,000 isn't that bad.
Oh, we got the FX. Fuck, dude, that's a lineup. You got everything in there. You got the FXD. You got the oh Jesus. Okay, deep dick in it. FXD. You got the James Cameron Explorer
And then
2 and
he's just
the
getting
root
started.
beer. Root beer.
Yeah, I'll show everything because
And maybe something else.
Jesus.
There we go.
Batman.
Now the truth is coming out.
Yacht
Now we
Master,
know.
Cookie Monster, and the new one. Have they got a name for that?
Is it still called Sprite or is it something else coming later?
I've heard some people calling it Green Lantern, but I could be wrong.
I don't know. It's really hard to get the green.
Yeah. And now, so you said like I don't know, you just haven't been wearing it as much, or
I mean,
you're trying to spend. Sorry.
No, I just I have a lot of watches to wear.
Look at how many have polished center links. Huh?
When I first started this journey, I thought I wasn't going to do the whole polished center link thing, but
then you fell in love with it, right?
It seems like a lot of the watches have it,
Yeah.
Well, but you're choosing the ones that have it.
Yeah.
Because you've kind of like fallen for it. It's okay.
That is true.
Because I'm a big polished center link guy now. I wasn't always like that, but now I am.
Well, I didn't like how they do get abused really easily.
The scratch magnets,
That's why you have to be careful with your watch if you're going to have.
And,
the same thing can be said for your gold watch.
I'm really only careful on the gold ones. All the stainless steel ones, I don't care.
Well, honestly, if you're wearing polished center link, you got to be as careful with that as you would be with gold. That is true. Otherwise, it's going to look like
you'll get a scratch on a polished center link just by putting a shirt on.
Yep.
Well, if you're hauling crap, then you're going to have that happen.
Who's
Time
calling?
is up.
What the hell is that ringtone?
It's called
It's
a
an old
phone.
school.
It's my phone. It's a phone.
One up
It's an
trading
old
this.
phone. It's an iPhone SE, so that's the way it rings.
Oh, Jesus.
These are Everest rolls.
See.
One up
Oh,
trading.
yep,
That's
yep.
what roll it is. So that's what
There
it
you
is.
go.
So
Good
you're saying
answer.
you don't like this with the polished center link, eh? I like it.
You know, I don't hate this. I mean, I like how they redesigned it and it's thinner.
Yeah.
Smaller, 42 instead of like 43.5, 45.5. I don't know what they were doing with the previous sizes. I mean,
I
this
think
is a
the
good
previous size is 43 and a half and 45.
It's got pizzazz.
And then the previous reference I think was 17.1 millimeter thick. It was a big girl.
Yeah. Chunky bitch.
I don't like the polished center link coming off of the bezel.
Isn't that the way it is on your, say, root beer?
Yeah, maybe, but it's a root beer, so
exactly.
So really, you don't like that it's not a Rolex.
That's not a tool watch, you know.
You
That's
don't like a roll. You don't like
Rolex.
that it's not a Rolex. That's
that might be what's going on, Doc. It might not be a Rolex. That might be the problem.
It's exactly the same as a Rolex.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean,
it's not the fact that it's not a Rolex. It's just not a tool watch, you know.
I mean,
whereas this is supposed to be a tool watch, and it's got a polished.
Can you
put
up?
You can use a rubber. You can use the rubber.
You can
put the orange.
I like Marcellus said the blue does look nice on the rubber.
But the blue also has the all white dial in terms of the lettering. But the orange gives you a little bit of variety, and it gives you the 369 matching the bezel. It's just it gives you a little bit more pop.
Is it the same movement? I don't know. I didn't look.
They're all using the same movement, right? So
how did they shave off like 3 millimeters?
Actually, no, I don't know about the movement. It's the new caliber 8912. I'll need to do a bit more due diligence there if it's a new movement.
It does have a lot of Seiko vibes.
Yeah, like I was pulling up the King Van Eyck as a reference, and they're very similar in some points, you know.
But you know, Seiko got it from the Omega Cosmo back in the day.
There you go. Yeah.
Which had this vibe also. So I mean, they're really just going to their heritage.
So you would buy this, Doc?
I will buy one when it drops on the gray.
Yeah. See, I would buy. I mean, yeah, that's true.
It's right now. It's about 10 US. That's a little high. That's a little high.
Okay, so I believe this is a new movement. Sorry.
It probably is.
But it's a brand new movement. That's why it's so thin.
Yeah.
It's not that thin. It's just thinner. Thinner than the other.
I mean, what is it? 13 and a half millimeters?
I'm betting it's.
I think it's in the 13s.
13.79 millimeters. Yeah.
There you go.
So that's a good size.
Almost 14, really.
Yeah. So it's 1.2 millimeters bigger than a GMT. So I don't know. It's a good improvement. The previous one was like a brick on your wrist.
There you go. Exactly.
How do you like how the Palados Ultra wears?
I think having the thinner lugs helps quite a bit. I'm a fan of the thinner lugs.
You know, the problem with the Ultra, Bateman, is that I bought the Ultra in April, and then I got the Yachtmaster in August.
You know, so you had a bit of time away from it, and you're just kind of like bored of it now, or?
And then, well, I just literally got it back last week, so
right.
But it is a chunky watch, considering it's not a chronograph. Yet it's as chunky as any chronograph would ever be.
It's just not the same thing as wearing a Rolex.
Well, no, it's an Omega. But I've got one of my favorite watches is my first Omega in space. It's not a Rolex either.
I'm waiting for my dealer to give me a Snoopy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Now that's going to be chunky.
Really? I thought it was thin.
It's 42 mils, right?
Well, yeah, it's not that thick though, right?
It's. I think it's going to be thicker than this planet ocean.
No way.
Have you tried one on?
There's
Speedy
zero
Pro.
chance. No way.
Have you tried a Speedy Pro on? Because it's pretty thick.
Well, I had a Apollo 8 Speedmaster. Isn't that the same thickness as a new Snoopy?
Oh,
Apollo 8
shit. Okay.
Should be.
So it's apparently 14.47 mils and 14 and a half.
There you go. There you go.
Wait, a Snoopy's 14.7 thick?
4.7. So it's just under 14 and a half. So yeah, I didn't know that.
I think you're going to need a bigger wrist.
I mean, look at that. I love
why?
that. Maybe the case back decoration. That's my guess.
I mean, I only want it for like the coolness factor, but
well, yep, you're going to need a bigger wrist. Those are big. Those are chunky.
Yeah,
that's why
I didn't think they were that thick.
No. Hang on. If you can pull off a Pelagos Ultra, you can pull this off. Surely.
Oh, you can pull it off. It's not too big. It's not so thick you can't wear it. It's just thick.
But like they traditionally came. Well, this one came on the strap. So if you're wearing it with a strap like it is there, that'll be perfect. You know, like a strap's going to help it wear nice. But you can get them on
with
the
bracelet
strap.
You can snug it in, bring it down onto the wrist.
You know, the problem with the Snoopy is that if you go to like a boutique, they're like, oh, we get like 10 of them a week. And then if you go to a regular Omega store, I may mixed it up, but they're like, oh, we get like one a year. It's just a Speedmaster. Why? Like, I don't understand why they.
Yeah,
Speedmasters are big watches. That's why when I got a Sky Dweller, which is also a big watch, and I said it wears like a Speedmaster Professional. Everybody's going, no way, no way.
The Sky Dwellers are thick, right? Those are what, 15?
Like a Speedmaster. That's right, like a Speedmaster. I put both of them on in succession.
I've always passed on that at the AD.
No, I'm talking Speedmaster Professional, not Ed White.
I know these are fucking insane. I mean, this is 39.7 mils in diameter, right? This is perfect. The problem is it's fucking almost 30 grand, dude. It's ridiculous.
Well, that's why you get a first Amiga in space. You can pick one of those.
You get the 3-2-1 movement. This is look at that, man. Look at
that. Is pretty.
You're wearing it dial up though. You're wearing it dial up.
Doesn't anybody wish they could just have the movement as the dial?
Well,
that's what I wish sometimes.
Can we get a reverso speedy? Yeah.
I know. Like, wouldn't you rather look at that than tell the time?
Pretty much, man.
But if you live in the real world, just go ahead and get a first Amiga in space, $5,000 instead of 15 grand. Actually, these are more than 15, really. Realistically, you're not going to get it from the AD. So you're going to get it for even more than that. It'll be closer to 20.
Rick says they play the limited game. Yeah, I just don't want to go down the fucking the sucking balls of the Omega dealer.
I'm very happy with the FOIS. Very happy. Now, one thing I had to do is swap the crystal out and put in a Hesalite crystal.
Oh, of course you did.
And of course, I was able to do that because I had a $5,000 watch. Actually, mine cost $4,000. I had a $4,000 watch. So, do I care? No, I don't. Put in the crystal.
So I got a question to ask, and this is going to be like really, poor you. You have this decision to make in the world. But if you had an AD that would give you basically any stainless steel watch, would you keep taking them?
Ooh.
Why not?
You already played the game to get in the game, so would you just keep taking them?
Why not?
Well, eventually, isn't the market going to like correct itself at a point?
Well, are you taking them and keeping them all? Are you going with the, do I have an
in theory,
appetite
yes.
to keep them all? Well, then you got to stop at some point. But if you can take them because they're offered, keep taking them, and then wear them for a month or two and figure out which ones you really like and sell off the ones you don't really like?
I don't think a month or two is going to work with my guy.
Well,
I think it's going to be like a year.
ooh. And in that case, probably need to slow it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, you're
I mean, the market's
you're
still up,
independently
right?
wealthy. Aren't you independently wealthy? You're almost like Irik's guy, right? You've got a lot of money.
I don't know who that is.
He's the guy who claims to be in IT, but it took him like 10 minutes to fucking figure out he's got an echo.
I don't know why you buy the IT stuff. He's just independently wealthy and eccentric.
I love feeding my raccoons.
the raccoons, and he calls them
Raccoons.
possum, or possum. He calls them raccoon.
Yeah.
And he
What do
wants
you
to
guys
go
think of
out
this
to the cement
Speedmaster?
pond. All that. These are nice too, of course. These
This-
are a little more expensive because it's a limited edition, etc.
No, you'd look at this and you'd think, oh, it's just a steel Speedmaster with like a steel bezel, like a kind of
straight lug.
black and black dial, but it's actually not. It's
Is this in production or no?
Oh, this is the gold one, right?
this is supposedly, I don't know if I'm butchering this pronunciation, but it's we just lost MT85.
Isn't this the gold one?
Canopus Gold
Yeah, it's the gold one.
with an onyx style. Look at, dude, what is that?
That's what happens when you're buying a gold one.
For a fucking gold?
Well,
this is ridiculous. Welcome back.
The indices are gold too.
Are we looking at it? Is this a steel watch we're looking at? I'm confused.
No, it's gold.
This is gold, but it's 160,000 Australian dollars for a fucking Omega. This is ridiculous.
But see, it's
Wait,
not
white gold?
just- yeah. Well, they call it something else.
They
It's
call it
essentially
Canopus.
white gold.
Is it actual 18 karat gold? Because I know like the 9 karat yellow gold thing from
It
Omega.
might be 14. It might be even less than 14.
18 karat Canopus gold features a deep black onyx dial
Okay,
with
so
an
it's
applied
18,
vintage
good.
Omega logo.
So how much is this? Because I can't see on StreamYard.
160,000 Australian.
What is that?
Yeah.
Like 80?
It's a lot.
What is that in US? Like 85?
Well, let me give you.
It
It's
could be, but
100,000.
I don't know the current. I know the currency in New Zealand only because I've looked so many times, and it's like 50 cents on the dollar.
103,000 US dollars. There you go. That's
so
ridiculous.
it's $100,000 watch.
That's ridiculous.
And Omega sells these. Like,
Omega
Well,
sells
it's a
it.
limited edition, and
holy shit!
I can't remember how many they made.
One idiot bought it.
No, I think they made 200 or something like that. Bateman could say because it's probably on there how many they made.
I got no idea.
It's a limited number, and it's gold indices. So instead of just having loom plots on the dial, it's actual gold indices to match the fact that it's a gold watch. And
When Rolex does their indices, they're not gold, right? Or
they have a gold rim, either white gold or gold.
That's right.
And these, I think, the indices are entirely gold, if I'm not mistaken. I have to take another look at it, but
hey, so speaking of Rolex, right? So you know the two-tone, like a sub, right?
sure.
I've been seeing a lot of like photos online of the clasp where the gold part is. It's glued on.
Yep.
What
Is that? Yeah, that's what Bateman can probably pull up some photos of it. But
you mean? The ceramic two tones, they glue it on.
well,
Yep.
from what I've seen, and I could be totally wrong, but on the clasp part, like where it meets, that strip of gold is literally just a tiny piece glued on over top of the steel.
I don't think
It's
that's
the
way
same
it
with
is.
the Yacht Masters, and there's actually one YouTuber who had his fallen off. Let's have a look at this.
I thought it was all solid gold.
See, look at
Because
that.
I don't think they do it like that on the pre-ceramics. I have to
Yeah,
take
but look at
another
this.
look. Wow.
Yeah. And so there's just
So
falling off.
on two-tone, it's just plated there,
Wow.
but on the real gold, on the full gold, it's solid. I would assume.
I don't
Well,
think they
it's
do
not
it.
plated. It's just a slab, right? and so they stick it on.
Yeah, but you would think if you're buying a two-tone watch, that entire piece would be gold, and that's just a
You would.
tiny little sliver
Or-
glued on.
Or you would think it would be beveled in.
Yeah, that's like a $50 piece of gold.
I mean, but you would think that it would be beveled into place so it can't just fall out. If you beveled, if it's
Look at the
beveled,
photos,
you have
though.
to-
It's beveled. Look at him. It's. When I saw this,
mean-
I was kind of surprised.
I mean longitudinally beveled, like beveled at that longitudinal edge where there's no way for it to pop out because
Yeah, I see. I see what you're saying.
and it should be like that. And I'm surprised it's not.
So I thought this was originally like fake, and this was just made up. But
It looks Chinese when now I'm sounding xenophobic, but yeah, it doesn't look Rolex.
yeah, I don't know if this is legitimate. It just
It surely looks like a fake watch where it popped off. That's what it looks like. That's what you're saying.
because if you look at the indents right there on the clasp, they're not even straight and level. If you look at it,
I think it's just the angle, right? The Chieftain says, "Imagine if that poor bastard was
Oh,
having
that
this
is
one
funny.
came off. Yeah, it'd be fucked. It would be fucked."
He's like, let me find it. I gotta find it.
so you think that's a bad angle?
I think it's just the angle. Like they
Yeah.
look straight to me. They look straight to me. So
Okay, but that's like scary that people are paying that and expecting something.
I don't think the pre-ceramics were made this way.
Ryan Joffrey thinks I'm
Ceramic
kidding
glass
him, buddy.
used to be solid stainless for the first few years, and then they switched it over.
Well, they all used to be what? HoloLinks back in the day.
That might be true, but at least the gold wasn't falling off.
I mean, I've seen some weird ass shit online of Rolex quality going downhill.
Well, apparently, I didn't know it's now at the level of replica watches.
I think the replicas might be better. I mean, you could at least send it back for misaligned bezels and bad rehots. You can't even do that with Rolex. They say it's
Jesus.
within. They say it's within spec.
It's within spec. Yeah, it's within spec. Oh man.
I kind of like the new First Omega in space, but I think
There
that
you go.
the 2012
Now-
version that's the one to get.
Now this is going to be more expensive. This is around 8 US.
Oh yeah,
Probably
14
the problem
Aussie.
Bateman has is he's got a pocket full of cash burning a hole in his pocket right now.
And
Not
it's
really,
also
man.
a pocket full of cash, and it's inflating as we
Yeah,
speak.
it's slowly decreasing that value of
Value,
cash.
that's
So.
right. There's
Well, that's
inflation
everything.
as we speak.
Mm.
So you don't want to just leave the cash in the bank. You want to.
Oh, what are you talking about? If you believe the government, they say 2% inflation.
I think I'm fisted by bills.
The critical part was when you said, "If you believe the government."
I stopped believing the government probably when I started paying taxes.
Chief
I
Tit,
quit believing the government when I found out they killed JFK. I said, maybe I don't want to believe you
Jesus.
anymore.
The more you look into it, that's the truth. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, if you don't believe that, at least when they
No,
took
I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm not saying I
when
don't
they
believe
took
it.
Nixon out. How about that? When they took Nixon out, it's like time to close.
I am curious, how old was that No Time to Die?
What, the one that I had?
What
Yeah.
year was it?
2022, I believe it was.
2020.
Nice.
And so it lasted less than a month in my hands. I think Chief Tit is talking about the Yacht
You
Master.
probably,
with the-
yeah.
And that was 5 years old supposedly in the
So that's
description. So
Chief Tit.
You-
That's when your gold's gonna fall out.
Omega
like-
comes up with great limited editions. They come up with great ideas. The problem is they extend them. The production is just extended and extended. And then you have a limited edition that's like 5 years long.
to be fair, like this is not, light usage. This thing has been molested, bro. I mean, look at this thing.
That's not molested. If I showed you, that's not
Uh-oh.
molested.
No,
My
I
Cookie
think
Monster's
that's
way more
heavy
abused than
use.
that.
Well, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's have a look. No, but see, this is harsh lighting as well, man. See, like,
I know. What do you want me to do? I'm not in a fucking studio.
no, it's okay. But what I'm saying is his is in soft lighting, and it looks like fucking used and abused. You know what I'm saying? So imagine harsh lighting. That's all right. Some desk diving. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
I just went and got my purple bluesy, and the gold strip on the clasp is definitely not glued on.
Let's see it.
Go on then.
Yeah, let's see it. We need proof. I need reassurance if I buy a bluesy, you know.
Well, how do they bond it with the steel then?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if there's a way to show that part. Oh man.
Doc's second guessing it now.
No. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to photograph it.
I know the video shows up like crap.
I might have to get it in sunlight, because it actually, I know that if I do video, it just looks like it's all stainless and there's no gold at all. And I know if I take a picture of it at night, the same thing happens, where the gold almost disappears and it looks like stainless. But looking at it, I'm trying to figure out how is it, like, if you look at the end of the clasp, all you see is the gold. You do not see a sandwich.
A lot of Omega parts made in Thailand. Interesting. God knows what's made in China. Whatever greed and globalism. Good night. Thank you, Ryan Joffrey.
And interestingly, it makes me wonder, what about the piece, the lock, the piece that locks it into place? That has a little gold on it too. So
well, there were just small divots in that video, right? Just these tiny, small sort of divots in the video. And obviously, you don't want to pry yours off and find out, otherwise you're just going to break the fucking thing. So,
no,
I don't know.
But I mean, at least I can see that it's not glued on. I can be comfortable knowing it's not glued on. But I hear what you're saying, though. The best I can do is take a picture of it in the daytime. It looks like it's beveled in.
How many fucking words a minute do you type, Bateman?
Just over 199% accuracy.
Jesus.
Yeah. You could hear that, I'm guessing.
No, I can hear it, yeah.
We can all hear it, Bateman.
It's definitely not the two fucking pointer fingers typing like a retard.
How can I upload a picture, Bateman? If you've got a wrench, so you can just, like, if you use Imager or something, you can upload a picture on Imager, IMGUR, and you could upload it and just share the link and I'll pull it up for you. That's one way you could do it. Or if you want to jump on and maybe share
this
an
is
image.
this is all speculation if it's actually they're glued on.
It sure looked like it was glued.
I mean, but if it's a
bonded.
legitimate watch, you would think like you would hear more about these stories. I don't think I've read many than like one or two hearing about this.
It does make one wonder if it was a replica after all.
Because how many two-tone subs have there been over the years? Like, how long has it gone back for? You would think that by now, like an 80s watch, it would have happened.
I've got no fucking idea.
It says here, this is Google AI. If the gold portion of a two-tone Rolex clasp is falling off, that may be an indication that the watch is not genuine.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty generic.
And then it says it could be new. It could be due to a known issue with the gold bonding method on specific models. In either case, you should consult a professional. So it means it's either not authentic, or there was some bonding issue. But I can tell you on mine, the bonding is so incredible that you don't see any sandwich effect looking at the edge of the clasp. You don't see. I can't really tell what's going on, and I need to look at it in sunlight to really sort it out.
I wonder if certain climates will affect it. Like if you go to like India or some kind of sweaty, humid, hot box, maybe that'll fuck with the
Excuse me.
bonding glue.
What are you meaning?
So you know how in that photo it just was that
Almost
one
an
little
insult, not quite.
that one little piece. But on my root beer, it looks like one continuous piece all the way through the whole entire clasp on that part.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Apparently, according to Google AI, it's never fallen off of a genuine unless there was a bonding issue. It says on some genuine old models, the gold coming off of the bracelet was a known issue due to the bonding method that was used, and it required specialized repair. I don't know which models that was, though.
Well, you know those machines that you can like X-ray what the metal is?
Yep.
How far, like how deep does that go in the metal? Is that like just on the surface or does it go all the way through? I wonder if somebody in the chat knows.
Those are fucking expensive, aren't they? Those pieces of equipment.
I don't know. I think our neighborhood Uzi has one of those, or used to. I don't know. I think they're like 10 grand, to be honest.
Trying to find any more shit.
Yeah, spectrometer.
Spectrometer, that's the one.
It says that on the Rolex signature combination oyster steel and 18 karat gold, the gold center links on the bracelet and the gold sections of the clasp are solid 18 karat gold throughout, which means the gold cannot fall off.
So what we have been seeing on a couple of photos is probably a fake.
It's probably a fake. The ones where it fell off apparently were some of the more vintage models, which makes sense because if it was falling off, Rolex would say we need to do something so it doesn't fall off. And then so the modern ones, it's all one piece.
Yeah, it's probably why they went the center solid links, to be honest.
Hang on. So
it's like they, when they take parts back and it's like, where do all the parts go?
Right.
They just destroy all the parts.
See, but this is Watch Reporter's Yachtmaster, right?
When they take the parts back, they also realize, or when they take the watches for repair, they realize where their weak spots are, and they say we need to correct that.
I don't know, man. This doesn't look fake to me. Like this.
Well,
this looks
so you don't think they do? Like Mike the Snake suggested the other day, and he's like, they collect all the parts and then throw a vintage watch together and then sell it on the market. Did anybody else hear that? I know Chief did hear that episode.
Incense and myrrh.
I don't think I said that. I think I said that. People are always putting words in my mouth.
He's like, no, they all the parts from all my knowledge, they just take and destroy.
Jefferson Exotic. Mike the Snake invented the spectrometer. Yeah, he did. He did.
The snake invented everything.
He was there when they wrote the Constitution. He's
actually called a snaketrometer. Actually, yeah,
100%.
Yep. The snaketrometer is not to be discussed.
Should be getting royalties from Curly's 100% video.
Who would want to incur the wrath of Caesar himself? Yeah, little Caesar's going to get us.
This is not because this is sort of in the middle. Like, the ones that fell off were more the vintage pieces, probably from the 80s.
Fell off an old Yachtmaster.
This looks like it's like maybe 2010 or something like that.
Yeah, they don't make this model Yachtmaster anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it doesn't look like it's really vintage either. So by then, they would have changed what they were doing and made it all solid. In other words, this does not look like a 40-year-old Yachtmaster. I don't even think they made those 40 years ago.
No, no one's saying it was 40 years ago. This is a recent one. This is 2020.
Right, and that's what I'm saying is at least Google AI is saying because of the fact that it's off older models, they switched the method and made it a solid piece where it couldn't fall off.
Is Google AI like Wikipedia and you can like change the info?
If you work at Google.
Oh. Anybody can work at Google.
But then just like Wikipedia, you can't change the Wikipedia entries either anymore like you could before.
You can't?
Not really.
In
fact, Tucker Carlson interviewed the guy who invented Wikipedia. And he explained it all. It's been hijacked.
What's going on with Tucker Carlson? He got like thrown to the Shadowlands.
You don't actually believe that, do you?
I can't keep up with bullshit anymore.
Tucker Carlson, he got red pilled, basically. Do we really want to talk about it, Bateman?
I don't know.
Basically, let's just say he's not supporting that small little country anymore.
Oh, shit.
And once that happened, torpedoes away.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. That's what happened with that in a nutshell.
What the hell did Tit just say?
What?
Chief Tit just said,
I've got an uncle with a gold front tooth that looks like that. Maybe he's got the Rolex tooth.
Yeah. If he found it in a swimming pool, maybe.
Maybe.
God, if it was a genuine Rolex, wouldn't you hate to be that guy?
Oh,
jeez. I mean, I got a genuine Rolex, and the gold fell off.
You know, the problem is everybody thinks Rolex is like the top tier of everything, and in reality, it's just a mass-produced watch at the end of the day.
That is true.
Well, if you don't know anything, sure, a lot of people are going to say Rolex is the benchmark, right? But then the more you learn about watches, you learn there's so many.
Anybody who spends, anybody who spends 10 grand or whatever wants to feel special, and in reality, buying an Explorer or Sub you're not special.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the sad part, but you're not.
Fucking.
Yeah, you got to get spanked and told the truth. You're not special, Billy. You're not special.
You're not. It's like walking into the AD. Why can't I get a watch? I've been waiting for You're not special. Sorry.
They're fucking expensive, but
everything is expensive. The watch market is dead. Doesn't everybody know this?
Yeah, except for Rolex.
Ooh.
Didn't they just when did they get rid of the 39% tariffs and it's now only 15%?
Oh, Bateman's telling us the prices are dropping. You can get a
This is Kiwi dollars.
You can get the Daytona and now they're dropping in price.
David, why the hell would I buy that for 25 US when you can just wait for it to buy it at the AD?
You could, yeah.
Well, because not everybody can get it at the AD.
I'm not in your shoes, man. I'll never be in your shoes.
When I go to the AD, they offer me a Sky Dweller. See, some people.
That's good, though. If you buy a Sky Dweller, they probably give you a Panda next month or two.
We'll see.
Oh, hang on.
I got it. I need to buy her a gift card. I need to buy her a gift card.
Have they offered you a Sky Dweller and you didn't take it?
No. It's just she got me. Oh yeah, I got the Sky Dweller already. I have it.
Which dial combo?
I got the black dial. That's actually what I asked for. I said I'd prefer black, but I'll accept blue.
You got the Oyster
I said I wanted it on Oyster, but I'm not that picky, so I can take it on a Jubilee.
So what'd you get it on?
I got what I asked for. I got black dial oyster band.
You got it on the oyster,
All
baby.
is center
What's
link.
up, 4 Rocks?
That's actually impressive considering you got what you wanted.
I think I asked for what was considered the lesser watch. You know, apparently most people want Jubilee. I wanted oyster. Most people want blue, and I wanted black.
I think the Jubilee looks a little better, but that's just me.
I tried them both on, and I just like the oyster more. And I'm a polished centerlink guy, so.
Yep. Well, you got to buy what you like. So.
Exactly. And I thought this looks on oyster anyway. I said this looks a little more unique. I said, you know, the bezel, the flutes, it's more deep cut than, let's say, a Datejust, because it's a whole bigger watch. So do I really need even more bling beyond the bezel? Not really. Not really. So the Jubilee would make it even more blingy. And I said, you know, this is good enough. I like this. And I was with a buddy of mine, and he said, I like it on the oyster too. That looks much better. And I was trying both of them on, one after the other, going back and forth. And he goes, yeah, I kind of like it on the oyster too. Huh?
How long did you end up waiting for that?
I'm trying to get my stuff
I would say a year with a caveat, because originally I was on the list for 3 watches.
All right, maybe it's working now.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yep, hear you.
What's happening? So I was on the list for a gold, well, 2-tone GMT, and then it was offered, and I changed my mind. I was like, I shouldn't have, no, because I've already got a 1675 and a gold 1675. And I don't need that one in modern. And I thought, I'm not going to get offered anything else. But then several months later, she offered me the Sky Dweller. I said, thank you so much.
Fuck yeah.
Ray says he was.
Spent the last 28 minutes rearranging my boxes of watches. I was bored of you, to be honest. Fuck. Sorry, Ray. It's hard, man. What's up, 4 Rocks? I don't think you can hear us. Oh, well. Oh, well.
It's okay, because we can't hear him either.
We could hear him earlier, but I don't know.
Boring. I understand that. It's okay.
Oh, shit.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. So you can get anything steel at the AD, is what I'm hearing.
I can?
You can.
You can, yes. You said you can get anything, and should you just keep buying them?
Yes, in theory, yes.
I would say if you can afford to, yes.
Isn't the market going to collapse, though? That's what I asked earlier, and nobody answered.
I think the market's going to collapse after the dollar collapses.
Okay, so that's probably not going to happen in 20 years.
Well, we don't know that.
Just buy what you like, man. You know.
Well, that's what I've said from the beginning, Bateman. I was like, I'm not going to just buy every single fucking variation. Like, honestly, I hate Jubilee, to be honest.
It's fair enough.
So I'm not going to buy.
You said it looks better on Jubilee.
I said that model looks better on Jubilee. I didn't say I like it.
Oh.
I don't have a Sky Dweller in my collection.
It's a nice watch. It's thick, but it's nice.
Do you wear it all the time? Like, how do you remember to fucking put the movement in? Like, isn't it like
you
really
get used to it? You get used to, like, you know, I've had to reset it a couple of times, and you get used to it every time you do.
How do you get used to it if you wear it like three times a month?
Oh, I wear it more than that, but I'll skip several days, and then I have to reset the time on it again and change the date. I haven't had to change the month. I've only had to change the date and the time.
Do you find it sad? Like, that's the most complicated movement Rolex makes?
I can actually, I mean, you know, it's sort of like what Bateman was saying. Rolex is known as a tool watch. So, I mean, I can appreciate that in terms of a tool watch, this is as intricate as you need to be. I'm not perpetual calendar, Patek kind of guy.
Do you think like the majority of the public they don't know that, they don't care about that?
Absolutely. I think most people, even the watch people, probably never really look beyond the time on the thing. Maybe they look at the date. How many are looking for what month is it? Probably no one. And how many are looking for the funky pseudo GMT thing? Not many, hardly any. I don't think really anybody's paying much attention.
Yeah, like I set my GMT to the local time on like some illusion that, oh, if I get lost one day, I can use it as a compass. But it's just like a fucking gimmick.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't travel that much, so I don't even know why I buy
I was about
GMTs.
to say, like, I think if I had one, I went to Japan and I didn't have one when I was there, but that would have been very nice to have.
Yeah, but you would have to travel like what, like 7 or 8 hours difference time zone to make a difference for GMT to work.
I think if I went to Hawaii, I also wouldn't mind having one.
Yeah.
So I mean, it depends. But you're right; you have to travel a distance.
I mean, it's like, oh well, I went from the East Coast to the West Coast. I got to change. I got my 24-hour hand on the West Coast time. Like, who the fuck does that?
Well, people in the United States, we're used to adding up to 3 hours, adding 2 hours, whatever it is. But it is true that when you go to Hawaii, you got to do a little bit more math than what you're used to, and it's just doing it at a glance is kind of nice. Looking at your watch at a glance and not doing the math is kind of nice.
I mean, if I had family, let's say like in New Zealand or something, it would be nice to know the exact time that's, at the local time in New Zealand or whatever. But
hey, we can be family.
Well, that's because Bateman's like what? Like what time is it there?
It's almost 4 p.m.
So you're 9 hours ahead of me. Something like 11, 10 hours.
4 p.m. 21st of November. Welcome back, Phil Rocks.
4 p.m.
Finally, I think I got it working here.
There we go. We can hear you.
You're 19 hours ahead of me. Fuck.
Yes.
Jesus. Yeah, see, it would be nice to know, but I wouldn't even know how to set the GMT time to know that.
Well,
think of him as New York.
I would just be calling you at like 2 o'clock in the morning, being like, "Why the fuck are you not up?"
I mean, you just use the bezel, right? I guess.
Believe it or not, you can make that mistake. I was chasing a chick in Japan once, and I made the mistake of calling her at her midnight. She never let on either, because I screwed up on the whole thing, and I just called her, and she didn't.
Did she work at a restaurant by any chance?
Did she what?
Did she work at a restaurant?
Mommy. No, she did not. No, she did not. But she was very nice about it. At the end after about an hour of conversation, she said,
she's like,
late.
hey,
She
hey
just
fucker,
said
it's late. I need to go to bed.
No, she just said it's kind of late for
Doc chasing that sideways split tail.
I was digging it. But I mean, as soon as she said
finally made it.
I realized what was happening.
What do you think of this as a solid gold dancer? This is sick, man.
Yeah, that thing's killer.
Oh yeah.
If you like Jubilee, it's great.
And it's interesting. I liked Jubilee for a few years. I was wearing Rolex on Jubilee. I was even having a Jubilee for my Submariner for a while, but it didn't last long. I like the Oyster.
Fair enough. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen like a Jubilee on a watch. So what's up, 4 Rocks? Hello, connection.
So I'm looking at my Bluesy here and inspecting the clasp, and I'm looking inside the middle part where the glue is adhered, and it's very difficult to tell if it's actually glued on or not, or if it's actually beveled, because you can't physically look inside of it.
And that's why I'm saying that if it were glued, you should be able to see the interface.
So you have a bluesy right in front of you, right?
Fuck.
What year is it?
I'm wondering. So you know on the gold, the clasp on the outer part, right? It's on the outer edge, and then it dips down, and then I think it continues into like the locking mechanism. I could be totally wrong, but that's what it looks like on my watch.
What year is it?
I don't know what year his watch is.
I know. That's why I keep asking. What year is it? I think he's.
I think
out
we got.
again.
Do we have bogan comms going on?
I think we've got really bad internet.
Yeah, he's not communicating any further.
We got New Zealand non-Starlink comms.
My comms are better than this. Hello? Hello? Oh no, am I fucked here?
You're here still, Bateman.
No one was talking. It scared the shit out of me. I thought my internet
You're
had
here.
dropped.
No, you're still here. I muted myself.
Okay. Fucking scared the shit out of me.
But Four Rocks is not.
Yeah, no, I think there's something wrong with his internet. Chieftain is asking 90s GMT or 2000s bluesy, same price, preferences. Well, if we're having this whole debacle about whether or not it's a slab of gold that may or may not fall off, I'll just go with the GMT, right? You could get like a 16, 710. I think a Coke would actually be one to actually go for right now.
Cokes are nice. I actually debate about getting one of those.
Yeah, 16, 710, 16.
I debated about getting a Coke as well, but then I thought maybe they'll come back out with a new one and the AD will call me. Maybe.
There's one for sale where I am at the moment, actually. They're fucking expensive. 24,000.
No giveaways. No giveaways.
For 16, 710.
Yeah, no giveaways.
What do you mean by that?
Giving them away years ago. Years ago, they were giving them away, but now you have
only nice people give good deals, Bateman. You know.
Yeah, it's true.
Like if you were close to me, I'd sell you my Batman for like 14 grand, 13 grand.
I appreciate it.
Don't stand so close to me.
But you're in fucking New Zealand, so
yeah, I would get raped in for duties.
You got to put it in your prison pocket for the
prison pocket. Yeah.
Do they really tax you if you like fly over with a watch on your wrist?
I don't think so.
Like, how would they know that you didn't actually own it when you traveled?
What I would do is
because you're an honest gent.
No, fuck that. I would add some photos to my phone, like some old photos, and I would say, "Oh, look, no, these are my photos. I'm a photographer. Like, this is my watch. Get the fuck out. Do some shady shit."
What if you like went on a vacation, let's say to like the UK or something, or the US, and you picked up a watch from like your grandfather that moved there? They would still tax you?
But see, what you do is that you fly home with the watch, and then you get them to ship the box.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's always gray areas to work around the shit.
Oh yes.
1993. It's got the Holes case. It's got the hollow end links. I mean, it's okay.
It's okay. It's cold. Yeah. It's a Coke.
It's a cola. Coca-Cola.
Steel watch that costs $3,000 to make.
Exactly. I mean, $3,000, maybe even
$2,000,
less.
maybe less. Yeah, I might. Yeah, it's probably a little. Here.
It probably cost $3,000 in 1993 dollars. So that's some condolence right there.
And they want
the 1990 3,000 in 1993. That should be about 6,000 now.
And they want 24 New Zealand, which is not cheap. 15, 16 maybe.
No, not cheap. Not cheap.
Yeah, it's like still 12 or 13,000 US. It's still $2,000 above the current retail of a GMT.
Yeah, $850 max. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I think a Coke is a good buy. Not for this price, but 16710, 16760. I think I'll take that.
So
over
weird how the
Bezel.
market's changed because like 10 years ago, you keep hearing about people telling you stories, and it's like, oh, I bought that watch for like $4,000.
I
Yeah.
don't know if it's still this way, but it used to be if you got a 16710, you could get all the bezels from Rolex. You could get a black.
So you mean buying them individually, like, and they send them?
Yeah.
They
As long as you had the
probably-
watch, as long as it was a watch that you could actually get that bezel on from the factory, you could go ahead.
So
and
what?
buy
You
it.
just go to the AD and order parts, or
You order a replacement bezel
yeah.
that fits the watch, and it's factory for that watch.
Chief Tit says, not sure about the Coke. The color combo doesn't do it for me, but it's a personal preference. So, see, the thing is, they all use the same base, right, with the red GMT hand. So you could just buy the other bezels. You could buy the Pepsi bezel. You could buy the black bezel. You could buy a Coke. So you could have any of the 3 configurations you want.
The rancher went and did that, and then he sold it.
Chief Tip brought up something like, he'll probably correct me in the chat because I can't remember very good, but he sent like a Tudor something in. It was like a Tudor Submariner, and they wanted to like take all the parts and then not give them back, and he had to pay extra to keep his original parts.
That makes sense because he had one from the 70s.
Yeah, and I was like, wait, you have to pay extra to keep your original parts? That's why you hear stories about like people like, oh well, you need a new bezel, just take the bezel off from and then send it into the factory.
Well, the first mistake he made was taking his shirt off.
Why? Don't you like it?
Is that
we can get some chicks? We can get some chicks if we take our shirts off.
Speaking about fucking Rolexes and parts.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right.
So did I say the story right? Because I think I was going on vacation at the time. They wanted to charge you extra to keep your original parts.
Here we go.
It's this actual watch. It's a 1975, and they took the hands off.
Good.
That looks phenomenal.
So those are service hands, you're saying?
Those are service hands because this was a rare one that it actually should have had these, but there was a few models in 75 which had the Mercedes hands.
Yeah, you said that. You said that had original. Your watch had Mercedes hands. The early
75s. That's the way they did it. Yeah.
No. That's how they were supposed to have these snowflakes, right? And there was just a few.
Yeah.
That were going around with Mercedes hands, and that's why these fuckers, when they were going to take them off, I thought, hold on, you're not keeping those things. So I insisted on keeping them, and I think I had to pay them another $200, and I got to keep those, and also the original bracelet because it was a Rolex stamp bracelet, and this one here.
Pay $200 to keep your own shit.
Can you believe it? You see this
Sounds
bracelet?
completely like fucking Rolex, to be honest.
Here we go. We got 4 rocks showing us the bluesy. Hopefully they
show us the clasp.
Together.
The clasp.
Yeah, see how the clasp is the Tudor clasp?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, you got the gold clasp here. Yes.
On the modern
we want to
clasp,
settle this debate once and for all.
The debate is about whether the gold falls off, and it looks like that might have been a replica. I don't know if
this
gold can fall
hard
off.
part. You can't fucking tell where your hand is in the StreamYard.
And that's the problem.
I'm trying to get it here.
No. I understand what you're dealing with. I did that before.
The ideal would be looking at it in the sunlight. I can't see the sandwich effect.
Maybe it's dark there. I don't know. Yeah, it's.
But I mean,
can't fucking
I think
tell.
we have to do it during the day in sunlight, direct sunlight. Look at it and see if it's delaminating or not.
Let me change my lighting.
Nothing like being comfortable.
Fuck. I think we just lost him. I don't know.
He's frozen with.
How you doing, Chief Tit?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good.
It's nice to hear your voice.
Likewise, my friend.
He's back.
He's back in the saddle.
You
There
said
he
the other
is.
day you were spending like $50,000 a year. for your children's education?
100.
Look at his clasp. The gold wraps underneath. Gold wraps underneath.
I can't see how that could come off.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like the photos that we've seen in the videos on YouTube, I don't think it's genuine, to be honest.
Yeah, because the gold actually wraps underneath, so there's no way it would fall off.
That other thing did look dodgy there, Bateman. I mean, it looked like it was fucking glued on or something.
It did. It really did. I have no idea how they do it. I mean, the watch looked genuine to me.
Hmm.
I'm trying to find.
Looked like it popped right off with your thumb.
Yeah. Oh, he's back. There he is. Welcome back.
Yeah, that looks more like it. That looks more like it.
See, I learned from previous streams. I put a piece of tape over my camera.
Ah.
Not like it hurts. There's already videos of me eating fucking cow shit.
Yeah, good old Uzi. He's really mature.
Yep.
You see, you know what? From that angle, that definitely doesn't look like my uncle's tooth.
I like. Did they give you that magazine for free, or did you have to pay for it?
I don't think Four Rocks' audio is working that well, but
I don't know if it is. What year is? Do we know what year his watch is?
No.
You're going to need a bigger
We lost
wrist.
him.
Jesus Christ!
Gonna need a bigger
Broken
wrist.
fucking internet.
Yeah.
It's such a fucking photo.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah. You know, there's some blokes that are addicted to dating really, really big fat chicks like that. Like it's their thing. I was on that 600-pound life or whatever. I was watching it one night because my wife, I don't know why, like sort of stupidity. And you know what happened? When the girl was starting to lose weight, the guy got the shits and he dumped her.
Yeah, they get angry. They like the feeding. They like the feeding, Chief Tip.
It's a fucked up thing.
They fucking feed them up, right?
They get high off of feeding the women.
Oh,
it's fucked
God.
up. It's like, oh, the bitch lost 50 pounds. Nope, don't want to date her anymore.
I got a story for you for that. My sister was telling me about a coworker, and his wife was 300 pounds. She lost a little weight, and he cheated on her with a 400-pound chick.
Come on.
She swears that's a true story. She swears that's a true story.
So he cheated on her. He's quite literally chubby chasing. I mean,
He actually noticed the 50-pound difference.
Well, it sounds like he wanted to upgrade. He went from 300 to 400.
So he wanted what, like a 700-pound life? He wanted the oxygen tank all the time?
He's working up to that, buddy. He's working up to that.
Oh, God.
This was obviously someone who wasn't completely.
Everybody has mental illness.
Right, but he wasn't together. He had something more than most.
She was 300 pounds, man. She was a mere slip of a lass. You know what I mean?
I can't imagine the 400-pound one. And I said to my sister, "How do you know?" She saw them. She's met them both.
What video is this? I'm looking at.
this is a 41 mil bluesy. I'm just trying to look at that glass.
What a minute. You're referring to the watch or the 400-pound chick? Because that's a totally different type of video.
See how the gold wraps up underneath slightly?
Yeah, but if you see,
you can see the gold on the underside.
On the actual clasp part, I think it's one continuous piece of gold all the way through the locking mechanism.
But is that the same for a Yachtmaster and a Bluesy, or?
That's a different class, but I think it's the same kind of slab technique they're using.
Let me look. Hold on.
And the
I don't have the access, so forgive me.
The Google AI said that the early vintage ones were the ones where it delaminated, fell off, and then they corrected it by making a solid piece.
This one's still got fucking plastic inside it that he isn't torn off. Look at that. It's all sitting in there. T-Marshall with thewatchbox.com.
There's no way. It's the gold is a solid piece in the clasp.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, there's no way.
T-Marshall. What is that name? What T-Marshall?
T-Marshall.
You've never watched any of his videos, Chief?
Yeah, I just can't work out his name. T-Marshall. It's like, what the
You're
fuck?
saying it like Timasho. I don't know that's the right way to say it.
Like Mosso.
Yeah,
Moss.
it's like Moss.
Hi, I'm Tim Bill from the Watchbox, and thanks for logging on. If you love this watch, email me, tmosso@thewatchbox.com.
There you go.
Your
Nice.
personal pricing email.
You know, the best would be a Japanese version of that. Timasho!
Timoso at thewatchbox.com.
You,
I
Timasu-san.
I don't know why that comes off a little bit racist. I don't know why. You're just sounding
well-
Japanese. I get it, but
You calling me racist? I shall
I'm
throw
calling
you
you
to
that.
the
Yes.
Yakuza.
Ha.
Oh.
Wow.
Bobby, holy shit, man. What
Holy
the
fuck.
fuck?
Someone big money give big super attack.
Someone bigger money, you.
Oh, wow.
85, brother. $100 fucking super
Oh,
chat.
most
It's
generous.
okay. It's okay.
It's
That's
okay.
incredibly
It's okay.
generous.
You're
You gotta
supposed
make
to do
some
that,
money.
no.
What have you been working for? Fucking 3 hours?
It's not really working. I'm just chilling, brother. Thank you so much, man. I
worries,
appreciate
man.
that. It's very kind.
Oh, I'm
very-
a very generous man. Ha. Fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Not do anything?
You can do it. Look, man, you're always welcome to just kick it for free. We're not going to shame you here. We're not going to call you fucking scat monkey raisins like some cunts are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be nice not to be called that all the time, but, you know, oh well.
I don't get
And
it.
clearly, he rewards you when you do that Japanese pidgin English stuff.
Oh, Bobby.
We just need Marcelo now to come back and have a Japanese accent, but I don't think he has any different
I reckon
accent
he's
than
still
anybody
fucking
has.
shit. He said he didn't know
Yeah,
that
he
word.
doesn't speak Japanese at all.
Arigato.
Hasn't he lived there for like
JD.
15 years and he just doesn't.
Arigato ke.
JD, where is my Gonzo?
Yeah, get in here.
JD, what time is it in Australia right now, Bateman?
It's like
Midday.
2 p.m. I think. Time in Sydney.
Yeah,
2
midday.
p.m. 2 p.m.
JD, get out there and start putting your camera on. Go to the
He's been
harbor.
very fucking slack lately, that JD. Very slack.
He's at work. Oh man, get on Smoko. Give us a fucking Gonzo, mate.
Oh,
I
fuck
will.
does he-
No bullshit. I will say his Gonzo, like his video just walking around randomly for some reason when he pops on is like the best entertainment in the entire stream.
He goes, I'm at work. I'm at
great
work.
lately.
Since when did work ever bother him?
Yeah,
2 minutes. Oh, there you go.
turn the camera on, JD, and put it out the window.
He's at
You don't
work,
work
but
in
he
a
can come
cubicle.
on in 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Legend.
You see?
Oh,
So much
yeah,
for work.
that work. 2 minutes, my ass.
He's been so fucking funny with the Aussie expat shit. It's not his fault, man. He can't help it. You know, he can't help it. He's got a big potato head.
I said it the other day. He went right back at me. I was like, "There's no thin people in Australia or something," or no, there's no fat people in Australia. And he's like, "Oh, don't worry, MT85. The boat just landed. There's plenty of fat people coming off the cruise ship." In like a half a second, he came back at me.
Go.
Did you guys, were you guys online when he was doing that workout and he was videoing himself?
Oh fuck! Well, I mean, I was
Oh,
hosting the
for fuck's
thing.
sake, I was on the floor. I don't know. Was JD on? Did JD watch?
He missed it.
Oh no, that would have been like
Not
a
even Narc
red
hopped on,
rag
not
to a
even
bull.
Narc hopped on. We thought Nike might need like a wellness. I thought like he would hop on or something.
Oh my god, there was no shame.
Steroids. We took the fucking steroids. Wait.
Where the testosterone? You gotta get test.
chested fuck.
And he came into-
You fat fuck! You need to get more testosterone.
What are you doing, you fat fuck?
Oh fucking hell!
King Duckford, what's up, Duck man?
Full screen.
Full screen.
Don't full screen King Duckford. You might bring a fucking 44 Smith & Wesson on.
No firearms. He knows.
Yeah.
He knows. He's got it.
Jesus Christ, that was a disaster.
That includes artillery, Duckford. You sick fuck.
Jesus.
There's only no pistols, all right. And he gets out of fucking house.
You're a lawyer, right?
Yeah, I'm indeed.
You're on the streams a hell of a lot, my man.
Yeah,
Where are
I'm
you going
preparing
with that?
No, I'm not. I'm not going. Wait, Doc, you're a lawyer too, right?
No, I'm a
No,
contractor.
right?
I actually do quite a bit of
Bateman's a
work.
lawyer?
Watching
Are you a
security.
lawyer, Bateman?
No,
Barrister,
Rancher is,
maybe?
right?
Huh?
Rancher's a lawyer. Yeah.
Rancher is, right?
Rancher's a lawyer, yes.
King
No,
Duckford.
I'm just saying, Chief Tit's he's on the streams a lot.
Yeah. I've discovered this. It keeps me entertained while I do my fucking boring work.
It is
He's
boring. I
working
talked to
as-
my attorney today about fucking something, and it sounded pretty boring.
Yeah, it is boring, man. Let me tell you. Does he watch this shit as well while he's doing your work?
I don't know. I didn't ask, man.
You should check all of YouTube. Make sure he's not charging you.
Oh,
Building
There's
God.
going
the
to be a
last
few typos, though. Chief
What's
Tit.
the hourly rate in Australia you get?
600.
600 Australian or 600 US?
What the fuck? I'm in Australia. Why would I be charging US?
I don't fucking know. I'm from America.
Moron. You fucking idiot.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too. I love it.
I think your clientele would be pissed off. You start saying, no, I need
so
it in
what?
US.
What's the exchange rate in US to Australia?
I'm not sure, bud. What's that thing there? What are those two watches? I like them.
Current generation Pepsi and a old reference Pepsi.
See, that's the thing, man. I like the old one.
You like the old one?
Yeah.
I do.
It's brighter. It's bright. The colors are brighter.
How many millimeters is the old reference? 40?
About 40. 40.
It's about
Why
40.
Why does it look smaller?
I think maybe
It doesn't have a maximum.
Thinner lugs.
Yeah, look at
It
the
is-
lugs.
It is thinner lugs for sure. Yeah, 100%.
Modern Rolex is a fatty.
The problem
You know
with
what it
these
is?
old
The modern Rolex looks like a bit like those big chunky SKS Seikos. They had that big sort of.
Oh
and the
shit!
Rolex sort of looks more
The
dainty.
bezel looks thicker too, to be honest.
The calms. Oh no,
The
this
calms.
is JD.
Here he is.
I thought you were
Actually,
at fucking work, you liar.
Well, I am.
That's where he works to fuck with.
He's on
Yeah.
Smoko.
What are
Smoker, you
smoking
said smoker.
cigarettes?
You're dropping $100 things. I have to do exactly as you ask him for the 85.
No, you don't. I'm not an asshole, JD.
No, I feel that. But yeah, Aussie expat still a monumental douchebag. I tried to forget about it.
There we go. There's some red meat.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Let her in, buddy.
Here we go.
Oh,
Here we
That
go.
guy.
Did you see him working out, JD? Did you see him working out the other day online?
I did. Curly played it back for me.
It's that building
Which is
to the
just-
right.
I think
shows his
JD
complete-
messaged me.
It's his complete total unawareness and being able to read the room that he thinks, yeah, this will look good. You fucking idiot. Fucking boring cunt.
Fucking boring.
Fuck that guy.
Oh,
The
Tell us what you
inability to
really
see.
think. Tell us what you really
Yeah,
think, buddy.
fuck him.
Jesus
That
Christ.
needs to be taken down. Big time.
Drop this
What an
political
asshole.
politeness.
And it's
Tell us
part
what
of-
really
part
you
of the-
feel.
Part of his name, too, bothers me. The fact that he calls himself Aussie expat. There's fucking nothing Aussie about that cunt. Nothing.
Fucking deserter, right?
Zero.
What a
The only
deserter.
thing that he's got going for him, he sort of has that zookeeper look. He likes that khaki green
That fucking
top that he
that
wears.
lady
Sort of
in
like
front of you is
the-
waving
That
her
woman
arms
just
like
raped
she's
you.
paddling down a river.
Oh, fuck it.
which one? That one there?
No, the one to the left. Your left. She was like paddling like she was walking through a river.
Oh, there's a couple of crazy people around here. But there
Just
you
a
go.
couple.
Christmas in Sydney. Look at this.
Go take us up to Cafe Sydney, you tight ass cunt.
This is
Yeah,
nice.
I have been up there. So that's Cafe Sydney on
It's
the top
so
floor of the
it's so
Customs House
clean
building.
down there.
That restaurant at the top
Well-
there that JD's showing us is fantastic.
If this was America, there'd be a drunk person pissing on that Christmas tree right now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it's pretty good here.
They'll
We're
steal the
very
lights or something.
sophisticated people in Australia, you know. You fucking
Difficult to
heathens
get
over there.
here.
Yeah, there's
Tickle,
fucking,
wait.
There's,
Tickle My Talk says RM opened around the corner, JD.
Yeah, it did. I'll show you where that is if you like. It's
Oh,
just
shit.
around the corner.
ooh,
A friend of mine
RM?
went to the opening the other day. Yeah, you'd never know it was there. So it's in this nondescript building. I'll show you down here. So
Gonzalez.
what are those crazy people
architecture.
want? Ooh, that's crazy.
Wow, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
I
So
love
this
how
one-
it's like, oh, I'm at work. What did you say to your boss? I need to take a 10-minute break to go on a fucking
Well,
yacht.
technically,
he is the fucking boss.
I'm the only one in the office today. That's
Oh,
why I
so
get
you're
away
like,
with it
oh
on a
wait, let me
Friday.
talk to myself, give myself a break for 10 minutes.
Exactly. It's one of the first skyscrapers in Sydney, the AMP building that's just been renovated. I think there's mainly legal firms in there.
Oh,
This is
You
a
know
good
what he
building.
does?
Check
He,
this
fill,
out.
he fills
Look at
out a
that.
form before he takes a break. He fills out a
That's
form.
cool, eh? That is a
and he
crazy
puts-
looking
he
building
puts
in
it
front of
his
your
own
building.
inbox.
Yeah, I think it won an architectural award recently. Again, it was a pre-existing building that was a standard sort of building, and they kept most of it and built all this crazy sort of Minecraft on an angle sort of thing. It's pretty impressive. So I'll show
Every
you RM's
time
just back
JD
here.
goes on a gonzo, it's a completely different part of the city.
Yeah.
I'll try to mix it up a little bit. It gets a bit predictable, I know. But yeah, you're where you are. This is what annoys me with the whole Dubai stuff. Where's this stuff?
No,
How
it's
fucking
different.
hard is it?
I think I've seen like that watch like alley like 2 times. Everything else has been
Right.
completely new.
Oh damn.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh,
That's
go
good.
back to those ones.
Jesus.
What was it? I missed it. Oh, okay. I see.
A couple of hotties, yeah.
You can't compare
Chasing that
Sydney with
split tail.
Sydney's beautiful, man.
JD's
I don't
on
even check the phone.
Yeah,
It's
Sydney was
20
beautiful.
seconds
Sydney,
behind.
Sydney.
But RM's just a block away.
Yeah,
from here.
I think you got it
Just
working.
here. Here we go.
Hopefully.
Wait, we have 4 rocks back?
What's up, for Rocks?
Yeah, you got me back, and I think I fixed my audio now.
I got you back. Yeah, everybody
before
hears
it was
you.
like it was a lot of lag, but hopefully you're better now.
Are you working in Australia, comms, by the way?
No, I'm working on New York comms. I'm in a hotel room right now, working
Yeah,
remotely.
there you go. Good comms now. Good comms.
It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is the back of the hotel. I think it's like a 6-star hotel here, where this sandstone building is where RM is now. At the back here, you'd never know it was here.
So if you were, let's say, how far from downtown Sydney are you right now?
He is downtown
So,
Sydney. That's a CBD.
Yeah, it's practically the financial district, you'd say. Maybe a block away.
What
The
time
traditional
is
stock
it?
exchange.
What time is it right now?
It is 2:15 in the afternoon, Friday.
There's nobody there. It's empty.
Most people are still working remotely after the COVID thing on a Friday. In particular, it's pretty empty, the city. But you'd never know that this was here, would you? There you go.
Oh, there you go.
You would never know. That sign is
No, you would not.
the street for sure.
You would never, ever know that it was here.
Wait a minute. That's the only advertising? That little black sign?
Yeah, but it's a heritage listed building. You're not allowed to fuck
It's a
around with
heritage
it.
listed building.
That's crazy.
Bizarre, isn't it?
Oh.
And I only knew about it
Department of
because, again,
Education.
a friend of mine went to the launch.
Security guard out front.
Yeah, he looks like he's busy. Looks like he's busy. Just asked for a
They don't.
RM11.
They won't let you in or what?
No, I better not. I work too close to here. But that's it.
You've got like an RM homage on. You might get in there.
I do have a
So,
RM.
there you
so
go.
you know Archie Luxury. You'll get in right away.
Yeah, that doesn't open doors.
That'll
I
get
found
you.
that. It does the
That
opposite.
opens the doors, right?
It says, I don't think so. I've done that before. Where you go,
Well,
you
you
go
asked
to drop
Jody.
that. I asked that Jody from Just One More Watch, that YouTuber.
What was his response? Oh dear.
I said,
Oh, no.
Yeah, he did. He said, oh, I don't think so. Because I said, do you want to hop on the stream at the watch show? And he's like, oh, no, thank you.
Oh,
No, it's
dear.
like, fuck this.
Fuck that guy.
No, thanks. Well, how could he? I mean, he's had years of this guy's promoting shitters, so you can't sort of blame the guy, particularly as his own watch brand, that Erebus thing and stuff. You could see how it'd be, what is he going to actually gain from that?
Sydney's the capital of Australia, right?
No, so Canberra is the capital city of Australia, which is 300 kilometres south of where we are. It's sort of technically, when they
is
originally established it,
Sydney
it's
like
between
the
Sydney
highest
and Melbourne.
populated area?
I think density, it might actually be close to being Melbourne. It's pretty much Melbourne.
It
and
just doesn't
Sydney.
look like anybody's there.
Yeah, the weather is particularly shitty today. There's a tourist bus. It's
fucking raining.
Yeah, there's not many.
I mean,
Not many
comparatively to
people
America,
walked in.
like a normal American city, it looks empty.
There's no such thing as a normal American city. What are you talking about?
What the hell do you mean? Have you ever been here?
And that's why I haven't been there.
I'm gonna have to tell
can't
you,
judge
about
it.
the
You're
only
just an
normal
attorney
American
looking
city
at
left
these
is
billboards.
Nashville.
Nashville's a goddamn clusterfuck from everything I've been.
I'll show you some touristy stuff down here. If you
Yeah,
like.
Broad Beach.
Then I
We
better
just
get
had a
back
look
to
at
work.
it. 35 to 39 Bridge Street. Yeah, we just went there.
Yeah.
JD just went there.
JD was too fucking. I can't say
I'm
I
shy.
can't say anything bad about JD. He was too scared to go
Oh,
in.
thank you. Yeah.
He was
I'm not
Don't
planning
run
for
over
that.
scared.
JD.
Maybe JD's too nice to go in with a camera.
I'm just
Aussie
waiting for
expat
some
would
of
have gone in.
Aussie expats' relatives with their big heads to follow me.
That's fucking
So I got to
brutal.
keep moving. I got to keep moving.
Aussie
His
expat
gigantic
would have
head.
gone in. Yeah.
His
Aussie expat
enormous
would have gone
fucking
in and
head.
asked for a drink as well.
Aussie
Had that one in the
expat.
water.
Aussie expat is
Imagine
fucking probably. I
He
don't
might
know.
work there.
He's crying in a corner right now. For fucking Bitcoin.
crying on his enormous pillow with his gigantic head, crying himself to sleep.
Bitcoin
in his
is going down
Cheetos
the
hoodie.
tubes. He
Fucking
must be
douchebag.
hurting
Eat
right now.
shit. Eat shit with your Steve Irwin fucking shirt you wear, you fucking poser. Go fuck yourself.
On behalf of
What was
Aussie
that?
expat, I retract everything JD just said.
Bateman, the hatred
He's
is real.
fine.
Oh my
The
god!
hatred's
Yeah,
real.
we're
It's
finding
not
a new
his fault.
JD.
It's not his
You
fault.
need to
though.
go on Aussie. You guys need to fight it out or something.
Ding ding ding! Yeah, Jerry.
Yeah, you need to go on Jerry's.
I'll
He'd
facilitate
love a
that. I'll
wrestle.
facilitate that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to go that far. It's all a bit of fun. You know, professional wrestling and all that. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
But I do hate him. It's not, let's not get that mixed up. I hate the cunt. He's fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible.
You have anything nice to say about him?
Awkward weirdo. You see
No, nothing.
any more of an awkward catch up than him and young Brando meeting in real life. There's a couple of exciting guys
Jesus
on the
Christ.
town.
Fucking brutal.
Yeah, call
Holy shit.
young Brando Lord when he's on top of you. Aussie expat. He's
one-
pounding you.
Number 1 and number 2 of like top Australian on YouTube, and you're just picking on a spite.
Yeah, well, here you go. I'll show you some touristy shit. I think better get back to work.
Quickly
For a
back to
while.
work. Yeah.
We'll get back to work after you walk 4 blocks.
There's the train.
JD, did you fill out a form and then
Yeah.
to go out for like 10 minutes and then give the form to yourself for approval?
Look, I've been here
What do you
since
fill out a
8 o'clock in the
fucking
morning.
form?
We don't have to do that.
He's the fucking boss. He
He's
doesn't
working
have
on
to
it.
do anything.
He's earned it.
Yeah.
The office is in Melbourne. There's a bit of sewage smell back there. You missed out on that. It's nice. So Circular Quay, where all of the boats come in. There's a cruise ship in, but it's not a very big one.
It's nice.
Carnival Splendor.
I feel like I got my own Gonzo going on.
So
Bit of
look
an
here,
overcast.
Americans, have a
What's going
look.
on here?
There's the Harbour Bridge.
There you go.
Tell those fucking
there's all the
persons to get out of
people.
the way. Tell them to get out of the way.
Heaps of people.
What's the best one and done, kids, eh? Not creepy at all. Not creepy at all. Yeah, it's a pretty lousy day in Sydney. It's a bit overcast.
Yeah,
Raining
bit
and
of an
raining.
overcast. That's right.
Nasty.
Not the
Show the Yanks
beautiful
the Opera
Sydney
House,
we used to.
JD. Show them the Opera House.
Oh, I've seen that. There's that thing over there. Oh, 1 second. I'll just get it closer for you.
There it is.
See that?
It's funny. These shoes I'm wearing, I do a lot of gonzo in the shoes, and I've completely worn the soles out. So when it's raining, I aquaplane a bit.
Show them the tents that Archie could have stayed in.
Oh, they're matching
that's
the
further
tag.
down. Yeah, you know, that's what a mental case I am. My shoes match my watch.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry, you picked up on that. That's wild. Back telephoto. There you go. There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, not bad, eh?
There you go.
Not bloody bad at all.
Not
Not
bad.
bad, mate. Not bad.
Beats
Did
talking
they do a
about
remodel on that thing about 10 years ago?
Oh,
Say it again.
Good place to visit.
I said, didn't they do a remodel of that about 10 years ago?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They did an update. They sort of, from my understanding, so I think it was 73-ish it opened up. They sort of rushed the interior. They didn't spend and there were issues with the acoustics inside the concert hall, which they've evaluated and upgraded. And it's interesting, I've been in some of the backstage areas there, and it does look like a 1970s porn set, but that was prior to the update. So yes, they did upgrade all the internals, particularly for the acoustics of the concert hall.
I see what JD did. He brought me to the fucking the cruise fucking terminal where all the fat Americans are coming off.
Yeah, you'll see them. They usually wear the same clothes. You know, those families who wear Crocs shoes and the thighs are slapping together. They've had a great trip.
Jesus,
They're off to Burger King down there for breakfast. All you can eat.
Oh, you're brutal.
That
sounds about right.
On cruises, don't they? You know, that's what it's all about. You just eat the whole time.
Bless their hearts.
And I get it.
Fuck
I
yeah.
get that.
More cholesterols and get the rolls on, baby.
Cholesterols. All right, I'll show you a quick bit over here. This is the Rocks tourist area, sort of the early settlement, I guess, European settlement after the first fleet. So it's post 1788 stuff. It's mainly down here. Some of the pubs, the oldest pub in Australia is here. The Orient, sort of famous there. So, as you said, there's not much going on here today. There's not many people. There's usually a market up here.
Mr.
Over
Narkin.
here. Yeah. He hasn't been around much in the last week or two, has he?
Well, he jumped on the main show today and he did this kind of dark trolling, you know, and he was saying that Patrick had passed away, but then he later jumped on.
So sad,
yeah,
so sad.
That was fucked. And then obviously Patrick jumped on the stream and he said, you know, I'm fine with it. What are you talking about, Mike? Yeah.
It's a bit weird. I guess when you're a perpetual
because he had a
line
punchline.
stepper,
He had a punchline.
okay.
That's why.
Well, he's trying to say, oh, his wife's 25 years younger than him. You know, she's waiting for him to check out, and she's gonna steal the money. And
That's the crazy part is that
you're right.
Charlie Kirk's wife wasn't 25 years younger. That's crazy.
yeah, he was calling her Erica. That's right.
I didn't know what he was talking about because there's not a 25-year gap there.
And so obviously after Narc jumped on and did this trolling, a few people sort of messaged him like, hey, are you okay? What's going on? And then he sort of connected the dots.
It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird.
Come on, Narc.
But it
That
is
was
like
some D-grade shit.
It must be hard though, because he's so close to that line all the time. I find him hugely entertaining. Hugely.
He has
Until
his
he's coming
moments.
after you hard, then it's a problem. But he's so
Oh, even if
You don't
he
want him
is.
coming after you. You definitely don't.
Even if
Yeah,
he is,
which
I don't mind him.
happens to us all.
I think sometimes he's just kind of like he's just huffing in those mattress fumes a bit too hard, and it kind of just
Yeah, those
fucks with his
nails were
brain.
no good, were they? He does have a look that like a dead body from a morgue hands going on there. That they've all bloated
Yeah.
up. Yeah,
Is the old
fingers,
rock
yeah.
pool still down there, JD?
Sorry, mate.
Is the old rock pool
What was
restaurant
that?
still there? Or did he
I
close
don't
that one
know.
down?
I think they closed it down.
Used to
I
be
think they
there.
may have closed it down. Right, okay. Yeah, it's a culinary school now. Is Lux's shop. The old Ralph Lauren. We get those horse
There you go.
featured polos for $300. Fucking, I didn't realize how expensive that stuff was. I looked at some today at lunchtime. Ridiculous. I thought it was like mass-produced garbage. They're expensive, mate.
I love how a 5-minute gonzo has turned into the entire tour of fucking Sydney.
Well, just do a little bit. Again, you dropped the red super chat. It's going to keep moving
Give
for
us
you.
some value. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the oldest pub in Sydney. the
Very
Fortune of
generous
War.
super chat.
Appreciate that. Now I don't even have to go to Australia. I've already got the Grand Tour.
Yeah, done and dusted. Done and dusted. We'll go past the watches in
That's what I say
Switzerland
every
window,
time
then
I
I've got to go back to work.
Every time I see Gonzo, I never have to go to Australia anymore.
Done. That's all you need. All you need. It's very humid at the moment. Kind of weird weather. Walk past watches of Switzerland. Do we like that new Tudor Ranger in the beige colour? Or no one gives
fucking
a
dog shit. I hate it. I'm sorry.
Don't like it.
I hate it.
36 and is it 39
don't you want the cream dial, Bateman?
I like the cream dial. I don't like the hands. I would rather have snowflake hands. Hey, we got a super chat from Chief Tit, 15 Australian dollars for the Gonzo effort. What a pro. Thank you, Chief Tit. You're on the panel right now, cheeky bastard.
Thank yourself, man. And for that, I won't mention watermelons ever again. Never again will I mention watermelons.
He won't. He won't, but I will. I'll mention them.
Yeah, I'll mention watermelon fucker every time.
I'd like to think my clients were paying for that.
I will say the cream dial probably looks better than the white polar.
I think so. It's at least a bit more interesting. Did you ever like the North flag? Did anyone ever like the North flag? Tudor? No.
I'll have to pull it. Oh no, that was an interesting
No, that's
one.
a
Wasn't
no.
it? No, actually, I like that more than
it was the
Ranger.
That was the first.
Here's a useless
Tudor,
bit of
with a
info for
display
you all.
case back.
See where JD is? Behind that watch shop and then up the hill a bit is where they used to hang people.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Grim.
That's really
Really
dark, Gino.
That was fucking dark, man.
That's fucking dark, man.
Holy shit.
Just want to
We
let
thought
you know.
Narc was
Here we go,
bad.
man.
Yeah.
There guys.
I like the North
How
Flag more than I like the
titanium.
Ranger.
KD for a super chat, and then
Hey,
he
some
walks
Cartier.
around. He walks around the entire block, then gives us Gonzo watches, Cartier, Rolex, probably.
Look at that.
Oh, what have we got here?
More people
Oh,
should be
I
doing
don't know
it, so
about
I
you
don't have to
guys,
do
but
it.
JD has me exhausted. I feel like nap now.
Yeah, so do I. Trust me. I feel tired too. No Ranger.
Oh, we lost.
Just
Who did we lose? We lost
GMTs
4
and
rocks. Thank you for jumping on 4
Opaline
rocks.
dial, GMT,
Oh man.
Panerai.
Are those Cartier? What are those?
So these are Tudors.
Tudors.
Oh,
So
those
the-
are Tudors. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
the
I
Black
didn't
Bay
think they made
chronographs.
chronographs.
Oh, is that the Coke GMT? I like that.
Zicock.
Yes, top left there. Yeah, it's the Coke with a patina style look to the loom and stuff.
Oh, I love
That's
that.
nice enough. We could do a lot worse. And the
I'll
other
prefer
Tudors are
that
just
instead of the new Ranger. I don't like the
Pelagos
Ranger, but
stuff.
yeah.
Are you still wearing your yeah? There you go.
There it is.
That's a great watch.
It's pretty
Monaco
cool. Like that.
dark.
I know it's
Monaco
I know
dark.
it's a bit
What else have we got?
divisive, but I like
Watches of Switzerland? Ooh.
it. Yes, sir. It's the and there's the new planet.
Oh wow, there you
Oceans.
go.
There you go. So
Fuck.
helium free.
The wart's gone.
I guess wart's gone. It's got that K shape. It's a little bit like similar to some of those sports Grand Seikos have a similar look to that. I think it's pretty cool, but would you get one? Probably not.
I quite like
know.
the blue bezel one.
like
the
the orange
orange.
is cool as well.
Pops.
Yeah.
Orange is
orange is
very
pretty
cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Very fucking cool.
There you go.
Fucking looks like a Seiko.
Oh, there you
Who's the
go.
guy? I
There
don't
you go.
recognize the guy.
There it is.
Good.
On the rubber.
There you go. I do like the orange, but I don't know about that one. It's a little bit too much with the
Well,
orange
the-
rubber.
You're on
If
the
you get it
bracelet,
with
maybe.
polished center link, it's not so much orange. It's a little more subtle.
A little. I mean,
Alright.
it's still got a polished handle, like it's still going to pop on the bracelet.
It's more
Right.
subtle than that big orange rubber.
Fuck! What a beautiful city, man.
Check this out. Across the road here, I've got to head back to work. I keep saying this. My systems have been down all day, to be fair, so I haven't been able to really do some
fair
work, but I think they're going to come back up any moment, so I've got to get back to work,
Yeah,
do stuff.
you get a good workout.
Yeah, I need to, though. You get to 50 and you start falling to pieces.
Some good cardio,
takes
exactly.
a decent bit of effort just to put your shoes on in the morning. It's
Yeah.
rough. It's rough.
I'm not looking forward to that.
Catches up with you all at some point. You think, that won't be me. And then, yeah, it sort of is.
Church right next
They're
door.
running Salesforce Tower. Pretty cool down here. Pretty cool.
What have we got here?
Looks kind of stained glasses. Stained
No,
glass.
it looks like it, but they're just gigantic screens in the lobby of the Salesforce Tower building.
This looks like city center in Las Vegas, to be honest.
On like an overcast day or something.
Pretty cool here. They've got like all relics from days gone by when they've done the renovation. They dug up the buildings. They found all these old bits and pieces from the 1800s, which is pretty cool.
Ah.
That's kind of nice.
All sorts.
So my fat gut reflected there. There I am. Hello.
JD.
Tickle my talk says, JD, matching watch and shoes. I can't talk.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? But I don't know if it was something I just had noticed that the other day. It's got because I was going to throw these shoes out because they don't have any grip at all. And as I said, I was aquaplaning in the rain. But then I realised that they match perfectly to the body case, so I've sort of got to keep them.
You got to keep them, exactly.
I've got problems.
Exactly.
I've got big problems. I understand.
I think we all do. I think we all do.
Instead of hydroplaning, think of it as surfing. You're just surfing.
Yeah, when you do that though, when you're like walking around the city and you do have a trip, you try to incorporate it in your normal walk. You don't want people to be looking at you going, look at this guy, can't even walk properly.
You just put your hands out like you're surfing on purpose.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just slide around all over the place.
Since May 2020, Sydney streets have been quiet. It used to be busy like New York. Oh, okay.
Once
COVID
JD, have you been to that French restaurant at the bottom of Pitt Street that you're walking towards now?
No, I've been to the Italian one, but that was a million years ago. It's like a little bit of Europe in this little alleyway there. But no, I haven't. But yeah, it's so quiet right now, isn't it? So it's 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but it's past
after
lunch.
5 o'clock.
Yeah, everybody's gone back to work.
Yeah, it's in between. It's like everybody
Everybody's gone back to work, JD.
What's that? Sorry.
I said everybody has to work.
Yeah, good point. I'm going to get back to work MC85. So I too can afford to give big red super chats. I'm more of a $7.99 sort of a man, you know what I mean? Big red ones there. I'm not quite there. Hey, you ever noticed that Aussie Expat never super chats? Why is that? Does he have to ask his wife's permission? Wife's permission?
He's got
He started.
You, you fucking lame cunt. Anyway, I've got to
I
see you
think
later,
Bitcoin
guys.
dropped it. Yes,
Fucking brutal.
Thank you, JD.
care.
Thanks for jumping on,
I'm going to
man.
go back to
See
work.
you, JD.
Be nice
See
to
you,
each
bud.
other. We'll finish on the couch.
Thanks,
there.
JD, for smoking
worries.
Gonzo. Smoking Gonzo.
Thank you,
It's
man.
been
I'm
awesome.
gonna sit
Thank
out.
you, brother.
JD.
See you guys. Bye.
Fucking legend. Ta-da.
Absolute legend. There we go.
I think that was
The
more
man
than
is-
5
He's
minutes.
such a
ago.
nice guy. He's such a good guy.
Oh, he's fucking awesome. Heart of gold.
Yeah.
Especially the banter for the
He
Aussie.
fucking hates you, mate.
He
Jesus.
fucking hates him.
I've never
Yeah.
seen anything like it.
The
He needs,
deserter.
He needs an avatar that says "Smash the Pat."
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
I want to keep
fuck.
it civil. We want to keep it civil.
If there was ever a meetup, I'd just want to go in the corner and watch between them two. Fucking hell.
I think you just got to assume it's all shtick, right? Or at least fucking hope for your life. And
What if they both, had a few drinks and then they were pals?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry what I said about you and your, big dumb head. I could maybe you could say something like that.
Yeah.
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 Maybe you could say something like that.
Yeah. It's not really
It's
like
not your fault. It's not your fault. Oh shit!
The hate is real. Look at JD made a comment.
The hate is real.
He doesn't want to be misunderstood for a moment.
Hey, Forex, Electroman, $2. Have a great night, guys. Heading to bed. Hey, thank you for the super chat. Sorry we weren't able to really have a good discussion there.
But at least it was nice to come on and show us the clasp. I mean,
Yeah.
Now we know that other one was clearly fake or something.
Hate is Aussie expat for JD.
I think maybe he does. JD was mentioning the North flag. Honestly, I like this better than the Ranger, the new Ranger.
It's not as much penis.
It's less penis. Integrated plus penis, I guess. Except it's got a power reserve, right?
It's more of a streamlined penis.
Streamlined penis.
Itchy butt plug.
Skinny dick.
Skinny dick. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's not making it. That's not a good.
No, just ruined this
right
one
there.
as well. I've ruined this one as well.
That's not a good advert. Yeah, this skinny dick watch.
It's a skinny dick.
More of a thin chode.
Chode. I thought the chode is meant to be wider than it is long. You know,
It is.
At least this isn't a condom bezel, right?
Yeah, it's like a completely flat one. MT85.
Is he going to do a little gonzo for us?
No, I think maybe something just happened there.
Someone imitating him, maybe?
No, he just dropped out. I don't know what the fuck happened.
There's two of them for a while.
Don't know what.
For a minute.
Yeah, well, there was two of them. He'll come back. He'll come back.
I think I saw
Don't
that
get any
episode of
ideas,
Star
Susan.
Trek.
Maybe he'll come back. So, Chief, that you were looking at a bluesy, now you're looking at a GMT, or?
Well, they're sort of the same sort of money, Bateman. You know what I mean? And it's like
Similar
I've always
watch.
liked both of them. The question is, which one do I get first? Do I wait another year to get one? If you had to get one first, which one would you get?
Do you travel?
Oh, all the time. Yeah, probably about 3 times a year.
Okay, maybe I'll go for the Coke or something. A GMT. I mean, sorry, not the Coke. I know you're not too big on the bezel, but you go for the Pepsi, the black GMT.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The only thing that's holding me back is that I've got the Diet Pepsi, the Tudor one, and I'm just thinking, well, am I just sort of doubling up and getting two things that look the same? And maybe I should get the Bluesy because I don't have anything that looks like that.
Okay,
Bluesy is classic.
Mm.
And it definitely pops a bit when you're wearing it.
But do you guys reckon it doesn't? You don't think it doesn't? Like, what is it? Does it pop too much though? Do you know what I mean? Is it a bit too?
I have a pre-ceramic, which is a less blingy than the ceramic, in my opinion.
Oh, that's the one I'd be getting though. I don't like the ceramic one.
So the pre-ceramic,
if you want something that
is fine.
If you want something that pops less, can I maybe suggest the two-tone with the black dial?
I don't really like that one. Another one you're talking about. That,
Actually,
yeah.
Bateman has a point because my bluesy is a purple bluesy, so it ends up looking a little more black. Till people look at it closely, they can see the purple, and so yeah, it isn't like the standard bluesy. And I also have the black, so it ends up looking very similar. It's not a real
purple.
bluesy.
Your purple one, is it an early 90s one?
85.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. And
They're
I go
cool.
back and forth, honestly. I like the purple bluesy, but I also really like, what do they call it now, I guess? Is it a pre-ceramic bumblebee?
Yeah, the one that I'm looking at is sort of like that is that sort of in the 2000s, just before they brought the ceramic in. I'm not a fan of ceramic, can't stand it.
Still a holes case?
No, I think it's just
okay.
after.
So you're getting it just before. So
yeah,
it's
like from
definitely
about,
a nice watch.
2004 onwards, I think.
Yeah,
something like that.
It's definitely
You got
nice.
a link? Oh.
No, I've been generally, look, I'm just trying to work out, instead of the particular watch, I'm just trying to work out
Whether you want it.
yeah, whether I want it or whether I want the fucking Magnum. I love the Magnum. The Magnum is magnificent. There's something about it. The red, just the blue. Yeah, the GMT. The Pepsi.
I've never heard it called the fucking Magnum.
They call it the Magnum? Is that an Aussie thing?
Magnum PI had one.
Oh, the 1675.
Yeah. But a little bit later.
Right.
He had it without the bezel, right?
No, he had the bezel,
no.
I think.
That was
Oh no, sorry.
that was Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando, that's what
Yeah, you're talking about Brando and Apocalypse now. No.
Sorry, yeah.
But Magnum did have I think it was a 1675 because of course
He did. He had the 1675.
I do like that. I like that one, but I also like the 1990s one, the 5-digit. You look at it, man. That's so fucking hot.
It's beautiful. See, the thing is, I think with the 5-digit, you're obviously getting the GMT Master 2.
Yeah.
It's going to be an easier movement to operate, in my opinion.
I never set the date. It's such a bastard. I never said it. I just don't care.
Yeah. So you got to go through all the way through it, right? Whereas
Yeah.
with the GMT Master 2, you can just jump the hour hand, which is huge.
Or you
Yeah,
can
that's
set the
why I was
date.
looking at that model.
Yeah.
Because it's got the looks of this one, but it's got the added benefit of the true GMT movement.
Yes, so you'd want the 1617. Holy shit, we got a $20 super chat from MT85. Thanks for having me. Hey man, well, thank you so much for the support, man. It's very kind. Very kind.
So is this your last show, Bateman? I'm just curious.
No, this isn't my last show.
Okay. Because I know the other shows you did were the last show, so that's why I was asking, is this the last show?
How do you mean?
Well, you were saying, I'd say, oh, welcome back. Well, this is probably my life. It's just a one-time thing. No, this is
Oh, well, I mean, I had some personal shit going on the last few days, but we're back now, and I'm probably just going to be maybe in sync with Archie's days off, we'll see, which is like 1 day a week. But
that's not a bad
We'll try and
thing.
keep it going as long as I can.
That would be nice.
It's news to me. What's happening? You're only doing 1 day a week now. What?
No. So I'm going to sync my day off with Archie, so he takes his Tuesdays off, and I'll probably take a Tuesday off as well, and I'll do 6 days. I'll try to. So.
Oh, I didn't understand. I thought you were going to go down to 1 day a week and do the show on.
Yeah, that's what.
No. So the dungeon, you want to run that for a while. Oh, what is this video? Do I play this video we got here from Delayed Gratification Turtle?
Delayed Gratification Turtle.
Let's have a look.
You might want to make sure it's okay.
Plastic threatens locks. Oh shit. Okay, let's have a look.
Ooh.
Get some drama going. Oh shit. Let's have a look.
It already sounds interesting.
Well, you also said, answer the question. Say yes, I'm out. You kept pushing.
I still run a poll, and I'll abide by the poll.
But before that.
Fuck, Lux. What the fuck are you? Well, who the fuck got in your ear, mate? You used to agree with everything I've said.
Before that, you kept saying, Archie, just say the word and I'm out. Archie, say the word, I'm out. Archie, say the word, I'm
I was
out.
telling you I'm fucking up his relationship with Bear.
I'm just saying, you've given him an ultimatum to me.
Bear's the one that gave the ultimatum today and fucked off, not me. I'm here. I turned up.
I keep saying, Archie, say the word, I'm out. That's like an ultimatum.
No, I said, Archie, run a poll and I'll abide by the poll. Don't put
Before
fucking
that-
words in my mouth, cunt, or I'll fucking find you, reach down your throat and fucking rip your guts out your mouth, you fucking cunt.
Ooh, Jesus.
What the hell?
Fuck you, I mean, Lux, don't put fucking words in my mouth, Lux, you cunt.
I haven't
Don't put
sweared at
fucking
you.
words in
When
my
did I
mouth.
swear at
What
you?
the fuck? What the hell are you doing there,
Fucking
Plastic?
words in my mouth,
When did I
cunt.
swear at you, Preston?
What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
Fuck me dead.
Oh, my goodness.
Goodness, oh plastic.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know what's going on with plastic. You say some crazy shit, he says some crazy shit. Do you know much about plastic, Chief Tip? Probably not, right?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, maybe there's kid that way.
That doesn't sound like I'm missing much, though, Bateman.
No. I think he offered Archie 12.5 for the Beamer. 13 and a half, maybe.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes, that's an insult.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Fuck me, dude.
Fucking
It wasn't Sunday prayer day. No, it wasn't. The Church of Plastic was maybe another day. Maybe another day. Who's this from? This is from Trapper. I don't know who Trapper is. Maybe Doc knows the lore there.
Trapper.
Where is he?
Trapper's one of the OGs.
He's one of the OGs?
If it's really Trapper. Trapper
He's got a lot
John.
of videos, yeah. Oh shit, he's got a lot of videos on Archie, on oh shit. What else have we got here? We got all sorts. Yeah, look. You can't go wrong with a 1675, right? Or like a 16710, as you said.
Hmm.
I think you should go for a
The advantage of a 16710 is you have the option for Coke, but if you're not a Coke lover, then it doesn't really matter.
No.
Jesus. You could just buy one and buy like the other two bezels, you know?
Right, but I mean, he said earlier he didn't even like the Coke. Didn't like the color combination of the Coke, so.
No, I don't know. The red and the black doesn't really do it for me. I don't know. The blue sort of, there's something about it. But like you said before, I've seen some of those videos where they pop out the little aluminium ring and they change it for the different color.
Yeah.
But is that something that people can still do, or do they fucking?
You know who recently did that very thing was Disarez Death.
He did. He had a bit of a mission getting it back in. Oh, that's another guy from the community. Hey, Jock, what's up, man? You are more than welcome to come on. It's a safe zone. It is a safe zone until you hop on. No.
Is this Jock?
Jock's in the chat.
Fucking Jock's a legend.
He is a legend. He is a legend. Wonder how he's feeling. He had a big one last night. Him and Ken.
Jock.
Good old Jock. He's using the picture that I gave him. You haven't seen the other dog in that photo, have you?
I've seen it.
Sorry. Don't wanna bring
That's
that
the
up.
one. That's the one you can hear in the background.
The beagle, yeah.
We're babysitting a little sausage dog as well, and they don't get along.
Oh no, that's so good.
It's fucking painful.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So, would you like to go to one of those things like over in Dubai, Bateman? Or? It doesn't look like my cup of tea, so don't be afraid to say you don't.
Yeah, like maybe in future, I've just got other things I'd like to try and do first.
Yeah.
For me
I
personally.
mean, maybe if it was somewhere else, somewhere where the place had a bit more to offer, not just the show.
Well, I think that's kind of I don't know. I think you could go to Dubai and you could definitely see some shit. Like Jock could be a good tour guide.
Yeah.
He'll look after you, surely.
Fucking Dubai. Oh, man.
Get some Dubai chocolate.
It's very upsetting for Jock. He can't wear his kilt there. You know what I mean? They'll arrest him. They're very conservative.
Very conservative, yeah.
He has to wear underwear. Can't wear the kilt. Fuck pissed off. Oh no! I don't want to put a kilt on,
Oh dear. Fucking Scotsman laddie.
Yeah.
See, this is perfect, right? You've got you got the solid end links, you've got the holes case. It's perfect if you want to fuck around and put it on a strap or something. It's just magnificent.
It is magnificent, isn't it? I mean, fuck. It is magnificent. Look at the fucking thing. Now, what's that? Is that a late 90s, early 2000s? What is that?
This is in early 2000s because you've got the solid end link. So this would be like 2003, I think, 2004 maybe.
See, buddy, that for me is perfect. I love that. It's got the best of the old world and the new world,
It's 100% there, but that's the one you need. I don't know about the new ceramics, Like, I think in about 50, 60 years' time, I think these are still going to be the ones that people look back on.
Yeah.
But I mean, the ceramic is beautiful, but I mean, this is just, it's classic. It's classic, man.
Classic. So what do you reckon, around about 17, 18, 19 grand for something like that? Aussie?
Aussie, yeah, around there, maybe 16. I'll have to check the prices.
I've been looking.
A lot of it depends on if you get it from a dealer, if you get it from an individual seller, get a little less. Then you have to find somebody you can trust.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'd probably go for a dealer. Then at least you know there's somebody there if there's something wrong with it and say, hey, it was a fucking bullshit watch.
Most people would, but sometimes you can find somebody that on the forums has a really good reputation.
Like a well-known bloke sort of thing that does it.
But I mean, I've been pretty fortunate. I've done a lot with vintage, getting pieces from individuals, but obviously it depends on the watch. Like I'd never get a Daytona that way, but I'd get a Pepsi that way if I trusted them and they had a good reputation, if I dealt with them in the past.
Doc, what do you think of that whole thing? Everybody really loves these sort of faded bezels like this one.
Not a big fan.
I'm not a big fan either. I'm glad you said that because I'm looking at them like, oh yeah, it's the Ghost, it's this, it's that. And I'm thinking, yeah, I don't fucking like it. I prefer a service.
I like the red, or some of them are even what do they call it, maroon or something. But I like the bright color. The fuchsia, yeah. I like the bright color, and I don't like the fade, and I don't like the Ghost.
Yeah.
What's odd about this one is incredibly faded, and it's supposedly 2007, right? You'd think a lot of them would be kind of minty for that.
Wait a
year.
minute, this does have sharp lugs on it.
Yeah, this is supposedly 2007.
It's possible that somebody did this to it. It's possible that somebody bleached it out.
They dipped it in bleach or something. Yeah, it's a possibility.
That doesn't look right because there's no sort of patina on the dial, and yet the bezel looks like it's something from the early 90s or something, or late 80s.
Yeah.
I would have even thought a 70s bezel looking at it, or a 60s bezel looking at it.
Yeah,
So
really faded, eh?
the fact that it's 20 years old means something weird to me. But, they're
I mean, this might sound like sacrilege, Doc, but when I sometimes see for sale those ones and they go, oh, yeah, it's got the service dial, it's got the service hands and the service bezel, and then you're looking at the photo and you're going, yeah, and it looks bloody magnificent, and you're being apologetic about it. I don't get it. I actually quite like the look of when they get them and they make them look good again,
I have a Daytona, and I got a service dial from Archie, and I love it. The original dial, I still have it, but it just had, beyond patina, it just appeared to be damaged, not water damage, but some kind of damage. And now I have a service dial that looks pristine. I love it. And I have Archie Luxury to thank for it, because somehow he had it.
Fuck, look at that. 1680 red with the ghosted bezel. That to me looks beautiful.
Everything is a matter of degree. So this amount of ghosting I'm cool with. It's a slight ghost. Sometimes they go bluish, which is also fine. I like that look. It's when they go to the light gray, almost white. It's like, no, that doesn't work.
Just Milo barking in the back. Yeah, Milo's in the back. Yeah.
It's sometimes that new fucking sausage dog. It's killing me. You want to see it?
Yeah, go on then.
Hold on. I've got to catch the bastard.
You're just dog sitting, are you? So it's not quite familiar with you. Oh, yep.
Look.
Oh.
This is the troublemaker.
It's a little cutie.
Sits there now. Shut up. Bateman's talking.
Here we go. That's a bit of look.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's beautiful. I love that.
Wiener
dog. Wiener dog, says Van Lux. Question mark.
Wiener dog, yeah. That is a
Wiener dog. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I guess if you don't really if you don't want to get like a 16 710 or something, I guess your only other option would be the bluesy.
Yeah. But you don't think it's a wanker thing?
I don't think it's a wanker thing. No, I don't think it is.
What about the full gold one? I couldn't do the full gold one. I got to be honest.
Ooh.
I can appreciate it on somebody else, but full gold, it's a bit. I don't know.
I know for me, full gold is more than I can truly appreciate in that I rarely wear a gold watch.
Yeah.
I think it's a nice concept. I like it when it's on my dresser. I just don't go for wearing gold.
Yeah. I mean, it's different, I suppose, if you've got like a full gold watch with a leather band as a dress watch, if you're going to go out somewhere and you've got to wear black tie or something. I get that. But that, like this thing here that Bateman's pulled up now.
The thing is, this isn't any solid gold bluesy. If you look very carefully, this is actually a stone dial bluesy. You can tell from that sort of gold ring around the date there that it's a stone dial, the lapis lazuli they call it. I would personally rather have like a sort of sunburst one. I think that to me is just like perfect. But I mean, this is beautiful as well.
It is magnificent. I mean, look at it.
We find
if you're going to go for this kind of dial, I like the nipple dial, full gold.
There you go.
Yeah. So tickle my top. You said if you're Liberace, it's okay. That's a very good call.
Natural patina is perfection. Exactly. You want something natural.
Yeah.
That's where the cream dials come in, because that's sort of like faux patina, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember Watch Eric. He had a really good one. I'll need to find that, but that was an insane piece. I don't know if you guys watch Eric, but he bought a nice one.
Did he? Is Watch Eric the guy that goes and interviews people and asks them what watch they got?
No, he drives around in a Porsche. You'll always see him off in Miami or something. He's a bit of a show pony.
Isn't there that other Eric guy that goes around the place to different airports and checks what pilots are wearing and all that? Who's that guy? Maybe I've got it wrong.
I don't know who that guy is. Let's check this out. This is the one that he got. So we got Watch Eric here. In case you don't know him, you'll usually see him with sunnies on, but he's got it here, and we'll see it on his wrist in a second. There it is. Look, that is insane.
Oh, that's hot.
It's got the nipple dial. It's kind of turning tropical in the middle. It's kind of brown. It's purple. It's everything.
Yeah, that is hot, isn't it?
It's very sort of top heavy crystal as well there.
Yeah, that looks a little exaggerated, but it could be OG. It could be the way it came from factory. I don't know. They had different options on the crystals.
Look at that. That's so fucking good. That's incredible.
But see, by the time they came out with, well, actually the nipple dials came out before they switched to sapphire crystal. So that is possibly factory, pure factory.
Look at that. That is very nice. I mean, but that's just a piece of jewelry now at this stage, isn't it? It's not really.
Every watch is jewelry. You know, your phone is your watch at this point. But I mean, we buy them because we are mentally ill because we like them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think you're beating that though. That's incredible. If you could find a dial like this, Doc, would you put it on your bluesy?
I'd just buy the watch.
Fair enough. I wish I was in that predicament.
I don't think you're going to get a dial like this cheap. They'd probably charge you almost a watch to get just to get the dial. When they sell these dials, especially a nipple dial with this kind of patina, they charge.
Oh shit! Man, is this the guy that Watch Eric is dealing with here, Mentor or something? I'm guessing it is.
Really?
Fuck.
Well, and that's what I was trying to figure out, is if this crystal matches this watch.
Because this is positive. What this is. Oh, this is a 1680/8. I'm guessing. Because it's very high, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you did have the options of different crystals in the 60s, but I'm just not positive that that matches.
The thing is, I remember handling it. It was a 1665. It was a double red sea dweller, and I do remember it having a very high crystal as well.
Well, and those did. 1665s definitely did. But this is a sub, so I'm not sure. I'd have to actually research to see when they did the transition from to the sapphire crystals, because the sapphire crystals are definitely flat.
Mm.
And I'm just
It's
not sure.
interesting. That's got exactly the same profile as this 75 Tudor that I'm wearing. Exactly the same. Have a look at this.
Sorry.
I'm going to look that up.
There you go. Yeah, you got a Rolex signed crown as well.
Yeah.
I'd imagine the case is also signed Rolex, right? The case back.
Case back. It's Rolex.
Yeah. Clasp.
But you see how that's got that very high. If you look at the angle the one was on, it's almost got that same height with that crystal.
Fuck, that's a beautiful watch, man.
Google AI says the first gold Submariner would have been 1969. So if they offered it in 69, you could get that high hat crystal.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Fuck me dead. What was that?
Fucking Google decided to
say blown out of my chair.
Fucking hell. Fucking
I never
everybody's
understand.
got the dogs in here. I got Google. I got fucking.
Give me the wiener dog barking in my ear.
Fucking hell, mate. It's a fucking disgrace. Got to get my shit together.
It doesn't mean, though, that this isn't necessarily Franken, because the thing is, a lot of the times, just like you were saying, would you swap the dial? A lot of the times they do make a Franken to put it together, because the dial looking like this may mean that the case is beaten to hell. Because it was likely getting a lot of exposure to sun, being worn every day. Whereas this watch looks like it has nice sharp edges on the lugs.
It's very clean.
So
But
then how
there's
do you
also
do that?
methods. Like I remember seeing someone they soldered like gold and steel onto like pieces that they were restoring, and they were able to sort of restore it back to its original state, right? So I think that there's like
in theory
new
you can
methods
do that
doing
too. But I think it's
Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube that did that. I think that he does those Rolex restorations. Is that the guy you're talking about?
Yeah, this Asian dude, he does really good work.
Yeah.
But to be honest, if you were going to be slightly despicable, you would just swap into an existing one that's already in good condition, and then sell it at a high price because you got that patina dial on it. It's a lot quicker and easier.
Fuck, that's so nice.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm having a hard time seeing the holes on that case.
They're there.
They're there? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just a StreamYard thing, but they're definitely there. It's so tidy.
Have a look at that coffee table. It's like the side of a friggin'
Like a car or something, or no,
like
an airplane.
A P-51 Mustang or something, yeah.
A P-51, yeah.
You know how they were silver and all that. They were just. That's a beautiful coffee table.
This is a great little man cave. You got everything there. There's a Porsche. There's a Hoya boxes, Rolex.
That's what's nice about those Breitling boutiques. They've got that whole man cave vibe going about them. They've got a
Yep.
billiard table that's made out like with a yellow felt on it. They've got a bar next to it. It is cool.
Van Lux, the TikTok Asian guy. That's the one. Yep.
Yeah.
He does some really good work. He's on YouTube as well.
Why does that sound derogatory? You know, the TikTok Asian guy?
TikTok Asian guy. Yeah.
I don't know.
We gotta be careful. We gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful when you're calling people names.
It was just a guess. I mean, TikTok is a streaming platform. It's a platform. Look.
It just sounds worse than it is.
It does. It does. It does. I'll give him that. There's another video here. We've got another one.
Sounds
from,
bad for no reason.
Archie explodes at Lady ER. Oh shit.
Lady ER.
ER. Jesus.
I don't think he's exploded at ER.
How are we exploding here? Verbally? Sorry.
Oh, jeez. Incoming.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, honestly, it's simple, okay? She doesn't mind dropping hundreds of dollars on fucking Mookie's channel and fucking JJ's channel. The cunt's
So it's a loyalty.
This is an explode on ER.
There we go.
used me, right? I tell you this now. I stand with Tan. End of story. And I can't. You want the money back? How the fuck do I give it back when I don't fucking have it? She's free. You can super chat to whoever the fuck you want. Go knock yourself out. Give them the Maserati for all I care. But I stand with Tan. End of story. So don't fucking
He's talking from his mouth full. Come on, Archie.
And look,
give me ultimatums. I had enough. Fucking had enough. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Hey, it's the same Wolfen shirt.
look at Hoff's eyes.
It's Jay Anthony. He's like, oh shit.
Seriously. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do sometimes. It's simple.
Mike the Snake. He's probably sitting there like, oh, who's yours? ER?
What's his Hoff's here?
Oh.
What's that about Hoff's here?
And just fuck off.
Wrench gone.
Okay, I'll take your wrench away and fuck off. Don't come back. Go and fucking give 100,000 to the other cunts. As far as I'm concerned, go and give 100,000 to them. I stand with Tan. Goodbye. Your wrench is gone now. Fuck off. Well, fuck off then. Leave me fucking alone. Go and give 100,000 to
Trapper.
And fuck.
Who's Trapper? Who was Trapper?
Oh, fuck, man.
Trapper.
And
Trapper.
I don't fucking care anymore. I don't give $1 million. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, well, fuck you, ER. Last time I see money, no, you're fucking banned. Okay, go fuck off.
You can see the fucking mood, the food in his mouth. Come on, Archie.
No, that just go fuck off. You fucking nothing to cause trouble on my fucking stream. Fucking selfish.
Get him on.
You're
Run the
banned. Get
stream.
the fuck out of here. Don't give 100,000 to. Go and do that, hey? I had a fucking enough. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Oh Jesus! Who's Trapper?
Who's Trapper?
Yeah,
he's one of the he's one of the old panelists.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen him come on in probably 3 years.
You see, no wonder he's jaded.
Trapper
John, if that's who he's
Trapper
talking
John.
about. That's who he's talking about.
He's so jaded now after all
Trap's
of
a
that.
cool
Years
guy.
of that, you know.
His hair was on point. It's on point, man.
You're gonna need a bigger mouth.
Jesus.
Oh, fucking hell.
He had to go Viper Eye, you know, the food had to wait for once. So the food just had to fucking wait there, I think. Oh, here we
The
go,
whole
another one.
thing, it was still in his mouth. Why didn't he fucking swallow it and keep going?
Yeah.
Well,
we go.
sometimes when you're in a rant, you forget to swallow.
The turtle's giving us some gold here. We got another one. Let's check this out. Oh, we got the Narc. We got Dis. We got this is plastic, I'm guessing, and Nikki.
Okay, guys, Ron Rank has just gone rogue, and he's banning everyone. Please, I'm forever. Okay, Ron, you're a fucking piece of shit. He just banned 100. What a fucking piece of shit. Ron, seriously, fuck you. He just banned 100 people in the chat. He just started banning everyone. This is the problem with the fucking wrench.
Oh, Ron.
Fucking fuck you, Ron. Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. You know what?
Let him in our night.
No, that's it. He's not fucking welcome with that. You know what? Fuck you. Seriously, with this, you're
Oh shit, that was plastic. I thought someone in here was saying pause. Oh shit, we got fucking MT85 for another $20. Thanks, JD. Dude, MT85, thank you, man. That's very generous. Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, you've been more than helpful, my friend.
He's
more than
making for
helpful.
quite a night, isn't he?
He doesn't have to. No one has to. Oh, Jesus, Tim, come on.
Pause. You're a fucking cunt. Okay. Like, a couple things I want to point out. I was on this.
Oh, it's curly. Okay, I thought it was plastic.
You know what? You don't have to fucking. I don't give a fuck if you love Ron. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can just start banning every single.
This is a stream and a stream
Ron,
and
you're
a
a fucking
stream.
It is a stream. Yeah, streamception, baby.
bag piece of shit. Okay.
He's got wrenches on all the channels.
No, that's it. Fuck you. Fuck Ron. He literally banned like 100 people in the chat.
No, I believe you.
He banned
Hey, you're back. Hey, Ron.
Yeah, fuck you, Ron. You fucking piece of fucking cunt. You want to say fuck you, Ron? Yeah, say, hi, Ron. You pretty cunt. Here, tell you. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you, piece of dirty fucking shit.
Jesus, Tim.
Here's that, man. It's fucked up. You're never getting a wrench on my channel ever again, and you're banned. Go fuck yourself, okay? Who fucking does that? Who fucking does that?
Bye.
You just ban people in the chat?
Are we gonna let Ron ruin our night? No, we are not. Fuck
I'm
you.
running out. Take my number. Fuck you guys. Yeah, write it down.
How old is this clip? I remember when this happened. I'm just trying to think of when it happened.
2 years ago.
Time flies.
Fuck, he comes across as a really mild-mannered sort of guy, you know?
Yeah, Tim, right.
I gotta admit, Blondie's an attractive woman.
That's Blondie?
Yeah, it's Blondie.
Oh.
Hmm.
I think I've only been on the panel with her like once, but she didn't have the camera on. Yeah, she's very nice.
Hmm.
Fucking hell, mate. Bit of a beauty.
Are you okay over there, Chief Tit?
Oh, shit.
What?
I think he's carving out a hole in a watermelon. Who knows?
Yeah, I think so.
Don't tell anybody.
Some poor watermelon's about to get it.
Someone's gonna pay.
Oh, shit.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
You're gonna need a bigger room.
Gonna need a bigger melon. Oh, fuck, it's disgraceful.
Stop.
Stop. Oh, man. Fuck. Yeah.
But Ron the Crank did go in and he did start deleting people's wrenches. It was hilarious.
Why would he do that?
I think he had a little bit of intoxication helping.
Oh. So he just went completely rogue and nuked the chat.
He just was being silly. He said, "Oh, it might be kind of fun if I do this," and he just started deleting wrenches.
Okay, here we go. We got another one from Delayed Gratification too. Let's pull this one up.
He fires knock.
He fires knock. Oh shit! This
Here we go.
Hang on, let's find this. Here we go. I'm getting some gold tonight from the turtle.
I'm not trolling you. You got to leave him alone, Archie. If he wants to come back, he comes back. But the more you say, the more
does the boss hand really want Knock to stay?
Well, I just give you his message.
Okay.
I think Narc's still on the payroll, and now he's hopping off over to next stream. You know, so
really,
yeah.
So,
Archie, you can't get rid of me, buddy. Look at him. I'm going to be trolling you and pissing you off as much as I can. I bought another bowl of comics. You got to be accountable, Arch. I'm the conscience of the chat. Look at him there.
150 people watching. I think this is who's this? Is this Doc or something? I don't know. Here we go. We got Narc, Mr. GMT, we got Archie, we got Bear, and I don't know who that is. Is that you, Doc?
No, not me. That's Gunzap.
Gunzap. Okay. That's a retarded question by me. Then I apologize.
Gunzap used to make videos similar to, approaching Mookie.
Right.
Look at him. Yeah.
He's not happy. See,
Okay, Naki.
yeah, look, I mean, Narc really missed the mark today. Fuck me, dead. That was some dark trolling. Narky poo.
That was a bit weird, poor thing.
That was fucked. I mean, yeah, he's claiming that Patrick had passed away.
I thought he sounded fucking dead serious.
I know. I thought he was too. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, like, there was no sort
the
of
dark side of the narc.
It was definitely the dark side of the narc. I mean, he just gave it like he literally turned it into a funeral atmosphere. You know, he just brought the whole fucking thing down.
But that's because he was going for that big punchline. So he had us thinking he was deadly serious. And it wasn't until the end when he kept calling her Erica, then you could see, oh, that's a joke. It's a joke.
It's still just, jeez, I mean, Archie
It's
wouldn't have
dark
got
humor.
it. I don't think he follows the whole Charlie Kirk stuff.
I got the impression that Narc sort of regretted it and then was trying to sort of...
He was about to, make up for it, but Archie was just like, fuck this, I'm cutting the show.
Yeah, that's right.
He just wanted out. He wanted out of there.
Like just
And
in the middle of
somehow
talking.
I bet the show was made private too.
Maybe. That'll be interesting to check.
I wouldn't be surprised if he made it private because of that.
Oh, it's still up. Supposedly it's still up. It's on the channel. Maybe we could do a rerun. Who knows?
Bateman, buddy, and Doc. I've got to go, guys. I've got to go pick up the kids, unfortunately.
Oh, Chieftain, no worries, mate. Thank you so much for hopping on, my friend, and
No,
thank you
very much for having me, and thanks for the company this afternoon. You made fucking preparing my affidavit bearable.
Hey, buy the fucking Rolex, my friend.
Yeah, I know. All right,
Alrighty, mate.
See ya.
It's always a pleasure.
Yes.
You too.
Have a
Thanks,
good one,
Doc.
man.
Bye, buddy.
There we go.
I'm going to take off soon as well, but I wouldn't mind seeing a replay of the narc going dark.
Yes. What do you want to see, the Patrick thing, or do you want to see the makeup, or
Oh, the Patrick thing where he,
you want to see the Patrick thing?
where he's announcing what happened to Patrick. Yeah.
All right.
You said the stream is still up, so clearly
You didn't see it?
I saw it, but I was like off doing
okay.
stuff. I wasn't looking at the screen, and the next thing I know, it's just going nuts.
All right.
We got Narc on again. What's he saying now?
Oh man, I got this at the perfect time.
Narc.
What do you mean it's a joke? You know what the joke?
Okay, never mind. This is the wrong point.
Is that afterwards?
That must have been afterwards.
I was going to say you're good at this. So you landed right in the right spot.
I thought I had it, but I'm guessing not. No, that's Dobbs.
I know that Marcelo was
Oh,
there
here
at
it
the
is.
time, wasn't
Yeah, he was on the whole fucking show, man.
Oh, well, then that's not helping.
We got the Narc on. Hey, Narky Poo.
Here we go.
We've lost Patrick. You know,
Are you holding still?
you knew Patrick was in hospital. We've lost him. He's gone.
What?
I don't know if to laugh or to cry. I don't know if you
fucking Marcelo. I don't know to laugh or to cry.
Exactly.
Okay.
He's gone.
Patrick.
Patrick, Eddie never called him.
He's not gone. He's healthy.
You're out of the loop. He was in hospital. He had a twisted, blocked intestines. He's gone.
You know, Archie, I always would
Are you
confirm
serious or
before
what?
you listen to
I'm fucking
my...
serious. I'm serious. He's gone.
When did this
See you later.
happen?
This morning.
How did you find out?
I got a message from his wife, so I've been chatting with her. See you later.
That's fucking awful if it's true. I really like the guy.
It's true.
He was very.
It's true. See you later.
See, that's very convincing.
He did a very good job with that. He's quite an actor.
Let's see. Oh, man, I mean, you just kind of... you're trying to put on a show, and then you find out someone's fucking dies. Like, man, I'm trying to put on a show here, you know? No, stick aside.
Well,
I mean, he's completely...
It's amazing.
Sam Davidson, no. It's not real. That was not doing some kind of fucking dark trolling. Good to see you, Sam Davidson. Van Luck's not cool. I mean, yeah, it was like at the time I heard this, I thought, what the fuck, bro? Like, that's just fucked. I mean, obviously Archie probably hasn't been in the loop. He's going to think it's probably serious. And just sort of continuing, you know, so we thought...
he did a very good job in terms of his acting there.
It was just like, it didn't even sound like him doing a shtick, you know. It's just like, he's passed away. See you later. I've been in contact with his wife, you know. So
he's good.
Hey, Bob. I got banned. Jock and the masturbator can't handle constructive criticism. What's up, Bob? I don't know who banned you. It's not my business, all right? I don't ban anyone here. I'll only ban people that are dropping the N-bombs in the chat. Keep playing. That's it, really.
It's talking about Patrick? AD never call it?
Fuck, that's pretty nasty stuff if that's the case.
Well, but
we
then
have other people.
Eventually, he comes on after Patrick comes on.
Yeah. Well, sorry, he jumps on and then Patrick also jumps on, so we can skip to that. Also, there was some funny shit with T-Dubs.
Also, Patrick's wife came on.
Yeah, she did. She did. So that's good that we got a bit of clarity there. So here's Narc again, I think.
We got Narc coming back on. What's wrong, Narc?
Oh, real quickly, we got a super sticker from Sam Davidson. Thank you, Sam Davidson. Let me just pull this up for you and have a look. Let me check this thing.
£10
What is
too.
it?
Thank you.
Yeah, £10. Very generous. Very generous. What have we got? It's a super fruit.
It's a super sticker because a normal super sticker isn't that like $2? Yeah.
Well, £10. That's some
£10
real fucking money
super
right
duper.
there.
It's
Yeah.
a super duper sticker. Yeah.
Here we go. Thank you, Sam Davidson. Very kind, my friend. Here we go.
Wait, I've scrolled back. You've had this mumbling, fake Jewish, uncircumcised, Monty Python, Water Towers fuck on your stream.
See, I didn't hear that.
This is actually good. This is the redemption arc for Narc.
You've been talking mumbling fuck for over 2 hours? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Cunt. And I've scrolled back 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Okay, no, he hasn't been on more than 20 minutes. 2 hours? This Faulty Towers fuck has been on the stream for 2 hours?
He's doing his taxes.
It's okay, Mark.
Rather have fucking Goldberg, that fucking bad wig wearing cunt.
He actually, yeah, he redeemed himself here. Here we go.
Got Marcelo? What's wrong with you, Arch?
Where we have you all the time. I mean, this is also one.
Shut the fuck up. Marcelo?
I had a good chat to him. He was actually quite.
No one has a
pleasant
good
today.
chat with. No one has a good chat with Marcelo. His wife doesn't have good chats with him. This bird can't fucking stand him. You understand?
Tabisha hates your guts, Marcelo. Hates your guts, Tabisha. Hey, Tabisha.
You have Marcelo?
I just don't have any hate towards Marcelo at the moment. Okay.
All right.
At the moment, yeah. Just wait till he gets another Le Mans Daytona or something. Then that'll perk you back up. Yeah.
I'm gonna have Nick Fuentes or fucking Mike Levin on his fucking panel. Mark Levin, not fucking Marcelo. Yeah, times are tough.
I thought we
Watch
had
out,
good
sir.
chat. We had Bateman on. We talked about the Tudor bone, the creamy tea dial.
Here we go. He's gonna say, "Oh,
Bonehead, the
oh,
bone hand dial. There you go.
he's
Boner dial.
boring. He's a facilitator. He gives you your fucking your spandex and your fucking I don't know, something like that."
Lovely watch.
Boss, hey, Bateman is not a panelist. He's a facilitator.
Yep.
He's not talent.
Facilitator.
I've said many times, when you go to a swingers club or a sex club, here's the guy who gives you the towel, lube, and a condom. He's not entertaining. I'm sorry. I love you, Bateman, but you're not entertaining.
I'm not entertaining. He's right. I got to work on that. I need to start taking some notes, man. Learn from the pros.
Next, he's going to start calling you the
Marcelo,
smooth talker.
The what?
The smooth talker, because you're a smooth
The
talker.
smooth talker.
You're smooth. I don't like that.
10 minutes. Troll the fucking fuck. But you try to have a proper conversation with this mumbling fuck? What's wrong with you, Arch? He's ruining your brand. He's ruining your shitty brand. Shut the fuck up, Marcelo.
How have you been? Where have you been, by the way, Narc? I never
Withholding.
understood.
Withholding. He's been on the Watch Nicholas show. That's where he's been.
Is he a Watch Nick regular?
I don't know, but he's been on there a fair bit. You know, he's been telling the guys like, "Look, you've been a fucking spastic, man. You need to have a break. It's not healthy. You're all over the place. It's all over the place."
Maybe
I mean,
that's what sent him over the edge.
I don't know. I mean, it was coming from a genuine place, right? He was telling him, "Look, you need to take a break. You can't sort of go on these tangents and these kind of manic episodes where you threaten people's wives and stuff. It's not a good look." Old Nicky.
I think when Narc is giving you an honest man-to-man, it is going to send you over the edge. Something about it.
He did it with Puck as well. I think hopefully Puck kind of saw it as not in bad jest, you know.
I don't like Mark Goldberg. He's a cunt.
Back to Mark Goldberg.
You believe he's got a wig? His fucking training boyfriend's got a wig, right? When the fuck they don't grab each other's hair. Don't touch their hair. Don't touch their hair. He's a wig cunt. Yes, I'm D grade today. I'm sorry. Can't do this. Fucking Marcelo.
Narc.
He moved up to B-, I think, after this, because I mean the Patrick shit was pretty just
That
really
was
boring.
that was kind of D level, but this is
Kind of D level.
This is kind
This
of
is redemption arc, yeah. P. Clean Narc has sympathy for the retards on the other. He does, yeah. He feels bad for the Nicky and Dr. Bob. He said something nasty about Dr. Bob. I need to see if I can find that.
Shut the fuck up.
Did Watch Nicholas send you here to actually spike Archie channel or something?
Watch Nicholas. Let's watch Nicholas. Is fucking entertaining. You're fucking boring, Marcelo. You continued. You made over $2,000 collecting money for your Dubai trip. You told Jamie, "I'm not going," but don't tell the punters. You're a scammer. I'm sorry.
And Watch Nicholas is better.
You're a scammer.
I mean,
No, Nicholas gives money to people. It's like Robin Hood, whatever.
I think
Robin
he's a
Hood.
bit nuts. Let's be honest. There's the guy.
He's nuts. No. He's nuts. Yeah, he's entertaining. Yeah. Does he give $1,000 to people willy-nilly?
Unhinged. That's a good way to word it, Archie. I think he's very unhinged.
Yes.
Unhinged. Do you understand?
Marcelo.
We've heard the video.
Oh yeah. Curly mentioned yesterday he was supposedly like pissing around with his firearm on the stream, and then when Curly asked him about it, he accidentally he misfired.
What?
He fired off a round. Yeah, Curly.
That should be enough to end this show. That should be enough that they closed down his channel.
Well, he wasn't he wasn't on camera, but you just heard it go off, and then the stream ended.
Oh. Well, if he wasn't on camera,
if he was
he
shot,
got
yeah,
lucky.
no. Yeah,
If he'd done it on camera, though, that would have been it.
It would have been very stupid. It would have been funny, but I mean, he just would have bought another channel, knowing Nick, right?
Marcelo is a scammer. And The spineless fucking throws fucking bird under the fucking bus.
So if I say a scammer, so watch Nicholas is an angel?
No, buddy, we're on you. Did you continue taking money for your Dubai trip when you told Jamie, I'm not going, but don't tell anyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
Yes, you did.
No, because I didn't tell Jamie.
Did you go to Dubai? Did you go to Dubai?
First of all, why I tell Jamie?
Did you go to Dubai? Are you in Dubai right now?
Festival.
No, I didn't.
Did you collect money for your Dubai trip?
I got like $100.
Yes, you're a scammer. You got $300.
I got the money, but it's okay.
Go to Dubai?
You're missing my point, you stupid fuck. Right? Give the money back.
Yeah, he's going to tell him to give it back. Of course he is.
Give the money back. You're a scamming cunt. You're a spineless fuck, right? Do I enjoy you coming on and trolling? Yeah. Arch, yeah. For 1-2 hours, get the fuck out of here. You're not.
So he's accusing him of scamming, just like Nick's accusing me of scamming at the moment. Jesus, he's desperate.
I don't understand. Honestly, I've never understood the Bateman scamming. I mean, this I get it. I understand what Marcelo did. I don't understand what Nick thinks you did.
Oh, unintentional discharge. My stand corrected. Yeah, that's the words I'm looking for. Thank you, Bob. Good to see you, man. So what happened with my supposed scam, which Nick keeps harping on about?
But what's the offense? What is it? What are you being accused of?
I'm being accused of fraud, like running a fundraiser where I never intended to give the money to Puck, right?
Okay.
Because we ran a fundraiser for Puck. It was Tan's idea. I was like, sure, I'll run the show. We can get some money going. Puck had a fucking meltdown. He said, keep the money, give it to your Scottish friend instead, or give it to an animal charity. And so I chose to donate it to an animal charity. I showed the receipt. And so Nick is still going on that I never intended to give the money to him in the first place, even though I didn't make any money from it. I've refunded all the donations from the Ko-Fi have been refunded, and like everything for the super chats was given to charity. So,
but where I'm confused is, did the money go into your pocket at some point? Like, were you in charge of it?
It technically didn't. It didn't. Well, I mean, it went into my PayPal account, but it never got into my pocket, if that makes sense.
Okay, because you just took it from PayPal and sent it to the other places from PayPal.
That's right.
Yeah, so
because for me to make it reach from my PayPal to my pocket, I would need to withdraw it to my bank account.
Exactly. There's extra steps there now.
Yeah. And so he was just accusing me of fraud. You know, I don't get that shit.
Well,
and like he was also going on the narrative that like I forced the guy to fucking kill himself because he went on a real meltdown. He said, "Look, I'm gonna fucking end it all and all this shit," and he was just pretending not to know about Puck's secondary channel because he had like another channel where he posted from and he was doing live streams from. So anyway, I don't really want to go down the Puck saga because I've really tried to bury that.
No,
hatchet,
but the point is that you really never really. The money either came by way of super chats that you had no control over, or it was sent by PayPal, which you redirected it without ever sending it to your bank account.
To clarify, it was sent through Ko-Fi, which you linked via PayPal, so it does get sort of converted into PayPal, but it never touched my bank account. So
right,
yeah,
right, because that's
there was no fraud,
a significant extra step that you never did.
Yeah, I mean there was no fraud. Like the thing is, Puck, I don't know what happened. Like we said, you need to sort out your fucking PayPal, man. We want to pay you, but he just kept on having this fucking meltdown. He's saying, no, I don't want the money anymore. Give it to John. Give it to an animal charity. And so I chose a charity. I sent the money to the RSPCA in New South Wales. So that did the job.
Well, not much more can be asked for. You send it.
John Swatch. Embrace the grift. That's right. I'm grifting. That's it. It's all for the grift.
I think ultimately the rant is about perhaps. I have to say perhaps the rant is about not having gotten any of the money himself, like, you know.
No, well, at the time, right, like everything was going fine. He was chilling out on the panel, and then Jock came on and he said this comment like, "Oh, what's next? Are you gonna want a fundraiser for a fucking yacht or something? Like, fucking, why don't we get everyone to chip in? You know, just a joke." But he took it the wrong way.
So see, that's what I'm saying. So Nick was actually right there at the time.
Nick wasn't on there. I'm saying Puck was on there.
Oh, Puck was on, but I'm saying that Nick might have been ranting about it because, you know,
He might have been watching. Who knows?
Yeah.
But see, I don't know. Like he said there was a problem with his car or something. His registration was about to run out. And he had some rust, some rust that needed to be fixed on his Toyota van. And so they quoted him, I think it was like $1,500 to $2,000 or something. And so we only managed to raise just over $150. I mean, so to accuse me of scamming for like $150 fucking bucks, it's pretty fucking weak.
That's sort of a weird one to say. I got some rust that needs to be fixed.
I mean, enough. Puck.
The reason I say that's weird is because rust is a sort of an optional thing. Usually, it isn't affecting. It affects the value of the car, sure. It affects the car, sure. But unless it's so much rust that the chassis is disintegrating, it's not going to really change the ride.
Yeah, I mean, like the rust was like kind of weeping next to the front windshield. You know, it was coming out the front of the car. So I don't know how much. I feel like that would have been a long time of just sort of neglection.
Yeah, that's a long-term thing, and you know, it doesn't look nice, and maybe it's even dripping water inside, and you have perhaps.
But look, that's not to shame the guy. You know, obviously he's not in the best sort of mental state. You know, he's a wee bit depressed. I understood that he drank a lot of alcohol. He would wake up at like 7, 8 in the morning and continue drinking. He was not in a good position. So the fundraiser was really, there was no ill will there. It just went terribly south for no fucking reason. And so for Nick to go on that whole kind of narrative that I was never intending to pay the guy, we asked him so many times, brother, look, sort out your PayPal. We want to help you out. Yeah, that was it at the end of the day.
Could have been pride.
Possibly. John Swatch, you don't understand how Aussie Rego works. Cars have to be roadworthy. Interesting.
Oh.
Yes, it's a different concept here in New Zealand. You just pay for the registration. You just top it up. You pay for X amount of months. But I don't know if if it's required that the car also needs to be roadworthy at the time. I'm guessing that's a thing in Australia because we just have those.
In Japan, you have to have it almost pristine. Otherwise, in Japan they won't let you drive the car.
Okay. Yeah.
So that is true. Varies from country to country.
So he would have needed to have the car fixed, and then he would have needed to get it to get the registration done. So
They won't give you the reg if it's not.
It must have failed the inspection. Or they would have looked at the rust, and would have been done.
That's possible. Forgot about that.
Where were we? We're arguing with Narc here.
Not a long form panelist. You're hit and run specialist.
So you tell Archie what to do. I see.
When you park next to the ocean, the cars disintegrate. I mean, nothing's stopping you from getting a cover. I mean, for the rust to be so visible, that would have been a long time of neglection. You know, like you could just buy a car cover, surely.
Well, the problem is the sea salt in the air. Causes the chemical reaction, so you get a lot of rusting if you're right near the ocean.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
That is true.
Every inspection costs money as well. Yeah. I mean, that's I don't know. That's a foreseen cost. I feel like at some point you've got to be an adult and realize, hey, I've got to pay this. This is a foreseen cost. I can't expect someone else to foot the bill for me when I was expecting this, you know?
In the States, we have a smog check. If you don't pass it, and I think it's like roughly $50, and then if you don't pass it, you have to tinker with it and try again, another $50.
Ooh, Puck is the embodiment of long time of neglection. I mean, that's sad, but it's true. It's it's true.
He can't stand you. You can't. He told you to. He'd rather have you in a fucking oven. Cook you.
Jesus.
Oh boy,
Like
this
a
is the
roast
one.
chicken. Can't
This is the one.
stand you. No one can stand you, Marcelo.
So Archie,
No,
Narc is
he
your
can't.
new CEO?
Marcelo, no one can stand you. JB can't stand you. No
Really?
one.
Okay.
Yes, Wheelie.
Yes, really.
Can't stand you. No
Really?
one.
Okay.
Yes, Wheelie.
Wait, did Marcelo say wheelie? I need to hear that again.
No,
He
that's
can't
Narc
stand
saying wheelie.
No
I
one.
know. Ah,
Okay.
no, I think Marcelo actually said wheelie as well.
No one can stand you. JB can't stand you. No
Really?
one.
Okay.
Oh, he did.
Yes, Wheelie.
Very good to know where.
You come on.
Really,
You set your time for 10 minutes and you jump off. No, hey, I don't want long form Marcelo. What's wrong with you, Arch?
He's smiling. Archie's loving this.
You can't stand the cunt.
Oh, he's loving it.
Yes or no? Can you stand him? Yes or no?
I actually don't hate
Yes or no? Yes or no?
I had a good chat with him today. He was okay. Is he
What does
talking a
that
little
mean?
bit too much?
Talking a little bit too much. I'd rather have someone else on. He's talking a little bit too much, but it's been okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Did you say I'd rather have him throw him in the fucking oven? Yes or no?
Whoa.
He was trying to forget about that statement.
Yeah, that was like on the phone or something, right? And he thought he wasn't on stream, or
Somebody recorded it, and yeah, he didn't realize.
yeah,
it was
Jock
being
recorded it, and Jock was like, "Archie."
Leave him alone. No. Come on, man. Just be cool. Just be cool, okay? I don't mind him. He's like,
Just be cool. Yeah, you just pretended the guy was dead, but yeah, just be cool. Yeah.
okay. He's okay. I don't mind him. He's okay.
Yeah. Hey man, what can you do? It is what it is. Look, I see. I understand.
I got so many people. They're so extremes.
Chief messaged me. He goes, I'm not going to go on while Marcelo's on.
Here we go.
Right.
Chief Tit, I talk to him regularly. We've actually met up. I'm giving him some dietary advice. He messaged me, goes, who's this bubbling idiot?
By the way, Nork, how much Nicholas is doing is okay?
How
It's
much
okay.
Nicholas is doing? It's okay. Yeah. How is he doing? He's not too manic. He just bought another gun. Is he okay?
You worry about your.
He actually bought another gun.
Oh no!
Yeah. It's like a handgun or something. I think he's looking at getting another dog as well. I mean, he can't even take care of his first dog, so.
Wow.
Self. Seriously, Marcelo, worry about your fucking self. You think you're going to make $100,000 a month?
Oh, whoa, fuck. What do you mean? He could make $100,000 a month, surely, right? He took the course. He took like this. How much was the course?
100,000.
Yeah, he's getting grifted, man. I think if I heard him correctly, I think he said he sold one of his Rolexes to buy that MacBook as well.
He sold, golly, something like a Batman or something like that.
No, I think it was either a Starbucks or a Hulk. I think it was a Starbucks.
That could have been a Hulk, yeah. But I mean, what I mean is, obviously he didn't sell Lamar. Obviously he didn't sell his.
No, that'll be retarded. I mean, selling a Rolex for a MacBook is pretty retarded.
But it was weird. It's like, man, isn't that almost 10 grand?
That's a bad deal. That's a really bad deal.
MacBook? Mm.
Well, I mean, he showed me the MacBook, right? And he had bought the most expensive one, and then he had kitted it out with the most expensive options. And like, I think it's got like an extra like 10 terabytes of storage or something. It's like cloud storage doesn't exist to this guy. So I don't know why.
What does he need all that for?
He doesn't. He doesn't need that. You could have literally just bought like an external like hard drive or something. You could have done anything else, and it would have saved you money. But he just had to have the best of the best of the best.
Especially now that he no longer has a restaurant.
Guess we'll have to
Makes
see
no sense.
How these
At least
courses
if
play
you're using
out.
it towards your business, maybe there's a reason. Otherwise,
When do you
it's just
see
for
it?
fun.
What am I gonna do, Arch? He had a C master. He had a C master, exactly. JT, what's up, JT? Marcelo thinks he just needs better streaming equipment and YouTube riches will flow.
This is true. I know it's a joke, but this is true.
It's part of the equation, right? You want to be able to interact with your audience and understand what they're saying in the chat.
It's okay.
It's okay. They understand me. Van Luck's so dumb that Mac will be worth less than half next year. Yeah, I mean,
That
tech
is true,
really
too.
depreciates it.
Those
Yeah.
really do. Especially the ones
What
that
do
are
you get the
upgraded.
fuck out of here? Your wife can't stand you. Your bird can't stand you. You're in a foreign country. You can't speak fucking English. Probably can't even speak Japanese.
This is amazing that I'm alive.
And you play. And you're a shit tennis player. You're bad footwork.
Look at how she smiles. He's loving this.
Bad footwork. Each time I see you get to a shot, you're always late. Bad footwork.
Actually, my back and sucks. I mean, I will admit that.
No, you don't put the shoulder into it. There's no rotate. There's no hip rotation. You're all snapping of the wrist, snapping of the wrist, snapping of the wrist. No shoulder rotation, no hip rotation. Bad technique.
Archie's on easy glide right now.
He's on cruise control. Look at this audio engineer by Dr. Bob. His audio could be perfect. It's the sauce. I mean, this is coming from the guy that's banging his pots and his pans, and he's sucking his pipe. I'm kidding, Bob. You're all good, man. But, glass houses, my friend. Glass houses. I'm kidding.
You're right on that. I mean, the forehand is amazing. The backhand is fast.
No, your forehand is weak.
No, the forehand
timing is off.
Nice. The forehand is
And you got a belly now. How the fuck do you play tennis 7 days a week and you're becoming a fat fuck?
It's just part of the Archieverse. It's part and parcel, you know?
I would
it's
say
unintelligible gibberish.
This is Narc in A grade, though.
Hey, he's getting his form back. It really is. You're right.
Yeah, this Tsunami told
I don't understand that.
I still try to figure out, but the forehand actually working very nice.
Arch, I love you, buddy. Maybe I don't fucking know, right?
Here we go. Here's Patrick.
He never calling. Hey,
There we
Patrick.
go.
What the hell happened?
No, this is not AD. He's dead.
Well,
you're dead. Get the fuck out of here. You're dead.
But
you're dead.
But
you're dead.
Here's the
no,
thing.
no. Hey, you're dead.
He's really
Okay,
harping
but-
on about the whole dead thing. I mean, fuck.
My
At
wife
least now
has
it's funny.
Yeah.
Make. She's not 25 years
Gold-digging
younger.
bitch.
She's not
Put Erica
20
on. Put Erica on. She wearing leather pants. Is she wearing leather pants?
Archie.
Here's where he's going into the whole.
I don't get the
Erica
leather
thing.
pants part.
It looks like a photo of her wearing leather pants or something. I think.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Mm. I remember seeing like there was some kind of AI generated picture of her, and it was like grieving widow, like starter pack or something, you know, something like that. Typical AI shit, and it had like a picture of her in the leather pants, and she's grieving.
Well, to be complex about it, I know that people are upset with Candace Owens because she's researching all this stuff. So then they're accusing Candace Owens of accusing Eric Kirk of killing her husband.
Ooh.
So what's that guy that debates the kids?
Charlie Kirk.
No. There's an old guy that debates the kids. Older guy that small
Streamer.
No, he has a channel. He has Daily Wire. He's the guy who co-founded Daily Wire. I just can't think of his name.
Alex Stein. No. Daily Wire. Matt Walsh.
No, Matt Walsh got hired by this guy. This guy is the guy who started.
Ben Shapiro.
Yes, Ben Shapiro went on what's her name, Megyn Kelly's show, and said that Candace Owens was broadcasting that Erica Kirk killed her husband.
Fuck.
And he was going on and he doubled down on it and went on another show making the same statement. Because obviously his big beef with Candace Owens is that Candace Owens likes that little tiny country. No, she doesn't want to donate to that little tiny country, but he does. So they're going at it, you know. And
Which
he starts
little
spreading
tiny
that
country
rumor.
is this?
You know, that little tiny country that causes a little bit of headache in the Middle East.
Oh,
that country who we shall not name, but we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
That country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we don't want to get the channel. We don't want to get the channel dropped. You know. So we don't want to say the name of the country, but we know what we mean, right? But
The one beginning with I. Oh shit!
Kinda,
Who
sorta.
we got here? Kind of, sort of. Hey, what's up, Roy? Good to see you on, my friend.
Hey guys.
How you doing, man?
Here we go with Roy.
Here we go.
No, I was just wondering what conspiracy you guys are getting into here. It's interesting.
It's not a conspiracy. It's just some things that happened in the news. So Ben Shapiro, who likes that little country, he's a big advocate of that little country. In fact, he has more allegiance to the little country than the United States. And so we got a phone call.
What's going on there?
Anyway, he was upset with Candace Owens because Candace Owens doesn't care for us donating so much to the little country. And so, and also Candace Owens is investigating the death of Charlie Kirk. And so
so this is what I'll say about this is there's a couple. I'm incredibly familiar with this situation. But this is a case of a number of things can all be true at once here. Would I accuse Ben of having dual loyalties? Absolutely. Is Candace Owens dishonestly sensationalizing stuff in order to essentially attract attention to her show and make money off of her followers? I think so. In my opinion, she knows a lot of what she's saying isn't true, and she just does it anyways. Take the video that she showed of the shooter when he got pulled over. She very deliberately cut that video in order to fit her narrative. And
we can't quite hear everything, but I will say
it's so hard to hear you, bro. Holy shit.
I can't quite hear what you're saying, but
hold on.
Terrible static. Sorry, man.
So it's child static, but some people don't like Candace Owens. They think she's sensationalizing, but a lot of times what she's doing is just presenting what little she has. So as an example,
wait. Go look for the whole video of the interview for the shooter when he was in that car accident, and he's going to have his mom come pick him up. So, like, what she does is she very selectively edits because she'll pick and choose whatever she needs to fill her narrative. So she selectively edited a portion where the kid was saying, okay, talking to the cop, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to wait here. My mom's going to with her to pick me up. She's like, see, he never says vehicle. No person says vehicle ever. Vehicle. Nobody ever calls a car a vehicle. Vehicle sounds weird. Blah, 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 blah. Well, if you play the video 10 seconds longer, he's talking to the cop, and that other vehicle over there came through the intersection, ran the red light, and then he hit me.
I think what she was talking about was the text messages, and if you take it in its entirety, it sounds weird.
Yes, I'm sorry. Is he a trans furry lover?
Yes.
These people might talk in weird ways.
But I think
and she harped on and on and on about the use of the word vehicle in text. Like, I'm a car guy. I interchangeably use vehicle and car when talking to my other friends that also like cars. So it's nonsense.
I think it was an example, and in its totality, if you look at the entire text exchange, I agree that's weird. I agree it doesn't sound like 20-year-olds talking to one another. But
how many? Would you grant hypothetically the trans furry might talk a little bit weird to its lover?
They're a lot.
Is this possible?
They're a lot weird.
So what you're saying is these are weird fucking people. So them talking in a weird way might be, I don't know, expected?
Well, all I can tell you is about half the country doesn't believe that that's a real text message, one person to the other person like that. 20-year-old to 20.
I saw a meme the other day, which I thought was brilliant from the Babylon Bee. It was Tucker Carlson interviewing Sasquatch. And it says, Tucker Carlson's most recent guest explains how, stealth fighters are spraying chemtrails over this flat Earth to mind control Americans to helping the Jews. The fact that half the country believes something, I don't fucking care.
Well, the other interesting thing that the Babylon Bee put out there was Megyn Kelly destroying her pager as a just in case.
Yeah, I'm from Megyn. I don't like Megyn Kelly, but I just think that's funny. I think that's reading the room and doing something amusing.
But it's actually more of an attack on that little country because.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care about that, but I've seen this enough from Candace Owens. This is what Candace Owens does. Is Candace Owens generates a narrative
and removed it.
Yeah, but Candace Owens generates a narrative. And she will grift that shit as hard as she can to make her money, and God bless, she does it well. And it's funny as shit when it's calling the First Lady of France a man. It's like, this is all good fun.
You don't think there's any evidence suggesting that's a man? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying I haven't seen any compelling evidence, and I don't care. And it's so inconsequential.
I think the key there is you don't care. So you're not going to look at the evidence.
Yeah,
which is fine.
And so let's put it this way: as I've seen some weird photos of siblings that look very similar. Also, I know a lot of siblings. One's male, one's female. They look very similar. Just FYI.
There's no pictures of her under the age of 30. And when they released photographs, supposedly when she's 10 years old, it turns out it's her daughter, not her.
And hey, she throws a good punch from what we've seen. Whatever. I mean, maybe
you said there was no evidence. That's all I'm saying is when I look at the evidence.
Right, but you understand that lack of pictures does not constitute a positive evidential claim, right? Like a shot of her with a penis is positive evidence. Not having a picture of her child coming out of her cooch is not evidence.
If you said I don't have definitive evidence, meaning like a photograph of her snatch with a big dong.
Yeah.
I'd understand and I would agree with you.
Yeah.
But when you say there's no evidence, meaning not even indirect evidence, not any kind of evidence at all. There's
but this is a problem where you get onto an unfalsifiable situation where you have this. So obviously it's true.
Circumstantial evidence.
Well, you don't have that. Obviously. That's not even circumstantial evidence. The fact that you don't have some photos does not constitute circumstantial evidence. Evidence by its necessity of existing has to be a positive, not a negative in this case.
Yeah, I really didn't want to pivot to politics.
But
well, let me just
this isn't politics. This is like British tabloid bullshit. That's what this is.
Let me just say that Candace Owens was responsible for TPUSA admitting that Charlie Kirk had no wound on the backside of his head or neck.
Yeah, and I agree. And you know what? How many times have you shot things? And I can tell you, bullets do weird shit. It's exceptionally unlikely you're going to shoot somebody with a 308 in the neck.
Even 30.
I'm sorry. Was it 308 or 30-6? It was a big round. One of the two. I can't remember which. But regardless, it was a big round. But weird things can happen with rounds. Like, let's say it just started to nose over as it went in. Then it impacts the spine, and it just happens to go down through the torso. Can that happen? Yes. So, again, we can do all this weird bullshit and make all these claims based on, and unfortunately, it's all conjecture unless you have There's a lot of stuff
A lot of
that's
people
kind of
believe
weird.
that. A lot of people believe that his spine stopped the bullet. People can believe what they want about that. It's extremely rare if it ever happened. But what I'm saying is that Candace Owens was the first to establish there wasn't a wound on the back side because she was able to access and get a look at the video, and then she went public with it, and that's when TPUSA then went public with it as well.
Right. Well, but here's my question. Whose responsibility is it to report every single detail of the shooting? So grant me this hypothetical. Let's say that the FBI story is entirely correct and it was this kid and he took that shot and yeah, it hit his spine for whatever reason. It went down rather than out the backside because it tumbled weird. So let's say all that is true. And let's say we just take that as a fact. At what point and what level of disclosure are you expecting from the parties involved to subvert any possible tinfoil hat theories that people might come up with at some point?
Well, if you ask me, they're not going to make it to trial. That's my.
You don't think so?
No, I don't.
Yeah. The other thing I will say is, like, if Kash Patel hadn't shown up there like a jackass for a photo op, I think that like that might have that took away from a lot of the credibility of anything that any honest law enforcement might have been doing that day and done ever since. Like the fucking guy, fucking idiot. So, and I don't know. Like I said, I want to see positive evidence. I don't want to see these bizarre, like, stitching together, coincidences with gaps in evidence here to extrapolate a narrative that is not actually supported by positive evidence. You know what I mean?
Are the Egyptian planes positive evidence?
No, I don't give a shit about that. And the transponder dropped off of the transponder dropped out. I don't know what Egyptians fly where in this country very often, all the time, etc. There's a possibility that they were just going through. I don't have their flight logs. What I can tell you is, what happens a lot flying in the mountains? Your transponder drops off because there's these things, they're called mountains. And out west with these giant areas of nothing coverage and shit, it gets affected.
I don't think
so.
I don't think foreign.
Also, in fucking turbulence over the mountains while flying, obviously not in obviously not in a Class C or Class B or Class D airspace, but out there in Class G, and I'm hitting shit on the radio. I've accidentally turned off the transponder because I was in fucking turbulence because fucking mountains, and I didn't notice it because I accidentally hit the wrong thing on the touch screen as I was trying to change frequencies. So, like, I'm sorry again. Like, what's the theory here? Did like stealth Jew planes like coordinate their lasers with the Egyptians to assassinate Charlie Kirk?
The theory is that the government is lying. Some people believe that doesn't happen, and some people believe it does.
I mean, there's lots of things that the government lies about. The issue is that when we essentially approach every single situation and take any weird thing that happened within 1,000 miles of the event in order to rope it into a conspiracy theory.
Well, the reason I asked about the planes is because, and I'm not an expert on these planes, so all I can do is look up what the military says, or go to Google AI and see what it says. But if I look and ask, do foreign jets enter U.S. airspace without escort? They all say no.
Can tell you it literally happens every day, all the time.
Well, it just means that I'm not enough of an expert, and neither is Google AI.
Well, I mean, I've had plenty of things that Google AI says wrong. So do you think that every time a carrier out of South America flies a scheduled route into Miami from like Buenos Aires, we have it escorted with F-15s? Do you think every time a Canadian crosses the border into the United States in their asthmatic lawnmower Skyhawk, that we have it intercepted and then followed to land to check in at an airport here? Do you think that every time a corporate jet out of Mexico comes into the United States? No, this is not how any of this works.
Well, all I can say is if these planes you're describing can enter U.S. airspace without the knowledge of the United States at all,
they don't enter the United without the knowledge of the United States. This is all cleared through the air traffic and everything else. Have to file flight plans and shit ahead of time.
But that's what I'm saying is that it doesn't happen without the knowledge of authorities. That's all I'm saying.
And they knew they were there. There was an Egyptian jet flying people in the U.S. I bet if you went through all the tail numbers of planes flying around the United States today, you would see tail numbers from planes all over the world. We're the largest economy. There are corporate jets from umpteen different countries across the world currently in our skies all the time.
And all that she's doing is looking at the ones that went to Utah and what they were doing.
Yeah, and one of our large western cities is in Utah, Salt Lake. The other thing is a lot of these jets, like, so if you have a light jet or even a mid-sized jet, you're talking about having like about 1,000 nautical miles for a light jet range, maybe 1,500 to like 1,800 nautical miles on a mid-sized jet. So let's say that you were going from like Chicago to, I don't know, Seattle. You know where you might stop for fuel?
They were told they were stopping for maintenance, but then they were there overnight.
Well, that is entirely possible because on planes, shit breaks a lot.
That's why they were investigating it.
Yeah, but it's so stupid.
In other words, they don't have a definitive answer, except for I will say that some of the
also, by the way, historically, people to get along with the Jews really well, the Egyptians, right? I mean, that is the case, right?
Well, but also you have to.
Do you know your Middle Eastern history? Do they get along?
I don't know all of it, but you need to look at the USS Liberty event.
The USS Liberty event was between the United States and Israel. It was not between the Egyptians and Israel.
But I believe that they used Egyptian markings. That's my understanding.
I mean, it's entirely possible that they did, but
because they were doing.
If you're talking about. Yeah, but you're talking about within a war with the Egyptians, so you might actually want to use their markings if you're flying your aircraft over their airspace at times for interdiction and stuff. But I honestly don't really know or think if they use the Egyptian markings. I think deliberately attack that ship, but that's a different story. My question, like I'm not sure how many Israelis have Egyptian registered planes with Egyptian tail numbers.
I haven't read about USS Liberty in a while, but my memory is that that's one of the things they did.
There's a lot of stuff that was said around that event. I haven't looked at it in a while either. Like I said, you could be right. I'm just saying in a hypothetical situation between a war in that area between those two countries, especially with the Israelis doing like strikes into potentially, at low level deep in Egypt. I mean, there could be some benefit to painting the jets like that. And then they already have them painted like that and they don't want this U.S. intelligence ship in the area and they use those ones. Again, that is entirely possible. It also has precisely zero to do with what we were talking about.
Well,
and this is how conspiracy nonsense works. We're talking about one specific thing. You bring up something that is completely unrelated, happened decades and decades and decades beforehand, but it had planes involved.
Well, what I was bringing up is to say not always follow rules. Not always follow.
Well, I understand that. I understand that. Not always following
the only
rules.
reason I brought
But
it up.
it's in a war zone when we're monitoring shit there. It's not different than flying a corporate jet coast to coast in the United States.
It all depends if you believe they're going to follow the rules or not.
I'm just a doc. I was dealing with this earlier today. Like, you fucking olds are going to be the death of the Republican Party in this country.
The fucking olds?
Olds, yes.
What's olds?
Boomers?
You old people. You old people.
Oh, the young
My
people.
God.
So the Tucker Carlson type.
Ugh, yeah. He's old.
I know.
Yeah.
So you like the opinions of the younger upcoming Republicans over the older Republicans? Is that what
Some of them. It depends on who they are. Also, if your reference is to Fuentes, he's absolutely not a Republican, and he would say that himself.
He's just
If you're talking about Fuentes, he himself would say that he's not a Republican, and he is definitely not. He's an identitarian authoritarian who has some conservative views based on his alleged Catholic faith. He's not a Republican. He literally said that he would vote for Gavin Newsom over J.D. Vance in the next election. I won't say the way he described J.D. Vance and his wife and his kid, but what it amounted to was Gavin Newsom is married to a white woman.
Yeah, a lot of the shit he says would probably get you banned on most
Sounds
platforms.
like you're talking about Fuentes.
Yes.
Nick Fuentes.
So when you were talking about old Republicans versus this alleged, like, this is one of the things that drives me. Like, I knew this was when it happened to Charlie, I was like, you know what? If there was one thing that would hurt the conservative movement the most in this country, it's this happening to him. And the reason is that energy is going to get sucked up by people like Fuentes.
Well, even
that is the most literally. Anybody else would have been fine. The most damaging person, like, to the conservative movement in this country that could have happened to was Charlie.
Well, even he was pivoting away from.
I mean, Charlie, he had a way more vocal. He had a huge platform.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. But Charlie had a lot of, like, actual conservative views, fairly principled stances on things. He's remarkably consistent. I'm not saying that we need to have, like, support one country over another. My issue was when he's no longer there, the younger conservative energy is going to go in the wrong direction, especially with how he got taken out. That was my concern, and that seems to be.
I don't know. You see, the way he kind of got taken out, I think it pushed more people towards conservatives, like to being conservative. Because
the problem is we didn't have
went up dramatically.
Right, but they don't have a voice. Their membership went up, but who's leading that now? Who is the driving force behind that? Who is actually galvanizing this energy that came in afterwards and directing it in the correct direction? And I don't see that part of it.
Look, in fact,
and then I see people like Fuentes picking up and gaining steam and whatnot, and I really worry that it's going in the wrong direction.
The fact that he was shot might have just created, you could argue it might have created 1,000 more Charlie Kirks. I mean, people they hate the crazy radical left,
Yeah, but it's 1,000 people that didn't. The energy. It's one of those things where if the energy that is created from a tech event is harnessed in the wrong way, it can be way more damaging to the movement than you could ever imagine. Because I think you would both agree, if that energy ends up being harnessed by the Groypers, because I'm sorry, Charlie's wife just does not have the charisma to drive that organization and continue that, and nobody else has emerged.
I think it depends how you look at it, right? Some people, they'll have no fucking idea who he is, and they'll ask, oh, who is this guy? They'll look at his previous debates. They'll say, okay, he's promoting family values. He's saying shit like college is a scam. Like, I like what this guy is saying, and that's just the way of the work, you know? So
he's suggesting that the goal should be marriage and children.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's promoting family first. The nuclear
Exactly.
family.
But when he's not there to do it and they watch some videos and they're looking for somebody to follow that's actually out there and participating right now, it just seems like there's a lot of energy going to the wrong people. That's what concerns me.
I think he's provided the blueprint. I think that's safe to assume. You know, like people should get a pretty good direction from the stuff.
Yeah, we'll see. But we need another young, charismatic leader to take that mantle up. It's and until that person emerges, you know, there's no guarantee that person emerges. You know, that's the whole thing. And so, I would much rather have him, you know, on a purely calculating point of view. I'd much rather have him still around than go, okay, well, we could have this tragic galvanizing event and he's gone. No, like that is the wrong calculus, because no matter how cold you are, you can never assume that you're going to have that person emerge to take over that movement and that energy, and you certainly risk having it go in the completely wrong direction. It's like, this is another thing, like, you know, if you want to wrap this into what we're talking about with foreign policy, it's like, oh, well, we want to get rid of this, you know, terrible person. It's like, and it'll definitely get better. Like, nobody ever considers, you know what, things can always get worse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like that's the biggest argument I think we need to take away from the 20th and the early 21st century, as far as like removing dictators from power, is that, you know, this guy's really bad, but if you don't think somehow it can get worse, that's just lack of imagination on your part.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I don't know. Like I said, it drives me crazy with the conspiracy stuff. I think a lot of it's counterproductive. It bothers me, and then especially when it comes to the conservative movement and like getting our people elected and whatnot, I really worry that, especially the conspiracy theories around voter fraud and whatnot, we are just giving ourselves excuse after excuse for failure and reason to just do the things in the same way because we've got this miasma of voter fraud. And that's the real reason we lost, rather than we ran shitty candidates or did a bad job.
Is the conspiracy theory for voter fraud the part where we should have voter ID?
No,
I honestly don't
absolutely
know
not. No. I would trust me. This is one of the. I was at a Republican meeting tonight and fucking drive me crazy with this. But no, absolutely, we should have voter ID. We should do everything we can to like secure our elections and whatnot. Absolutely, 100%. I'd be all for, you know, all in-person voting, except for those people that have a justifiable excuse to vote mail-in, like deployed service members and things like that. Absolutely, 100% right. But as you know, Doc, there is a cadre of our party where voter fraud is like this engulfing miasma, and that's the reason why some of our terrible-ass candidates lose, like Carrie Lake in your state. So, I mean, I see it in my state, you know, where, you know, Trump won this last election and we lost the Senate seat, and everyone's complaining about this or that or the other thing, but they couldn't say it was fraud this time because Trump won, but I could tell they wanted to and whatnot. And it's like, okay, well, let's have an honest evaluation of Sam Brown. Like, the guy has such a story, and he does wonderful work for veterans and everything. But when you meet him in person and you talk to him, and then you see him on TV and whatnot, he does not live up to the story at all. He's just uninspiring. And then he lost by like single digits. So he wasn't a good candidate. Oh, and by the way, Nevada, like, I've been here for 15 years. I'm still looked at like an outsider. Whereas this guy so transparently just moved to this state to seek a Senate seat.
MT85.
And so, like, I get really frustrated with this shit. So,
I just didn't understand the conspiracy theory aspect of the
voting.
I mean,
Well, the issue is this: is like, is there voter fraud in every single election that happens in these United States? Yeah, to a certain extent, 100%, guarantee that happens. The question is, on the whole, is it happening to such an extent to really shift and change these results in these elections? And I have yet to see anything compelling to see that as the case. And if it is the case, how the hell did we win this last election in the House, the Senate, and for the presidency?
Pally in the chat, what's up,
I
Pally?
thought the difference was the COVID rules.
Well, yes, but the COVID rules didn't have to mean cheating. The Democrats had been building a ground game for decades to prepare for mass mail-in balloting because they know a lot of people who are kind of on their side are also really unmotivated to show up and actually vote, like young people in the inner city and in poorer neighborhoods and stuff like that. And so they ran a really good ground game. And whether Republicans want to admit this or not, it was Trump up there on the fucking television yelling at the governor of Florida, yelling at the governor of South Carolina for having their states open. And regardless of if this is fair or not, he was in office at the time, and the economy and everybody's lives were shit during COVID. And you're the head of the government, fair or unfair, you're going to take a hit for that. He ran an uninspired, terrible campaign, and he lost. Because if I'm correct, we won the House, we won the Senate, and we won the presidency. And it was an overall tight election, but we still managed to carry up the swing states. I mean, also, guess who was running the federal government and all the federal agencies when we won said elections? Wasn't the Republicans. Guess who was running those agencies when we lost? We can't do a shitty job and then blame it on conspiracies. If we never look in the mirror when we lose, we fucking deserve it. So, but, and then, oh yeah, the other one that they came up in this area was if anybody over 65 doesn't want to pay county property taxes, they think they should get a rebate. And then the olds were like, well, it's because inflation and our property taxes are going up. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. It was you people for my entire lifetime that have made these shitty decisions that led to the inflation, and now you think you can tax exempt yourself from it? You.
Jesus.
I think the reason that I think the main reason that the Fuentes guy has a lot of support from younger people is because of the perception that we are spending way too much money foreign countries and not enough on our own.
There is that. The things that you have to remember is there's a couple things going on here. Is one, especially as somebody that grew up on the internet, like I've been around the internet since the wild west days of like the late 1990s and early 2000s. I was around for like Gen 1 of social media, Gen 2, and now I consider like Gen 3 of it. Fuentes has a couple things going for him. One, he's funny. And he doesn't give a shit. He's completely comfortable in his own shoes, and he's really able to speak, fluidly and charismatically on these issues. And there's a lot of people with bad ideas that can do that. He's not unique in history. But because he was banned off of everything for so long, that leads to this taboo effect of it. Then you get a generation of people that are coming of age now, especially young men in their 20s, that have been told for their entire lifetime that, especially if they were white, that the ills of society are all your fault and you don't get a voice. And add to that, the only systemic racism that actually goes on in this country is against white males, by the way. All these diversity programs, DEI, and everything else, it's just racial quoting, and the people they want out are white men. And then you have somebody like him saying, you know what, you shouldn't be ashamed of who you are, and this and that. And then he can do it with the humor, and you can do the outrage thing and everything else, and that's how you get this. Like, this is not rocket science. The problem is, many of his ideas are actually dangerous. He is not a Republican. He is not a conservative. He is a authoritarian whose views are based mostly in identity, who has some conservative Catholic views when it's convenient. But the reason why he can say, just as much as he loves the fucking swastika guy from World War II, he also really loves Stalin, is because the thing that comes first is he really admires those authoritarian leaders' ability to accumulate power and then wield it. That's what he values the most.
Jesus. Hold on real quickly. Uzi's mom with the gifted song. Thank you, Uzi's mom. Jesus Christ. Holy Christ. Oh, shit.
And unfortunately, he's the one that has all the energy in the space at the moment, and it's a problem. And just because you say a few right things about maybe we shouldn't be involved in these foreign wars, maybe we shouldn't be spending all this money over here, maybe we shouldn't be, by one of our worst presidents in history, Jimmy Carter, roped into giving certain states, because it's not just the one you're talking about, it's others, billions of dollars every year in perpetuity. Like, all of these things can be
Even
right.
look at how much was given to Ukraine.
Right. Well, we still give Egypt billions of dollars every year that we paid them to sign that peace, by the way.
Oh, I
go listen to the shit about him. Go listen to the videos about him baking cookies and crap like that. The problem is he has some views that you can maybe say, okay, let's make an argument this stuff is right. The problem is all the other baggage. I mean, the guy from World War II also came up with the interstate highway system. We're not trying to resurrect his character. So, like, just because he gets a couple things right doesn't mean that he's somebody who has very many good ideas, and often what he does is he points to something that's wrong, and then the options that he gives as solutions to it are fucking horrific.
Well, I guess as an example, it would appear that, well, Charlie Kirk was definitely influenced by someone. And it would appear that it may have been the Fuentes guy, in that he began to pivot on.
It wasn't Fuentes. There's nobody that there are a few people that he hated more than him, because one of the main people that would harass Charlie at his college campuses were the Groypers. If anything, the reason why he would have been influenced to move off of his pro-Israeli position would just have been the general temperature on the college campuses, and then he's probably going to take a pragmatic point of view if I'm steel manning what he was doing, because he's gone, okay, if I continue to push this and I continue, like, no matter how much I think we should do X, like, it's politically untenable, and realistically, as far as priorities for the conservative movement in our country, this really shouldn't be a big one in either direction.
I think it's a matter of which comes first, and was Fuentes measuring the opinion of, let's say,
oh no, Fuentes was doing this 10, 15 years ago. He had these opinions long before anyone was even talking about this.
What I'm saying is, was Fuentes measuring? Was Fuentes basically sorting out the temperature in the room, and then Charlie Kirk says, maybe I need to do that too?
No. Because that implies that Fuentes had said something or done something different. My point is he's been doing this for more than a decade. He hasn't changed himself at all. It's just that the temperature in the room started to more align with the shit he's been saying forever.
Right, but some might argue that means you're doing a good job of reading the room if you get there and verbalize it ahead of everyone else recognizing that's the
If
room.
you say I don't think we should support a country because we, should be spending the money at home,
right,
and that's the real reason why you believe it. If you say we shouldn't support a country, but I understand the optics of the situation, so most of the time I'm going to say it's because we should spend the money at home, which I also do believe, but mostly it's because I'd like to bake them in ovens. You might have the right conclusion, but you really got there for the wrong reasons.
Just a casual Marcella reference there, yeah.
So you can come to the right conclusion for the wrong reasons.
Well, I'm not saying that he has the right reasons. What I'm saying is that, like it or not, if what he's saying is garnering him
correct
a significant audience, then you have to recognize that maybe what he's saying, maybe not how he's getting there, maybe not the whole conclusion, but some of what he's saying may have a basis. Maybe we shouldn't be spending money in foreign countries when we have
what I'm saying is, I'm not saying you're wrong about that. And I'm not saying he shouldn't be engaged with, because you absolutely should and you absolutely have to. What I'm saying is that when Tucker glazes him for an hour and a half, then it whitewashes a lot of the other stuff, and the other stuff is a big problem and leads to dangerous places. And if you just take his right diagnoses with his wrong logic and his terrible prescriptions, then you're potentially letting people go down a very bad road.
So you think he was giving him a platform, as some of the people are suggesting?
I don't care about giving him a platform. Tucker is capable of doing a real interview. We've seen, look what he did with Ted Cruz. He can do a real interview. And like in the case of somebody like Vladimir Putin, I understand just letting Vladimir Putin give his perverse view of history and justification for what he's doing, because you're not getting anything out of him. And there's no reason to do that. Just let him explain himself, let him say wild things, and then let the record show that he's wrong. But when you're talking about Fuentes, he actively avoided going into shit he didn't want to do in order to present him in the best light. For example, did you see how Tucker was taken when Fuentes started to talk about how much he admired Stalin? And Tucker was like, he was notably taken aback. He's like, oh, we'll circle back around to that.
Well, I think part of the problem is that if folks don't like Tucker's way, right? But no one else.
Yeah, well, so here's where Tucker's also dishonest. Let's go back to Russia. So Tucker does the interview with Putin, and then he goes to a Russian grocery store and starts talking about how nice it is and how all the stuff is so cheap here.
But he was getting it wrong.
He was getting it wrong intentionally. He's way smarter to know that, okay, the reason why this is so cheap is because everybody's paid shit here and they can't afford anything. And if you go outside the city limits of Moscow, good luck with reliable power in indoor plumbing. It's a deliberately dishonest portrayal.
what I was going to say.
And yes, Vladimir Putin, the great defender of Christendom, as he sends the fucking Chechen Islamists to kill Georgians. I mean, come on.
What I was going to suggest is that if the mainstream policy was we're going to ignore Putin or we're not going to recognize him, we don't want to interview him, we don't want to talk to him, then Tucker making these mistakes or errors or whatever you want to call it wouldn't be.
No, it's not an error. The interview was great, but you're not. But that's the whole thing. There's no problem with the Putin interview. I think the way he conducted that interview was perfectly fine. The grocery store propaganda video and the train station propaganda video are the things that I have a problem with because it's deliberately dishonest.
I have a hard time knowing for sure if it's deliberate because I don't know what's in his head to know if he knew or didn't know. But I'm just saying that whether it was deliberate or not, the problem is that
schools.
The problem is that no one else wants to do an interview so that you can actually get to the truth. Because if everyone was doing an interview, it would be.
What was he interviewing at the grocery store, Doc?
No, what I'm saying is no one is willing to go to Russia because that's considered evil. No one is willing to talk to Putin because that's considered evil. So the only one
I'm not criticizing, but you're arguing besides the point. Explain to me the grocery store propaganda video and how that's fine. I like the interview with Putin. I think that was good.
I didn't say it was fine. I said I don't know that it was propaganda. I don't know that he did it on purpose or did he make a mistake. You're saying you know that he knows. I don't know that he knows.
I mean, either that or he's actively fucking starting. Every other sentence, his whole life, he's hit it brilliantly.
I will say this:
Would you go to Mexico, go grocery shopping, and then film a video?
I'll say
film a video about how Mexico is so much better than the United States because I can get a steak so much cheaper down here.
I'll say this:
portrayal.
Tucker Carlson's not perfect because he's lived a privileged life, so he doesn't understand everything. I know you might say he knew the difference and he understood all those things, and I'm saying I'm not convinced. I don't know what he knows. But what I am saying is, if other journalists don't allow themselves to go and investigate, then the only thing you have is what Tucker says, and then maybe that's why it's more of an impact because he's the only one doing it. No one else feels that they can.
Yeah, but I don't care about that. But again, you keep saying he's the only one willing to go over and talk to Putin. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the propaganda videos he filmed. I'm not talking to Putin anymore.
Okay, well, he's not. He's the only one that can go over there and look at what's happening in the Russian supermarkets. Same thing.
Okay, and so why didn't he say these people on average spend like 40% of their income on groceries, even at these prices?
I'm not saying that
the West, they live in poverty.
I'm not saying that Tucker Carlson got it right. I'm agreeing with you that Tucker Carlson got it wrong. I'm saying that the problem is other journalists don't go over there to check and investigate to make a counter argument. You can't make a counter argument if you say Russia's evil and I'm not going there. There's no.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of other people are saying that in the news and whatnot. I'm sure if they wanted to go film the train station and grocery stores, they'd get a permit to do it.
But they're not.
There's no value because there's no value in doing it. Well, I mean, although I will say, if Russia is willing to cut me a big check, I will go over there and film a propaganda video. I guess I don't know. I'm sure they could come up with a number that I'm okay with.
There's no proof that Russia gave Tucker Carlson money to go over there and do that.
No. I was just saying for myself, if they pay me like $10, $12 million, if they pay me that, I don't know. I'm not saying they paid him that. I'm just saying if they paid me that, I'd go do it.
What I'm saying is simply that this sort of understood policy that Russia's evil, so we're not going to go there, is bad. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
It's bad. It's bad that.
And I'm saying that's a non sequitur. It has nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
It is a terrible argument for him making a propaganda video.
I didn't say it was an argument for him making a propaganda video. I said it's an argument. It's an argument for getting to the truth if all you can rely on is his propaganda video, because no one else is over there presenting any other video. All you have is that one. That's it. That's all you've got.
Okay. Okay.
That's all that's allowed.
Because it's not
because
news.
You can't go there.
Because going to a grocery store to film a video isn't news. That's why nobody cares. And when you do it, you have an agenda.
If no one that cared, you wouldn't be angry about him getting it wrong and saying it's propaganda. If no one cared.
It's because he's a influential figure in the conservative movement,
and that's why you care.
It's a propaganda video.
And
I can't get
saying that. You're saying it's a propaganda video. That means you care about it.
Yeah, but what's it called? But I'm using it as a way to show that, like, I don't know what his current agenda is, but I don't trust it.
Well,
yeah,
and everyone's allowed to either agree or disagree, trust him or not trust him. I personally think that he's not perfect, and he'll say that many times.
I mean, yeah, he was also in Qatar simping for Sharia law. That was an interesting one as well.
Okay, well, you know more about it than I do. I didn't know he was simping for anybody.
Yeah, he was simping for the Sharia. He thought that was a very good system, at least, in how it was implemented. Yep.
He said that it's a great system. We should have it over here in the United States.
Didn't say we should have it over here.
Wait, he just said it's good for them. He was like, it's good for them. It works for them.
Yeah.
Yep. Sharia law. Yeah, that's a great system. Yeah.
Well,
that is that.
Maybe what he's saying is I don't know what he was saying because I didn't see that. All I'm saying is if I'm trying to understand the position that the screw up here, but if he said, I suppose if he said it wasn't evil, maybe that's what he was suggesting. It's not. Sharia law isn't necessarily evil because a lot of people think it's evil. So
I mean,
that's what he meant. I don't know.
I go into the moral relativism thing, but yeah, I mean, you can certainly make it.
I don't know what he was saying. I mean, but I doubt he was saying.
He was essentially saying it was a good system and it works well for them.
Well, you could argue if they sort of incentivize like similar punishments, that it's going to sort of be a deterrent to people wanting to commit crimes. But I don't know, like, to what extent would he promote Sharia law?
Yeah.
And that's where I'm trying to figure it out. Because, I mean, it's not like he's saying we should adopt it because it's great. He's not saying it's great.
No. But I mean, it's just my point is, like, he's over, you don't need to engage with it in that way, I guess. Like, I start to question the motives when we're engaging with it in that way, even saying it's great for them. Like, why even talk about it?
Palway says there's 80 Sharia courts in the UK now. Yeah, the UK is completely fucked, I think.
Maybe that's why he was talking about it, because it's a big deal over there.
No. But what he didn't say was it was not a good system. He didn't say it was not a good system for the West, but it was a good system for them. It was more like, it's a good system for you guys. That was what I took away from it, anyways. There was certainly no implication that in certain respects, like, it might not be the best.
Well, I think a lot of people, they sort of flee these countries, these shitholes of Sharia law, and then they push to have it implemented in the country. They've just Well,
it's because they don't associate, like, the political system there to be responsible for the economic woes of the places, and so then they come to here, but they don't want to abandon those things of it. They just want the benefits of the Western system without having to ideas and values. That's the worry about the West, is because if you think about it, like, for us in small L democracy.
Is my internet dying?
No, I think it's all right.
being like in the wall.
This is awful. Yeah, sorry, bro. I thought it was my internet shitting the bed or something.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
You're smooth. You're smooth as silk as always, Mr. Radio
Okay.
Man.
Mr. Radio Man.
Yeah.
I'm the retarded Radio Man. I'm the retarded island Radio Man.
Come on now.
Am I pissing off the chat?
No,
No,
well,
you're-
I don't know.
you're
Maybe some
distorted.
people. It's
Oh,
just
that might
the
be true
microphone.
too,
Yeah.
but you're quite distorted. The signal's kind of coming and going. And
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I went into my garage because kids loud, you know.
Okay.
So, but yeah, if for whatever reason my router is like losing signal and whatnot over here, that might have been what's going on. So I apologize for that.
we might start calling you Mike.
No, my
Yeah.
Archie.
No, what the sad part is, like, I never use it, but I have like a professional recording setup with really nice equipment, and then 90% of the time on my earpiece.
JD says the Illuminati are impacting Roy's comms. That's true. We actually had a question from JD. Also asked. He said, "What are Tucker Carlson's views on Aussie expat?" Aussie expat will say, "Oh, look, well, I mean, I'm probably going to gain all my money back in Bitcoin in the next few days." And Tucker will say, "You don't actually believe that, do you?"
That is the one thing that does, like, I like his interviews in a lot of respects. But God, that laugh drives me crazy.
I'm actually going to watch some of the videos so I can mimic his laugh. So I guess that's all for Roy.
Yeah, it's. I'm not saying it's quite like Wicked Witch of was it the East or the West in Wizard of Oz? But
It's
my
just
God,
a
is it
little
close?
It is a little odd, but he's letting it go. He's letting it out because I think before he was forcing himself not to laugh. I think he's aware that his laugh is a little bit different.
Yeah, but he gets away with it because he's a charismatic individual. Whereas I do for Kabbalah, for instance, it's like horrific.
I like it when he
is
goes like
the opposite of charismatic.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah. So
Sharia law only applies to Muslims. You got to remember, rabbis enforce Jewish law, yet no one cares. Yeah.
No, when you're a non-Muslim in one of those, traditionally in a Muslim country, you're a dhimmi, so it's literally an apartheid, by the way.
You're an
and that is
infidel.
in the Sharia.
Yep.
I'm
Sharia
just
law
wondering
is-
what Stevie Wonder meant by "my Sharia more." Like, I don't know. You're making
I
it
don't
sound
know.
bad.
I mean, the same would apply for Christians in Israel. Yeah.
All I can say is this got political quick.
I
We
just want to see
surprised
the
you.
fucking. It was a clip of fucking Narc pivoting to fucking Erica Kirk, and we got this. I mean, Jesus, we never got to play the rest of the clip.
Ben Roy comes on shooting the guns.
Yeah.
I had to change my avatar for you. I hope you
Oh, we've
like
had
it.
fun. It's been fun. Sharia law can fuck off back where it came from. Okay, that's a very fair statement to make, Palway. I think.
Yeah.
That's a very fair statement to make.
I think.
Hey, we got a
it's,
$2 super sticker from Chris there. Thank you, Chris. I'll pull this up for you now, my friend.
Wow, what's the sticker?
What is the sticker? It's a lemon.
Oh, really? Is he trying to send a signal? This is not a great topic. It's a lemon.
Maybe
now?
it's a lemon. Yeah, it's a fucking lemon. It's a super lemon. Thank you, Chris F.
At least he has a cape.
What were you guys talking about before this came up? Like, I don't know.
We were actually just
Yeah,
simply
I'll show
talking
you.
about the narc.
Yeah. Oh, we also had a member chat from GD. 1 second. GD, symbolic support for Bateman. Can't send monies because the XXX tourists will get a few cents. No support for women in cages. Jesus Christ. Okay, GD. Jesus Christ. Bateman, do you accept $1 Google stock donations? I'm good, thank you, GD. You don't have to do anything outside.
You're missing out on that
outside of
$1 stock. Ooh.
Oh, hop on in 5
if you
minutes.
went ahead, put it into Bitcoin like somebody tells you to do it, and $1 can go places.
That's true. We can play the rest of this clip, and then we'll have GD
is going to give us another tour.
Some another Gonzo. Here we go. Let's get the rest of this not clip.
She's not 25 years younger. She's 2.5 years younger. Arch, help me here. Arch, my wife has a statement to make. She wants to talk to you.
Yes.
Hey, Art.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Now he's awake.
Fucking laughing. Yeah.
Now he's awake.
Hey, it's great having
some woman. Oh, how are you?
you on. What's going on?
Well, I just want to clarify a couple of things. I am definitely not 25 years younger.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. Don't be Erica. Don't be ashamed of it.
What is this Erica thing?
Just keeps going on with it.
Erica Kirk.
Erica.
Oh, because you have another wife that's 25 years younger?
I know you're trying to kill him.
We looked
I
at
know
your
you're
photo,
playing. Erica.
Realized we saw a photo, and you look 25 years younger.
What do you
she
mean you
is.
saw
That's
photos?
why.
Arch, I
She
talked
is.
to you on the phone. I FaceTimed you when you were sick on the couch.
This is
You don't
damage
remember?
control.
Yes.
This is damage control. Don't fall for it.
I remember.
This is a paid actress. I would know it's the wife.
I'll give her the money in a little bit.
Right?
I only deal in watches.
Listen, the life insurance is
only deals in sand mountains. I heard that he's a sand mountain guy now. Yeah.
good for many more years. I don't need to check out I don't need to check out early.
By the way, Eric, let me ask you something, right? He's on testosterone now. How is he in bed? Is his libido increased?
I didn't hear that part. Yeah. He ended the show like just when we were getting to the fucking juice. He just wanted out so badly, old Archie. It was just like it was fucking so funny the way he ended it.
I shouldn't even hear you. What?
What does that mean? You walk away.
Go ahead. Say it again.
Because you could see he's just eager to hit the button. He's looking at the button. It's on the top right of his screen. It's on the top right of my screen.
Does it satisfy you in the bedroom with it now that he's taking testosterone?
Here it goes again, Mark. Here he goes again.
Are you kidding?
What do you mean, you kid? What does that mean?
Well, he's the best.
He's the best.
Oh, who's this fuck joining?
This is a paid actress.
No,
Another idiot.
Another idiot. Yep. Knox Death Pool is on the rocks. Yep. Knox.
Think I'd stick around in a hospital room watching him die if he wasn't?
But he's worth $50 million, yeah?
Well, I don't think it's 50 quite yet.
Patrick. I love you, Patrick. When I said you're gone, I didn't say you were dead. I said you're gone. We lost him.
I know. So I'm sitting there not watching the show. That's what happens when you miss the show. Look what happens. No, I was sitting there, and all of a sudden, my phone, I got a message from Fella, and he says, Narc? And I said,
yeah, see, this is where he's getting all the messages because Narc had fucking convinced everyone that the dude had
he's
genuinely
gone.
passed. He's gone. Just turned it into a funeral atmosphere, you know?
He's gone.
No, it's not Narc. Do you want Narc's number? I can't give it to you.
Yeah, you should have played along with it. You should have asked. You should have got your wife to. You should have gone along with it.
I know. All he said was it's Narc, and I was like, no. And he said, you better go watch Archie's show. Rewind 10 minutes, and then then 30 Danny says, "Are you okay, mate?"
That's crazy. I got to tell you, he's one of the nicest guys.
He just wants to fucking wrap it up.
With that,
Wait, no, I'm not going yet, Arch. We're not going. Shut the fuck up, Arch. Go see something here.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Let's talk about me.
Patrick,
you told me to keep it going with Doc.
Wait. I've got something to say. I'm not really wrong. You are going to be dead soon, right? Maybe.
So the thing that's the most confusing about that, actually, I started watching it, is because I couldn't tell if it was Doc from the past talking or if Doc from the future was trying to interject and give context.
Oh yeah. A lot of the time, I'm kind of just looking down at the StreamYard thing, and I'm just trying to see if it's his mic moving. You know, I
Yeah.
can't tell either.
Well, because then you would start talking in there, and then you know what I mean? Because it was like some of the old and then some of the new. It's funny though. Why doesn't Ark
Hi,
hate
guys.
Marcelo?
Sorry?
I said, why doesn't Ark hate Marcelo? Like, I must have missed something here.
It's just a joke.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he actually hates him. He got a bit pissed off about the whole like grift thing, but
I don't even think he really cares so much about that. I think he was just using it as an excuse to get to ruffle the feathers a little bit for Marcelo and see him squirt.
Yeah.
That was well, I don't know. Like
piss some people off, you know. That's the way.
I suppose that is his way. He hadn't been around for a while, so I wasn't really sure if he actually did or did not have a real issue. So that's hard. You know what I mean?
Mm.
If he does have an issue with Marcelo, a real serious issue, it's new, because in the past he found him to be clownishly entertaining.
Yeah.
So,
Which he is. He's basically a cartoon character. He's fucking hilarious. So
it's the reason that we all try to do an impression of him.
yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. Archie.
He's crazy. I'm actually just incredibly
Yeah, I don't
jealous.
think I've ever been on stream when he's been on, unfortunately. So I've seen him like come on and off at various times, but I've never been on at the same time.
I don't know if I should say this, but he's not quite the same off the air. There's less of the laughing off the air. He's more serious off the air.
Can imagine. Yeah.
I think the laughing is a nervousness, but that's my early chiropractic psychiatrist assessment. Ron the Shrink does a better job, though, probably.
That's why you believe JD. You're a chiropractor.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you see
Hey
that?
JD, yes, we can hear you. We can see you.
Enjoying the conversation, Roy, Doc BBW. See, we can have a bit of a exciting chat, and everyone's still friends with each other. It's all good.
And we haven't asked how much. We haven't asked how much Bitcoin you purchased while we.
This looks like a diorama of Aussie expat ego or something.
Yeah, that's an ego that has no bounds. They couldn't fit it in here. Fucking loser. But yeah, that's kind of nice in this building, isn't it?
That's cool. What is this?
Diorama of Sydney. It's Sydney.
Oh,
there.
wow.
So we are sort of that circular key there. It's hard to see with the reflections, but it's pretty cool. It's got its own
With
little
all the
lights in there.
reflections,
It's
I
under the
thought there were
floor.
some watches up in there. I'm like, what are we looking at?
No watches. No, it's Sydney. So it's a physical diorama that sits under the floor of this building here, which is kind of cool.
Oh, so you walk over that as you're going. That's interesting.
Kids love it. Kids come in here on excursions, but obviously this is a floor, right? And all the kids put their mouths on the glass.
Oh,
and everyone's
yeah.
been walking on there. They just love it. And you think, man, you know how many people have walked in here?
That's good for their immune system. You get those kids that grew up around farm animals and never get sick.
I thought some of the kids might jump up and down on it.
What do you want me to find, Bateman?
Have a look if there's like a nostril print. That means you know Archie's been there. But
yeah, well, he sort of has walked past here, I'm sure. Here we go. We're going outside. I'll just give you a little walk after work.
Hey, we got a
It's 5
$10
p.m.
super chat from MC85 for JD. Thank you, MC85.
It's very kind, man. He's been very, very good to you today.
Very fucking
very good
generous,
to you.
man.
Very good.
Very kind.
It's starting to rain a little
Christmas
bit.
trees.
It's bizarre,
Here we go.
isn't it? The weather's a bit shitty today, Roy. It's a bit rainy at the moment. But we'll go past the tourist area and you can have a look at the opera house and shit. If you
There we
like.
go.
Quick look.
Dr. Bob says, JD, tell us more about Aussie expat's giant head.
We all know it's that Three-Eye Atlas is orbiting his cranium right now because it's the gravitational pull of that planetoid object above his neck. Pulls it in there,
Jesus
so we're
Christ.
safe. The Earth is safe. Thank God, Aussie expat, you're here. That's a big object. A very big object.
It's orbiting his
Thanks.
ego or something, is it? Yeah.
Dr. Bob, yeah, that's a huge ego. Out of control.
What's up, Mina?
Egomaniac.
Hello, Mina.
Egomaniac. But
Ego
it will be nice to him. It's not his fault. We always say it's not his fault. We can't help it. He just
can't
got
help
no
it. He can't help it.
self-awareness. No self-awareness. He can't help himself. Again, I'd be frantically bringing out watches too if I had absolutely no personality. I'd be frantically bringing them out. Here's another box full of watches. Please find me interesting. Please.
I'll show my workout. I'll show my workout.
They all look the same. All the watches look the same. Variations of a black bezel. There you go.
What's up, JD? We're really gonna think that you mean it.
Yeah.
I don't mean it. You know that, Doc. It's just trying to get some content. Trying to get some bit of excitement. It's
He's
hard at the
gold,
moment.
Jerry. Gold.
It's hard. It's difficult. I'm just going to put my umbrella away. I don't really need the umbrella. I'll show you some. I've done this before, but there's some horrible tourist souvenirs over here. We can have a quick look at. Which I think is.
Are they like scam souvenirs or something like you see in
No,
Paris?
nothing like that. Nothing like that. But I often think like, well, I don't know. That's a good example for Australia. Normally, there'd be more people out here on a Friday after work. So it's after 5 p.m. on Friday. It's a few more people than before, but again, I think the weather's turned people off.
Is it normally not like this time of year here, or is this typical?
Yeah, usually it's much busier than this, Roy.
Well, I mean, the weather, is it rainy this time of year there?
No, it's usually pretty good. It'll probably just be, again, isolated for today, and it'll be probably better tomorrow.
We got a question from MC85. Where are the fat people, JD?
We'll find them.
We'll find
them.
The
The cruise ship from before MC85, with probably all the American tourists, has just left. So it's probably evened itself out now. It's probably back to normal. Back to normal.
It's hard keeping track of the conversation and what's the topic, because we were on politics a moment ago, but now we're back.
Oh, we can go back to that, Doc. It's okay.
this.
I won't be here long. I want to get back to Tucker Carlson stuff. He does have an annoying laugh. I agree with that. The laugh is terrible. Doesn't matter what side of politics you're on. It's hideous, isn't it? Hideous. He's Wahlburgers. So it's Mark Wahlberg's.
Mark Wahlberg. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a crazy watch collection.
Oh, of course he does. So they play the song Good Vibrations, you know, when he was Marky Mark on loop in Wahlburgers. Good vibrations in there, man.
He's not Aussie, though, is he?
No.
No, of course not.
No.
Of course
Isn't he
not.
from Boston? Isn't he from Boston?
Yeah, I think you're right. He's from Boston.
So, Tacky Souvenirs. So it's up here, I think.
One of the original 13s. Yes.
So all the Tacky Souvenir shops are here and restaurants. I guess they charge a lot down here for where it is, because it is right beside the Opera
Right
House.
on the Broadwalk here. Yeah.
Are backpacks popular over there?
Seems like
It's funny you should say that. I haven't noticed, but probably, yeah.
I thought it was a man purse country, not a backpack country.
I think if I had to choose, I'd probably choose
find
backpack.
I've seen a few man
Souvenirs.
purses in the
In Aussie land.
well, in this video.
I don't know if I'm going to find this. What I'm looking for is from a kangaroo. And I don't think they're
Kangaroo
showing
pouch.
it. Yeah, it's the scrotum. As a bottle opener.
No. I've seen
those
those.
things.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's pretty
those
hideous.
things.
I feel sorry for the kangaroo hopping around without a cock and balls, don't you? Is that how it works?
Why don't
Let's
they
see this
just
one up
take the
here.
scrotum but leave the balls behind? I mean, why be so bad on the kangaroo?
Yeah, that's true. Or they might make a key ring out of that. I don't know. But again, it's a national iconic animal. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. It might be up
Do
here.
the kangaroos get neutered or something? Have they got like a population control mechanism? Or
I think they do, but they probably
Maybe
don't
that's a national
sort of
pouch. then,
publicize that.
yeah,
There you go. They're here, guys. It's okay.
Maybe they
They're here.
tried to get rid of them like
Look
they did
at
the
this.
ewes, and they also
There
lost
you go.
one.
no.
Classy, huh? What do you
The
think?
root balls.
Bottle openers.
They're called oysters.
All kangaroos hopping around
You can
without
call
any
it what
nuts.
you want.
Oh, this, look at this.
Oysters.
Kangaroo
Where's the
scrotum,
dignity?
though. Put another
Where's the
name on it,
dignity?
make it sound nice.
Jesus.
Imagine going through customs at the other end. They go, "What's this, sir?" Oh,
And then
that's
they
my
say,
kangaroo scrotum bottle opener.
What
kangaroo scrotum?
Hey, what's that in your scrotum?
Yes. Well, yes, you could hide things in there, couldn't you? Wasn't there when I bought it. Wasn't there when I bought it. Trust me.
Do they also make like change purse versions for the ladies?
Oh, nice. Classy. Classy, Ronnie. Here's a
I
big
could even
boring
see a
opera
commercial,
house.
a little bit of a rip-off of American commercial. What's in your scrotum?
Jesus.
There we go. So usually chock-a-block full of tourists, but again, the weather's
Boy,
said
another
no.
backpack,
No
another
for you.
backpack.
Another backpack. It's something I had noticed. Again, you wouldn't, maybe it is like when you're not somewhere, you just don't, when you're there every day, you don't sort of notice
Another
it.
one.
MT85 in the
Right.
chat says, thanks, JD. I'm going to bed. Hey, MT, thanks for hopping on and thank you for the support, brother. Been very kind.
Pleasure. No worries. It's awesome. Anytime. We'll
There's a-
show it again when it's not so
There's a
shitty
fanny
out here.
pack. That's a nice alternative to the backpack.
Yeah.
Mixing up it a bit. Well, everyone's having a miserable time in the rain. Look at
Opera
that.
House, wait, I'm staying,
Oh.
he says. There you go.
Well, look, again, if you've come here and this is the only time to see it, and you're only here for a night, then you got to do what you got to do, don't you? You got to make the
Another
most
one.
of it.
Make
Having
hay,
said
exactly.
that, there are people doing a bridge climb right now, and you think, fuck. So over here,
What do you mean bridge climb? I mean they climb on the outside of the bridge?
on the actual bridge itself, I'll just go telephoto and you can have a look. 1 second, sir.
They get a
Or they walk
harness.
across the bridge. Is that it called a bridge climb?
Yeah,
Up the
so
top
they
of the
on the
flag.
Is it like a walkway that goes over the span that holds it up? Is that what that is?
yeah, you saw it's probably too far away. It's on even on telephoto.
No, I can see the guy on top
There's
there.
two.
You can see him.
Oh yeah,
Two
cool.
flags
In
there.
between the flags,
Right.
Yeah, he's right
and
there.
there's a
Yeah,
little
you can see
light,
him.
and it's a whole group of about 10 people up there in the middle there.
Fuck.
It makes
Even
it
on the
look more
miserable day, they've got to
dangerous.
go ahead with it.
Either way is dangerous, but that makes it look
Yeah,
more
well-
dangerous.
Oh yeah,
Well, I mean, you're
It wouldn't
harnessed
be
up,
so
right?
good.
It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
as long
sure
as
a lot
they
of
the wind
make
celebrities
doesn't
do
blow
it
you
when they're
over.
in town.
I'll do it.
I think Oprah did it. Stick Oprah up there. James
Oh,
Hetfield
geez.
did it when he was in town with the Metallica. Sort of. Let's check out what's going on up here. We'll have a quite closer look.
You know
at
what
the,
that is? Another
Opera
backpack.
House.
Good old Oprah. We love
Okay.
Oprah. Yep.
I think Oprah had a one-off show here once in Sydney when she was here a while ago.
JD
Hugh
has saved me
Jackman.
thousands of airfares. Sorry.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman on the Oprah show did this like a flying fox thing where he sort of came from this side and came to the Opera House at the top there, and he sort of went too fast at the end and he really buggered up his eye, like a big
Oh,
scratch
shit.
on his face and started bleeding. Poor Wolverine.
You mean
That's right. He's got adamantium. He's fine.
You mean he came in on a
Okay.
zip line or something? What do you mean?
Yes, Doc, yeah, zip line.
Zip line?
He went too
Wow.
fast and he hit the Opera House at the top of it.
Ooh, that's
Look,
gotta hurt.
they're preparing for,
Wow.
there's a restaurant here, they're preparing, they've got everybody out there.
We got
ready for
Palway joining
serve.
us.
Awesome.
Shit.
He's a funny guy. Love Palway, he's a funny guy. He's got a good sense of humour. His comms are all over the place, but that's what makes it great.
I'm glad I'm working.
I love you, Roy. I love you, baby.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I don't think Roy was even around to hear old Palway serenade him there.
Yeah, he was
So
on mute.
nice.
He was on mute the
So
whole
nice.
When was this?
No, he missed it. He didn't even.
You just got serenaded by Palway.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry, I was taking out the trash.
Fuck.
That's a metaphor. Maybe Palway, if you're still there, you can come on and try it one more time.
I'll give him an A for effort, Palway.
I thought it was pretty good, actually. I didn't understand a lick of it except for the end.
You've got a fan, I think, Roy. A big fan of Palway.
Pass this
If
before.
it
We'll
helps.
pass it again. Here's the Archer
Yeah.
luxury statue back here. If you want to have
The
a look
devil,
at the
yeah.
Paul Plutus
There we go.
statue. All right, okay. Just a gentleman having a smoke here. We'll escape on. A quick
Why do
look.
I hesitate as far
No,
as
it's
wondering
fine.
if this is an honor
No.
and a privilege?
Of course it is.
It's awesome.
Look,
There he is.
There he is. The horns. The horns.
He's got the 2
Horns.
helium escape valves. Yep.
Yeah. What do you think
And
about that?
what is he
Plantation?
grabbing? Or who is he grabbing?
The new one
No,
is shite,
just-
man. I'm sorry.
You don't like it?
No.
I like the size, and it is.
The size is good,
Well,
yes.
He's got balls. He's got cock and balls. There's
There you go.
There you go.
Bronze.
Bigger than the real thing.
I
don't mind it.
like the new one also there, JD. I like the new one.
Yeah, I think it's a bit boring, but the blue bezel one looks pretty decent.
I
to
get
me.
the orange.
Again,
The orange has a little bit of pop to it.
yeah, it's a unique
Yes.
color, and it's sort of. I think orange. I think Amiga. I think Doxa. But I do.
Yep.
Again, if everyone complained about the helium escape valve non-stop about Seamasters and Planet Ocean, so they got rid of that. That's half the battle. But if you weren't a watch guy and you just wanted a nice dive watch,
There you go.
secondary market, but I think it's pretty good.
I'm
The
waiting
problem-
for
What's their ascot for the retail on the new one?
It's like
Close to
15,000
10.
Aussie or something.
Yeah.
The problem is, it just, to me, it looks too much like the Seiko King Vanak or something, you know? It's that kind of square case with the circular bezel. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not a fan.
I do like the fact that the orange is really back in the Planet Ocean line. I know the orange ceramic was hard to get right. So
back, baby.
It pushes. It makes me want to buy like the first generation or the second generation, like a 42 mil or something. I would love one of those.
That's the thing, is like a friend of mine has the first generation on a bracelet with the orange aluminum bezel. It's just a really good looking watch.
Yeah.
You just have to love it as a big watch because it is bigger.
Yeah, well, the older ones are thin though, because it's like, the older movements and stuff, they weren't as thick.
Yeah,
The older ones are 42, and the new ones are like 43.5 or they're 45.5. They're ginormous. They're huge, you know.
Well, no, I'm also talking about the thickness as well as smaller on the old ones. They're not as tall.
Okay. Yep.
I'll tell you what,
Well,
that
as
little
soon
walk I
as-
went on before tired me out. Sorry, Doc. I talked over you. I feel guilty forever now.
Soon
Sorry,
as
you
it-
go.
Soon as I was just gonna say, soon as they drop down on the gray, probably gonna get one. Probably gonna get one.
Yeah, I mean, you could do
You'll
a
probably
heck of a
be
lot
able to-
worse than that.
You'd probably be able to pick like a one-up gray market in a few months for a reasonable price.
Dr.
Yeah,
Bob
maybe.
says, I think I like the old one better. Yeah, I think we all do, honestly.
Well, not
That
all of it.
I think that ID guy did a video of it in the last week, and he showed the original versus this new one. And then the
I
old
gotta
one,
check that out.
original, pretty nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
check it out, Doc. He always does good vids on that sort of stuff.
They pulled it up on the Omega website, right? Or like, if you look on the actual Omega website, they pulled up one of the originals, and it very much pays tribute to that sort of that design. I think it's like the old Seamaster 300. They do look very similar, but I mean, I don't know.
It's a different though. I had a new
Which is
line
kind of
for-
interesting because they have the heritage model in the collection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll do a bronze gold version of it for a ridiculous amount of money.
They may go with gold after a few years.
Well, they'll definitely. I bet they'll definitely do a gold one with each maybe not on full bracelet. I don't know the last time they did or if ever they did a Planet Ocean full gold with bracelet, but they've definitely done, gold head on a lot of different watches. So.
Well, I just learned that there's like that kind of white gold Speedmaster for like $160,000 or whatever it is. That was crazy, and they call it Canopus gold. I've never heard of that.
Canopus, yeah.
Canopus, right?
That one also has a onyx style, though.
Onyx style, it does. Yes, that's right.
So, but also it's still wildly overpriced for what it is.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
But by calling it a cannabis dial, they really are trying to get your attention, aren't they?
Cannabis. Like cannabis dials.
Canopus. Can of piss. Can of piss style, yeah.
Oh, well, now they're downplaying it. That's what they're saying.
MC85 says, thanks for the Gonzo JD. Definitely appreciated.
No problem. It's a shame it's a shitty
I do really like the Moonshine Gold, but I mean, like, honestly, why they needed to rebrand their white gold makes no sense to me. It sort of made sense rebranding the Moonshine Gold, because if you see Moonshine like Omega Speedmaster next to a normal yellow gold Omega Speedmaster or any other normal yellow gold watch in their collection, like, there's a definite difference.
Yeah. The Moonshine,
but the white gold, I can't tell the difference.
Yeah,
like if it is any different. So,
yeah, the Moonshine is the name for like the yellow gold, right? Something like that.
Walk us past the sundial, but I don't know if we can be able to tell the time, but we'll have a look at it. It's just
very heavy overcast. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So it's
it's been raining for like a week straight here as well. So
it's never a good time. I'm not a fan.
I like the old shape better, but not the thickness. Yeah, that's talking about the Planet Oceans. I agree.
Right.
What's the thickness of the new one?
I think it was like almost 14. Close to 14. Yeah.
Well, that's still a lot better, I think, than the previous one. I mean, my Big Blue is like 18.
13.79 millimeters. There you go. May as well be 14.
Yeah. It's
like my Big Blue, there's really no excuse. It's just a freaking GMT dive watch. It doesn't need to be 18 millimeters thick, but it is.
Yeah.
So it's good that you played back that Narc appearance stuff, because I didn't watch the main show.
Wasn't that entertaining?
Bateman. I enjoyed that. Well, it's when you said it, what he said, I was like, oh, surely he didn't say that out loud. That's horrendous.
Oh,
but as he said, he's a great actor. He's a really good actor.
Very good acting.
Which is a worry, but again, that perpetual line stepper, you get close to that line all the time, you're going to fall over it every now and again. I still think it's very entertaining.
Every comedian has that risk.
Yeah. Yeah, because he does put it out there. Here we go. Here's the sundial. Boring watch-related talk, but we'll have a look. We'll try to make it watch-related stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think they're going to see any shadow on it. Down here, here it is.
Nothing.
Nothing. No. Usually, yeah, this is a problem. It's like, usually there's a shadow from this main bar here that's on the back plate there that has the time.
Yeah.
But today you can't see shit because there's no sun. That's
that's a cool sundial, though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It sort of works. It's sort of close when you come down here, and it has, dependent on time of year, you add the minutes to it. You can't really see it there, but it sort of has a.
Have we exhausted the Planet Ocean? Too bad. I just looked it up. The claim is that the first gen was 14.5 millimeters thick.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they only started to get really bloated after that.
Right. It got up to 17 is the claim here.
Yeah, well, like I said, I know mine is 18, and then if you go to like some of the chronographs, they're even thicker.
But this newer one is less than 14 by a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to. I glanced at the pictures, but if I'm on my tablet, so if I try to click into the shit, it'll knock me off the stream. I have to go through the pictures and take a look at the new one in more detail. It looked like they used kind of like a flat link bracelet and stuff too.
Oh,
yeah,
you know
got
what?
like a flat,
You're right.
polished center link bracelet.
But it is kind of a flat link, isn't it?
Yeah, and I like that. I like the kind of vintagey flat link. So.
It makes sense because the Speedmaster comes on a flat link, so why wouldn't they?
They're also female end links, so that helps with the wearability.
Does it now?
Interesting.
As opposed to being male end links, where it's going to push out your lug to lug. You know,
I hate when your lug to lug gets pushed out.
Push something else out. You know what I mean?
I was hoping you were going to push out my lug to lug. You know?
Yeah. Here we go. I'll take us by Amiga. We can see all the people buying Planet Oceans as I walk past now.
Me at the Rolex AD. Yeah, you definitely get your lug to lug pushed out there, MC85. Definitely.
What's the over and under on more than one person being inside the Omega boutique?
Dude, yeah, absolutely right, Roy. I don't know if there'll be much going on in there, but we'll have a look. Have a quick look.
The interesting thing is it's not like the Speedmaster. There's a slight bevel to each of the links.
Yeah, my biggest issue with the Omega bracelets versus the Rolex ones is the inside edge of the bracelet where it meets your wrist. They don't bevel it enough on Omega. And just a little bit more they do on Rolex makes it much more comfortable, in my opinion.
I agree with that, Roy. I've got a 3861 on a bracelet. Speedmaster is a little, I mean, it's not razor sharp, but it's not as beveled as a Rolex bracelet.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I have a 300. I have a 300 on, and like it would take nothing away from the look of the watch because it's on the inside of the wrist, and nobody would ever see it. Like, why they don't just give it slightly more bevel? I don't understand.
Well, going to that exaggeration, the vintage Rolexes are actually rounded, nicely rounded, very comfortable.
Yeah, but did they start that way, or is that because the metal's shitty and they're old?
Well, they started when they started making them. They were actually oval links, and then it went to the kind of flatter but rounded edge link. So it's more comfortable. Is the point? It's just more comfortable.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like looking at like my Rolex bracelets versus my Omega ones, like it's almost when you're looking at it, it's almost imperceptible. But
you don't notice it unless you wear it.
When you wear it,
yeah,
it's so much nicer.
That's one of the things about the old Jubilees is that they're oval links, and so they actually breathe better than the semicircular Jubilees.
I thought that was just because after a year or two, there's all that space between them.
Well, that's when it's an oval link, it does stretch more. So
yeah,
that's the reason they switched it. But it is more comfortable if you can keep it intact.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's the rattly Rolex bracelet has its charm about it.
But I like this Planet Ocean. Sorry, gang, I just do. And,
oh, look, I mean, different strokes for different folks, right?
Folks. That's right.
Yeah. Omega is just so ambitious on the price of all their new stuff these days. Like,
they are.
It's interesting.
I'll be honest, man. I don't hate it. I just think it's just a kind of meh release for me, What I do hate is the new Tudor. The new Tudor Ranger can go suck a bag of dicks, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah. But the one thing I will say, Bateman, is that it's because it's a line that's like well established at this point, that whether it's them, whether it's Rolex, you kind of got to redesign it within the design language of that particular watch. So it's never going to be really revolutionary,
Sure. But I guess there's things you could do, right? If they've developed this new movement, like even look, I mean, there's people I know for a fact there's people that do love the design, the look of the planet ocean, but they complain about the fact that it's 43.5 or 45.5 mils in diameter, and then you got a really thick, chunky case as well. So the fact that they've developed this new movement, they could have gone with a similar case but slimmed it down a bit. That would have been great. You know, a much more wearable size, a much more accessible watch for a lot of people who want the look of the planet ocean.
They might come out with. I mean, they've done smaller planet oceans before. Like my wife is an actual diver, so I got her the old 37.5 in titanium on the titanium bracelet. So just because it's not here now doesn't mean they won't necessarily release a smaller one in the future.
Yeah, I guess just now this is like the new generation, and like there's no way they're gonna revert back to their old case. Or maybe in like 15, 20 years.
Right, but I mean, but my point is they could make a smaller version of the new case. Like they've done it before, right?
No, but I mean, like
That's
the
what I'm
current
saying.
one they've got now, 42, is a lot more accessible. You know, like I
Oh,
agree.
yeah.
The sweet spot is that 39 to 42 range. I think that's the perfect case.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were saying you still wanted like just one more step down to make it more wearable for more
No,
people.
I think it's fine. 42 is fine.
Okay.
But I'm
I
just not
I
a
misunderstood.
case. You know, that's right.
Yeah.
Cowboy says, how does this Doc BBW propose we keep an oval link Jubilee from sagging like an 80-year-old pair of tits?
Oh, good question.
What?
The fuck was that Mike the Snake?
I would say that you have to like jingly jangly if you're going to wear oval link Rolex bracelet, which I don't do. I have one, but I don't wear it. I've switched over.
The thing is, there's a lot of people that do like that little bit of noise that comes with wearing the vintage Rolex bracelets and stuff. And yeah, there's definitely, when they've stretched out, you get more air. And as you said, the links are nice and round, so they're comfortable. So there are legitimately people who like all aspects of a worn out Rolex vintage bracelet.
But it is about what you like, and what?
I think Cowboy's impression of Mike the Snake is just
It's pretty great. It's pretty great when he does it, actually.
Let me see if I
Pretty
can.
funny. Zombie from the crypt.
Mike's never coming back, right? Especially after that hit piece.
He always comes back.
I don't know.
There was a hit piece recently.
Yeah, there was a very vicious hit piece.
Really? In the last
This
couple of
is
days?
after.
Within the last week, it was a very vicious hit piece that someone
After the one that made him go away the first time. The one from a few weeks ago that made him go away.
What was that one?
It was a hit piece, and they doxed him. And this was.
Oh yeah, I think this was when you were out of the loop, Bateman. Like after you had left the Archie show.
Oh, I forgot you left as well.
This was a new hit piece. This is a new one.
On what?
Who did it?
OC Bullwasher.
Okay. What's he got against Mike the Snake?
Play it, but I'll put it in the private chat because
I don't
this
get
one.
it. I don't get it. This is so weird. Why go after Mike? I mean,
the thing is, like, I can see how like certain people would just not like Mike.
But it's sort of
I can
like
see
kicking
it.
a cat. I think.
I'm not debating. It's just that there's. I mean, you know how people are, and I can see why Mike.
It was taken out of context. Yeah, look. I put it in the private chat if you want to see it, Doc. It was.
I
Pretty
find it
fucking
despicable, but of course I'm going to watch it.
Yeah.
Doc was a big Jerry guy back in the day, right?
Jerry Springer, you mean?
Yeah. I find it despicable, but I have to watch it.
Oh, I see.
I love how JD is just gonzo with zero cares. Yeah, sorry, we should not interrupt this beautiful.
No. Please keep talking because I got nothing to add because I've done this before multiple times. I'll talk when I need to. Just have me on as like a screensaver.
You are so much more talkative than I am. So
let us know when you get to the Omega shop. There you go.
Yeah, it's just a block away, Doc. It's not too far away.
Right around
not
the corner.
Too far.
Is it the same one that you passed like when you came on earlier?
No.
Archie when
Another
he was
one.
a kid?
Archie's been passed.
Wow.
After he was a kid, yeah. There's monuments everywhere to the man. It's unbelievable.
Amazing.
Seagulls.
Amazing.
Yeah, seagulls everywhere. They're a clean bird, at least, a seagull.
They give no fuck.
Well, I don't know if they're clean, but they're better than a pigeon.
Yeah, absolutely. They're rats in the sky. But a seagull, pretty good compared to an ibis, a bin chicken, horrible.
Bin chicken,
dirty
yeah.
bird.
The
Dirty bird.
falcon tore
That
a
thing touched
pigeon
it, yeah.
into like 1,000 pieces in my neighbor's yard the other
I
week.
don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
It's the one thing that, because my other neighbor has this like stream that goes through her front yard, and so the pigeons started coming around because of that. And then the falcons realized, these guys are fat, well fed over here all the time, and they've just been taking them out, which is awesome.
Oh boy,
Fucking
I need to
hate
get some
pigeons.
falcons.
Yeah, we get them, we get hawks, and then if you go over by the river, like right behind my parents' house, you also get bald eagles.
The bald
And
eagles.
supposedly there's California golden eagles like up in the hills and stuff too, but I've never actually seen one of those. I've almost hit a fucking bald eagle with my car driving over a bridge over the Truckee River.
Fuck.
Scared the fuck out of me when it happened.
Yeah.
It like buzzed across like the hood of my car. Just must have been going for a fish or something. I nearly hit it.
Don't want to hit a bald eagle. They're beautiful.
But fucked up my car too.
The
You don't want
viper.
to hit a kangaroo would be worse. If you hit a kangaroo,
not
you're
the
in
viper.
major trouble.
I love that fucking viper. It's sick.
But there's a pair of them that come down from a different area, and they've got a nest that's like a block away from my parents' house over by the Truckee River. And they're there every winter.
Rolex, there you go.
You've heard of this Rolex company? They got watches and stuff.
No, some expats
boring.
Allegedly, you're not allowed to buy them.
It's the whole thing. It's like it's the same store wherever you are in the world. Everything's the same.
There's some dickheads that buy these and they store them in these little foam fucking cases. Like, and talk about Bitcoin, you know?
like fishing tackle boxes. Fishing tackle boxes.
Yeah, fishing tackle boxes. Oh, we got a Batgirl. What do we got? What else have we got? Bruce Wayne?
Just two back. Yeah.
Oh, and a root beer.
Yeah,
there's your Jubilee.
Oh, I love that Bruce Wayne.
It's so similar to the black. You think, is it worth the extra for the newer one? A friend of mine's got the black, and it just looks. I thought it was a Bruce Wayne when I saw it. I go, congrats. It's like, no, it's an old.
I don't know. I think the main thing about the new one is you get the longer power reserve, but other than that, they're basically the same thing.
What's in there? Date just? Yeah.
Date just boring shit. That's not doesn't nothing for me.
Another date just.
Boring.
Yeah, boring.
Oh, look, it's the Aussie expat window with all of the land rollers that you can wear around your house when you dress up in your wife's clothes, and you can wear her land roller around. Yeah, that's what
that might have been uncalled for. I'm not sure, but
fuck off. As if it isn't. It's directly called for. It needs to be said, and I'll say it again and again and again. The man needs to be stopped. Damn it.
Are you saying he's kind of like Ed Gein or something? Ed Gein, he wore one his clothes, didn't he? Or?
Well, yeah, it's that Goodbye Horses song that dance around the house when you're dressed up in your wife's clothes and a Land Rover. Yeah, that'd be perfect. So here we are at Omega. All the people lined up outside the store to buy the new Planet Oceans. Let's
in the
have
queue.
a look.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Crowd's building. How many people are going to be in there? Oh, there's two people.
There's
in the back there.
Yeah, but how many of those are employees?
No, here. With
Planet
that gentleman
Ocean.
there. Planet Oceans. I'll try to get closer. 1 second. See if this works. No, it's probably too close, but
there you go.
no, it doesn't. Does that work a bit better?
That is better.
It's a telephoto on. It's not quite crispy
yeah.
quality. It's really
The black one's crispy. I guess it's just like the focal length. I don't know. No.
Yeah, it's weird. It can't get it quite perfect. But there you go. I'll just put it back to normal. Go
Fuck!
back
I think
camera.
the blue one's growing on me. Dare I say it? Fuck!
I like that orange. Like,
yeah, I mean the orange and the orange numerals is cool as well.
Yeah,
it's the only one that has the numerals matching the bezel in terms of color.
Yeah.
Also, I already have the blue Planet Ocean, so.
The only thing I don't like about it is I feel like the numerals, like on the dial, are a touch too small compared to the bezel. Like I think the bezel was just kind of
Proportions matter, don't they?
I'm going to agree they could have made it more like an Explorer where the numbers are a little larger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
It is consistent with how they've sort of done it.
Oh, there you go, the Poprov.
I would really, really, really want one of these if they kept the mesh bracelet. It's just disappointing that they
can't you get it on mesh?
Nope, that's the previous version. Or even better yet, this is a rubber H-link. What if they did a new H-link bracelet for it? That would be awesome.
That's crazy. Why would they drop the mesh bracelet when it's probably the more popular bracelet?
I don't know.
That is nuts. Who are these executives?
There you go. There's the busy store. Everyone's buying their stuff. I don't know what that is. What's that?
What's that? Chronograph?
No, it's chronograph. It's gem set Speedmaster with diamonds around the outside. Hideous.
I'd rather the Tag Heuer, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So there you go. There's a bit of a walk around.
Fucking awesome,
Thanks
man.
for the entertainment this afternoon. In my time, I enjoyed the vigorous debate. But again, the important thing, we come out still friends, still buds.
Exactly. No ill will.
Exactly. That's important, and that just shows that you can have those discussions and not get vile and say horrible things like someone's head's really big, that sort of stuff.
Here we go.
No, we're nice about it, and then somebody very quietly gets shuffled off to the Salvadorian death camp. That's the way it works.
Oh,
we got a Supra. That's cool. We got a Supra.
That's a nice BMW.
Oh, it's a Supra there.
It's a BMW. It's got the joke is it's got a BMW engine.
I see. I understand.
I understand. Yeah.
There we go. We'll walk past the other watch retailers. Panerai, IWC's around the corner. Go have a quick look. Sort of
I like
that
the
way anyway.
I just don't like that they put a BMW engine in it. Yeah, see, there you go. There's MT85. Nice BMW. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. Now I know. I won't make that error again.
No, that's
I'll
all good.
understand. I'll understand. Isn't this like where O'Sheen walks around Venice?
Yeah, it looks like it, eh? Yeah.
Isn't it like
O'Sheen smoking a cat turd? Oh.
Like he'd be more like this. He's
It's
like,
quite
oh
nice.
shit. I've eaten
He's
I've
on the
drunk too
tip.
much.
Yep.
I'm on the gear. Terrible. It's awful. Here's another guy. His head's rather large. Rather large. Oh.
The cat turd I was smoking. Oh dear.
There we go. There you go.
These anti-Semitic cunts.
Oh God! It
when
turns
you do
at
that
any moment,
impression,
doesn't it?
You make him sound like a pirate.
Yarr. Scurvy like Dr. Bob's nightmare. Yarr.
Oh,
that should be your impression of him. Exaggerated.
I'm gonna have to hop off here, guys.
Roy, thank you for jumping on.
See you, Roy. Good to chat
Yeah.
to you, mate. Look after yourself.
Appreciate you guys
Always
having me.
exciting. You just bring it.
Yeah. I thought I was going to stay on later, but it looks like his weather is going to stay cloudy and crappy. But apparently mine's getting better tomorrow, which means I'm going to get up early and I'm going to fly, so I can go to bed.
It's a good little back and forth. That was good. Thanks for jumping on, Roy.
All right.
See you,
See you
Roy.
guys.
Take it easy.
So
Have fun.
This is
Nice weather.
King Street. A lot of watch retailers on King Street. Chopard across the road. There's a Tudor boutique up there. There's an
Oh, God.
Hourglass with its own Patek section. And down here is where the IWC, Panerai, JLC, Hublot, and Piaget is, and Cartier on the corner.
MT85
Also-
says JD is the new Oshin, just needs booze and tits. There you go.
Oh, that's very kind, but I've
Took
never
me a
live
while
up
to
to him.
understand that one too. Not his own tits.
There you
Someone
go.
else's tits. Got it.
I like IWC. There's the
Oh,
Ingenieur
Ingenieur.
Perpetual.
I love the Ingenieur, yeah.
I've
Oh,
tried
that's
that on.
beautiful.
It's very, very nice. Very,
much is
very
it?
nice. They're like 60, I think, something like that.
Fuck.
I was about to say, you like that price tag?
No, of course not, Doc.
They're
Never,
fucking
but
expensive, but
it's beautiful. It's really nice. Really nice on the wrist.
It better be.
When
Oh, Panerai,
Chief-
here we go.
Chief Tip was in here the other day getting a new band for his Panerai, and we did a watch crawl the other day, and we came in here and they brought out all their stuff.
I have to say, I
you
don't quite
go.
understand the gravitation of Panerai.
I don't either, Doc. I can't be sold. I don't understand it. I like that clock in there on the wall. That would be epic.
Oh,
to
look,
have
there you
that at
go.
home.
It's telling the right time as well. Cool.
Look at that.
Probably quarters.
JLC.
Probably, yeah.
JLC. I don't know if I could ever have a JLC. There's too many areas to
Oh, there you
scratch
go.
it.
Nice little reverso
Mm.
there.
JLCs are
to
cool.
scratch
The
it.
reversos are cool. Yeah, reversos.
Well, you'd
are
have to get that. If you didn't have one, Doc, you'd have to get a reverso, I would
I
imagine.
don't have
I mean,
one.
what's...
I've never.
No?
But I mean, I can accept that it's cool. I just haven't got it.
Yeah. Hublot, they're packed up. They said, why bother? Why bother? This is
Yeah,
Fucking
why-
shitters.
Hublot.
Fucking shitters.
Awful. Piaget.
It's like
Some
who
of their stuff
blows,
is pretty
you
cool.
blows. That's the way it works.
Can't really get close to it though. It's a bit far back, but they're kind
I
of
don't know
bigger than
why-
you think. The Piagets when you see them in real life.
Yeah. Look, I don't know why
Quite
Roman
large. It's
Sharp
the
is so
shape.
keen on spruiking Ublos. Sorry, JD.
Money
Never
talks.
understand.
Yeah, true. I guess he
Money
does sell them, you know.
talks.
So
But it's funny
the
that it doesn't
backpack.
matter how much money you have, you still sell out. You know what I mean? Like for anybody else, like if I had a tenth of what he had, I'd be like, yeah, I'm just going to sell out and leave. But it's weird how you just keep, I guess that's in your character. You just become successful because he does push. You got to keep earning and earning and earning. But
there we go.
surely
Some
your
Cartier.
reputation means something, you know? So yeah, that's
Oh, some
skeletonized.
Santoses. Oh, very. I
I
kind of
like
like
the
the
skeletonized
Santos.
Santos.
Yeah,
that's
it's
very
growing
cool.
on me.
Very, very cool. It's not the one I see that has the rotor that has the plane, the Santos Dumont plane that spins around as a rotor. It's
Yep.
still a nice skeleton dial, definitely. There's a lot of
I would
people
love
usually
to-
in Cartier.
Yeah.
It's a very busy store here. Across the road from the Apple store and Louis Vuitton across the road.
I'd love that new 40mm white dial. I think I'd want some other things in my collection first. I should do
Yeah.
an unboxing here sometime. Get a watch and unbox it.
There you go, gentlemen. That's probably all I've got. That's about as entertaining as it gets.
Oh.
But still more entertaining than Aussie Expat would fucking ever be, man.
Fuck, is that it? Is that all you got? No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
man.
It was awesome, brother.
I could film this. That's better than Aussie Expat's content. Look at this.
Oh, shit.
Ashes.
Christ.
Oh man,
Ashes. But anyway,
Jesus,
look after
savage.
each other. Be kind.
that's one
Take
step short
care,
of a
Doc.
toilet.
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure,
Doc.
JD. The
Thank
absolute
you,
best,
JD.
the king of the
Thank
Gonzo
you.
stream.
Thank you so much. It means a lot. Thank you,
Thank-
Bateman. Look
thank
after
you for
yourself
hopping
as
on, brother.
well.
Likewise,
No problem.
man.
Anytime.
Oh,
See you
thank
guys.
so
This has
much.
been an
Aussie
excellent
Expat,
5
though.
minutes of Gonzo. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
It's
5
probably
minutes,
about
5
50
minutes,
minutes.
yeah.
Sorry to bore
Yeah.
everybody. So Bateman's like, oh shit, I just want to go and have something to eat.
No, that was
Poor
not
bloke.
boring at all. That was not
No.
boring
Okay.
at all.
It's called awesome.
See you guys.
Actually,
Bye.
Take it
Thank
easy,
you.
man.
Thank you, JD. There we go.
That's dedication.
I need some food now. No, I'm kidding. I actually had a
That's
nice
dedication.
huge
I got
tuna
5
sandwich.
minutes. I can give you 5 minutes, and it's an hour.
I was actually having a look on Curly's channel, and there's a bit of drama at the moment going on with Jamie Opulence, it seems.
Wait a minute. Let me guess. Is he screaming? I love you, Curly. We love that. That's the entertainment part.
I don't know if he's been screaming, but there's been a privacy complaint. So I think.
Oh, really? So you're
yeah,
not joking around. There is something.
Not
going
joking
on.
around. There's something going on here. You got Nick on as well. You got Nick, JB, and oh shit, man.
Oh boy.
Do we do a streamception?
There must be there must be some sort of confrontation.
I'm gonna streamception real quickly. Let's have a look.
Wow.
Guy with your character would understand that. I wouldn't want. I don't want to get a laugh at your, at your expense as far as, you either doing something that you're going to regret on the stream, like you did, like you blamed me on Crappie's channel for what you did with Ross Rachel Brady.
Yeah,
on the
you
dungeon.
say what I did. I didn't do anything with.
Oh shit!
What
we
did
got
he do?
Memovox, the 100 Danish. Well, he did the privacy complaint thing, right?
Oh.
I can rewind it quickly. Memovox, 100 Danish crowns. Thank you, Memovox. Very kind, my friend. Very kind.
Ross
Brady.
Yeah,
on the
you
dungeon.
say what I did.
Oh, he showed us dolls or something, right, Ross? Something like that?
He showed his own balls, or he showed some dolls?
No, he showed like a sex toy or something, right? Didn't he, Ross?
But people ask him to do that, and then he does it because they ask him to. I like Ross. Ross is just trying to make people happy. They ask him to do something, then he does it. They complain.
Yeah, yeah. You just can't win, man. You're doomed if you damned if you do, damned if you don't.
That's right.
It's not okay.
Ross Rachel Brady. I was in bed while Ross Rachel Brady was doing whatever he was doing. It's not what I did.
All right, do you want me to? Do you want me to show the regret that it was one of the most regretful things you've ever done on the
There's
streams?
no regret.
You're going to go streaming and streaming and stream.
I think the regret he's talking about, because when he was speaking with Lux, saying, if I do if I show my face here, and can I report someone for using it without my permission? I think maybe that's what he's talking about. I could be wrong. I don't know if you really want to do a streamception here, but I mean, I'm just curious because there's a bit of beef going on. I'm surprised these two aren't kicking off. Old Watch Nick and JB.
I want to know. We've got JD. We've got JB. We've got. I don't know. It just gets confusing, doesn't it? I know the difference, but I'm just saying, why can't we have a nice large separation of initials?
Look, you're not the only one. I mean, JD actually hopped on one time, right? And he was doing a gonzo, and then Mike the Snake hopped on, confusing him for JB, and he said, "Oh, you're not the guy who paid to have me banned, are you?" Because
well, first of all, you're saying now that I'm making Mike the Snake mistakes. That's what you're telling
yes, pretty well. That's what I'm insinuating it here. Yes,
but also, I mean, come on, that's an honest mistake right there.
I don't know, man. Look, I mean, you've got this kind of ghostwriter picture. You got a B.
Oh, if you look JD. At the avatars, the avatar's different, but you got to remember.
Well, okay, it's the avatar in combination with the name, right? I don't know. Like for me, it's like a memory.
Mike's only looking at the name because he doesn't remember what avatars there are.
Sure, that's a good point, I guess.
And then you look at a JD, right? And you look at a JB. Pretend that you have diabetes, so your eyes are a little blurred. Boy, that B is looking like a D. That D is looking like a B. They're both the same. Whatever that letter is, it's the same.
That is a great argument, but it falls short when you realize that at the time, JD was doing a gonzo, right? And he's speaking in his very sort of soothing, positive Aussie tone,
which sounds
right?
nothing like JB.
Yeah, and where JB's just like motherfucker, etc., like.
Influence of Curly.
Like, you could go ahead and play some.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead and play some.
Okay.
It was brilliant.
Hey, Morty's. What's up, Morty's Diner? What's the level of hate and viciousness tonight? 5, 10, 7 out of 10, 10 out of 10. I guess we're going to find out.
I think you have to add those for JD. You got to add them up. Just add them.
Well, if we rate JD, I think we're going to give him we're we're gonna give him a 0 out of 10 because the Aussie expat thing is a shtick, right? So we're giving him a 0.
It's
He's
a
like
shtick,
he's the coolest guy, right?
It's a shtick.
Yeah. What's up, Morty?
Loved it. There's no regret. I look back very fondly of that whole trip.
Well, you were fondling yourself.
Oh,
I was not.
Jesus. What did I miss? Is he beating his dick off or something?
He set himself up with that one.
Oh no.
Fondling myself.
Hey,
No
you
way.
didn't get that smile on your face
No
for
way.
nothing. I know what you were doing under those bed sheets.
Whoa.
Okay, well, that's your accusation.
Jamie, well, you know what you did? What you did really hurt me. You know that, right? I mean, I did not know.
I
You know why?
apologize.
You know why? Because I don't want to feel that I ever fucking
No,
hurt
haven't.
you enough for you to do something like this, because
You
I know you're a
genuinely
smart
have not.
man.
You've not hurt me. I promise you that. You've really not. And I apologize from my side for pressing the button.
Okay, he's apologized.
Well, what's done is done.
Just wouldn't.
Can he revert it? I guess that's the thing, right?
Just 1 second.
What's up, JB?
Well, that sounds pretty good.
Nick,
gotta
didn't
take
you
an
do the same
apology.
thing though? Nick, didn't you do the same thing?
What are you talking? Who's talking? Sorry, is this JB?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Whoa, what did I do? The same thing with what?
You
What are
didn't do
talking
privacy complaints against Curly?
Yeah, but
I
so
did
what?
not.
He's but hold on a second.
I
Hold on
get
a
it.
second.
I'm just saying.
You're
I'm just
doxing
saying.
me right now on your channel. Have I done privacy complaint?
Oh Jesus. Maybe we're getting
Don't dox me, bro. Don't dox
don't
me.
dox me, bro. Yeah.
Complaints against you for doxing me?
I'm doxing
You're just
you.
insert.
How?
Yeah, sorry about that.
You literally have
It's
pictures
not
of me
about
up
you
on
or
your
me,
channel.
bro. This is not about.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna move on from that. That's fuck me dead. Maybe we should just shut this thing off. You know, it's been almost 6 hours. It's been heaps of fun. So
Well, believe it or not, I've been doing work on the side. So, but it's been great.
you're an impressive multitasker, my friend.
Well, I was quiet through some of the show.
Okay. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
But it's definitely been entertaining. So always enjoy hanging out with the Bateman.
Likewise, my friend. Always enjoy hanging out with you. So I think we'll wrap it up there, and I'll read these super
Impressive
chats.
too. You went 5 hours, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Where's the number?
Well,
Where is it?
almost 6 hours. 5 hours, 50 minutes. There you go.
Maybe another 5 minutes. I don't know if it means anything or not. Or run a couple of outros.
A couple of outros. Yeah, padding for time, baby. Padding for time.
Plus, you got to thank everybody. That's going to take a while.
You do. You do have to thank everyone. Actually, have you seen the new the Tag Heuer that just came out? There's two of them actually that just came out.
So all these new releases right at the end of the year.
Right at the
I
end
did
of
not
the
see
year.
the tags because I'm not huge on tags. So
Oh, really?
You wanna
Okay,
pull 'em
I'll
up? I mean, you
show
like
you.
'em?
Yeah, I'll pull them up. Well, I mean, it's up to you, right? One of them is kind of
No, I'm good.
goofy
I
looking.
mean,
and-
it's not like I'm against the tag. I almost got a Monaco.
So here's the
hopefully.
first one. It's a bit of like a kind of a neon theme with a PVD coating.
At a
kind of
glance, it
purplish-
looks like a skeleton the way they did it.
Yeah, and I guess it's sort of inspired to the watch held under the neon lights or something. I mean, this is the first one. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. It's okay.
It's interesting for the whole black case thing, and JD likes his black case Monaco for sure. So, I'm sure the
Honestly,
people are gonna like it.
Yeah, look, I think I would much rather have JD's one over this one, but I'll show you the other one that just came out because this one was absolutely sick. So this is another Monaco, and this isn't any regular Monaco. This is like a skeletonized.
Yeah,
it's
that is a
split
skeleton.
second.
Well, I got to say
So-
that, as Roy says, I'm an old man. So I go for the classic blue Monaco, the true Steve McQueen.
That's fair enough. That is
Yeah.
fair enough.
Because I'm an old man.
But see, this
Roy
I think
said
this is
so.
the most expensive complication they've put on a tag, wouldn't it? or be one of the most expensive complications. Having a split second.
Yeah, I would think so. It's definitely a busier. It's a busier looking dial as well.
The one thing I'm not too fond of is I think this is meant to be a sub register at 6 o'clock here for the seconds.
Yeah.
If you were just looking at the watch down on your wrist, it would be hard to see this because of everything that's going on. You know, it hasn't been separated like these 3 and these 9 sub registers. You know how they've got something that's very legible. It's very easy to read.
Well, maybe I'm a little too. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too 420 right now, but it's trying to look like a robot face.
I see that.
And that sub-register you don't like is a mouth.
I'll
come back to it when I'm sober.
Yeah. Doc cut the nails of a corpse while streaming. Impressive. Morty's Diner, the insane asylum is full tonight. Poway, great show. Decent blokes, love you, baby. Thank you, Poway. I always love having a chat with you. So it's always
I
fun
thought
to
that
talk.
was actually a good job he did with the song. It's too bad that Roy.
He missed it. He completely missed it. Yeah. Bateman, remember when you first started joining streams and I said reserve judgment on everyone?
Including yourself.
Yeah.
Because if you were sane, you wouldn't be doing this. But then if I were sane, I wouldn't be doing it either.
Yeah, I guess it's just hard for me to run the distance. You know, I'm kind of reliant on other people jumping on. It's not easy, you know, to do like 5, 6 hours, 7 hours some days. It's not easy.
I think you'd find a way, and you'd find something to talk about. That's my personal opinion.
You have to. You don't really have a point. Sorry, you don't really have a choice. But did you watch the video I put in the private chat?
I have not yet. I have it now. It's part of my history. So
that's a hit piece. Yeah, that is a huge hit piece.
I've never heard of. I didn't know that he had this channel. This. I didn't know OC had his own channel.
This is OC's ball washer. Yeah.
I had no idea he had his own channel because I don't follow all that stuff, so I have no idea. I know he was with Tim. Then they had a falling out. I didn't know he started his own channel.
his YouTube channel handle is Crybaby Saggy Skin. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Sounds like a little bit of hate there. I don't know.
Just a wee bit of viscountness. A wee bit of viscountness. Yeah.
Unless I'm being a little judgmental with that. I don't know.
Oh, this is the guy who made the video of when OC he compared his channel being taken down. He said it was akin to 9/11, which is fucking ridiculous.
I heard that, but I thought it was a joke.
Oh yeah.
You're saying it really happened. He really said it.
I think this covers it. Let's check it out.
And by the way, I'll say this: just as you had,
because this is obviously an AI picture, but this is real voice.
Yeah, I get it.
And this is kind of a dark. But just as you had people cheering and dancing in the streets when Al Qaeda took down the Twin Towers, make no mistake, there is an online hate mob that is cheering and celebrating these malicious acts of these digital terrorists attacking our community.
Digital terrorists. Why did people have like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a hate boner towards OC?
I can't quite explain it. I'll say this, that I wouldn't say it's everyone. And the reason I say it's not everyone is because when I met Archie in Vegas, and Tim was in Vegas too, OC was in Vegas also.
Yeah.
We went to a show. Archie became the star of the show. We come back. Now it's like 1 or 2 in the morning. And he goes, I kind of promised I'd say hi to some of the guys at the bar before hitting the sack. And I'm like, wow, okay, it's kind of late, but okay. He goes back and sits right down next to OC. And they were not, let's say, pals, like on the show, there was some animosities and OC was kind of attacking Paul and blah, blah, blah. And then afterwards I said, I don't understand. I don't get it. I mean, because I'm basing it that I'm with Archie Luxury. And I said, why'd you sit next to him and have this nice conversation with him and everything? He says, everybody deserves to be treated nicely.
Okay.
I said, what the hell did you do with Archie Luxury? So that was about it, because it really happened. He sat right next to him and treated him graciously like everybody else.
So all the beef was shtick, or
I don't know. It could have been real, and he just let bygones be bygones. It could have been shtick, and he was just doing it for the show. I have no clue.
So speaking of like maybe show beefs, do you think maybe there's a possibility with Jax and his viscountness towards Lux and Archie and 10?
I'm also baffled by that. I do know that.
I mean, like he sounds like a broken man, like the amount of hatred and seething hatred, in fact, towards Archie. It's impressive. It's unhealthy.
I'd say that Jax is a little animated, a little hyper, right? Right. Am I thinking the same person?
Every chance he gets, he's saying, "Oh, I fucking hate that big fat tub of goo. If he ever steps foot on American soil, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him." Shit
and
like
you
that.
imagine him doing a high kick afterwards. At the end of every sentence, he's kicking high in the air with his foot.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe that's just some of his hyper nature coming out. That's my point. And I really don't know. I don't know if he's like that 24/7. I mean, it's got to be exhausting if he is. Or could it be that was the script that he got? I don't know. I really don't know what to say.
Are you aware of the shit that happened between him and Lux?
I know some about, concerns that he might harm himself. So basically then it's almost like he's getting doxxed or something. I don't know. I didn't quite understand it.
See, like the thing is, I think when he was previously very a regular guest on the shows, like he did kind of dox himself. So he, like a lot of people sort of had his information, and obviously his brother passed away. This is where the story gets kind of gray and murky, because on one side of the fence you're saying that he was obviously in a very
bad
depressed
place.
state. He was in a bad place. His brother had passed away. Yes. And so Lux was convinced that during a phone call, he was convinced that Jax was gonna kill himself. That he had supposedly said, this is the last conversation that you and I are gonna have. I've written a suicide note, you name it. And so that convinced Lux to send
the police, right?
To do a welfare check. And so and obviously on the other side of the fence, you've got Jax saying he was in a bad place, obviously, but I don't think he's saying he didn't make any mentions of suicide. He was just depressed. He was venting, right?
And from his standpoint, he was being swatted. Like they basically called the police to come over there, potentially, because they don't know what they're getting into. Potentially could cause harm.
Yes, and so the police, he gets really upset about it because supposedly he shares the same plot of land with his parents, I believe, and so the police ended up arriving at his mother's place first and scared the bejesus the police scared the crap out of his mother, and so he doesn't like it because they arrived at hers first, and I think they were saying, or from what he told me, he was saying, look, we just want to make sure Jax is okay. We think we have reason to believe he might not be alive, and so that sort of convinces me that maybe he did say during this phone call that he was gonna do something bad. I don't know.
Well, really, the only proof that's there is that Lux told them that.
And supposedly Lux had recorded this phone call, and he was sending it through to other people in the community to sort of listen to, and they were trying to gauge whether or not a wellness check was warranted. Whereas Jax has the narrative that it was done for comedic purpose. I don't think there's anything comedic about that. I'm sorry, Jax. Like, I don't think anyone's going to listen to that and laugh. So.
Well, the most interesting part of that statement is I was kind of told Lux never recorded conversations. But I don't know, because I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think I should just keep it that way.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss, they say. Ignorance is bliss.
These malicious acts of these digital terrorists attacking our community.
This is hysterical,
and,
though.
We know we will keep tabs on who sides with the watch community, who sides with the collectors and the enthusiasts and the content creators, and who sided with the digital terrorists and who cheered and celebrated what they did.
No, you are so dumb. You are really dumb.
Yep. That's a really good equivocation.
Right?
Yeah.
This is
You're so
15
dumb.
years
You're really
old.
dumb. For real.
For
Yeah, this is a
real.
great one. Yeah.
This is like 15 years old. Oh, that is hysterical that they used Chuck Schumer.
It's a really good equivocation, you know. It totally makes sense. Let's just compare it to 9/11. Great one, OC. Fucking
You know why he
great
picked?
vid,
You know why he picked the Chuck Schumer thing there? Because Chuck Schumer was putting the cheese on the uncooked burgers. It's just crazy.
So to answer Pelway's question, no, I believe he's not dead. Chuck Schumer.
No.
Pelway, if we know anything about the blonde bombshell from Jacksonville, it's that the suicide was likely a real statement from an unstable blonde bomber.
Blonde bomber. That's a familiar term, the blonde bomber. Maybe it's like a wrestler or something, or a boxer. Maybe, I don't know. I've heard blonde bomber before, and I want to think it wasn't even a woman; it was a dude that they called the blonde bomber. But I don't know.
But there was a reason. Sorry.
No, I was just saying. I know I've heard that term.
There was a recent interaction Lux and Jax had on Nick's stream, right? And
I didn't know Jax was still around. See,
he's streaming on Nick's channel. They have like this mutual hate for Lux, so you know he streams on there, and it's like a demonetized channel, so he's not even earning anything for it. You know, he just fires up a stream and shoots the shit with Bob.
Doing it for the pure hate. I get it.
Yeah, the hate and viscountness. Yeah, but there was one question that Lux asked Jax, which and the answer that Jax had was just fucking crazy to me. Like Lux asked him, he goes, "Look, man, if you had a friend that told you he was about to fucking kill himself, would you call the police?" And Jax answers, he says, "No, I wouldn't." So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess to me in that scenario, I would call the police, you know, like, but I don't know why he would answer no there.
Well, I will say that,
like, if you were convinced in this hypothetical scenario that he was going to do it, I think for me, I'd personally make that call.
and there have been some very publicized cases, and it's just a handful, but there have been some very publicized cases where someone calls with concerns that someone's going to harm themselves or others, right? And then the police arrive, and in a couple of the cases, the police arrive, they start yelling commands at the person. The commands are contradictory. In other words, like one cop might say, "Get on your, get on the ground, and the other
Oh,
cop
confusing. Yeah.
put your hands up.
Yep.
And then the next thing you know is the guy is getting multiple gunshots and killed.
Yep.
And
well, suicide by cop is a very real thing too, right?
Well, no, but the
Not in this
examples
scenario,
I'm
I know,
thinking
but
of are where, because suicide by cop is real, but those don't usually require that somebody call the cops on you, because suicide by cop, the first step.
No, they charge the
get
police or
yourself-
something with a
yeah,
weapon
get
or
yourself
something. Yeah.
a cop and do
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
But the ones that I'm thinking of are where the person is kind of minding their own business. Someone calls the cops. The cops are told that someone is, I don't know, going to harm themselves or others. And then, so they're hyper vigilant, because now they realize that their lives are in danger. This guy might be crazy and he's going to harm himself or others. And then they end up confusing the person, where the person, one of them I can think of, it's a poor guy who says, "What do you want me to do?"
Yeah,
Because
he's
one cop is
panicking,
yelling,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, one cop is yelling one command and another cop is yelling another command. And now the next thing, he's just getting shot because he's not following anything, because they're giving contradictory commands.
Yeah, that's sad.
It was very sad. The one that I'm thinking of, there was actually body camera of it, so it became very public. And it's just very sad. But then what it means, though, is that people who watch that sometimes conclude, I don't want to call the cops. So to be fair to Jax, I'm going to bet that Jax has seen that kind of video and thinks, well,
it's a possibility.
I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah.
Palway, actually online, if someone told me they were going to do it, I would not intervene. Intervene in real life via the internet in our context is like butterfly effect. Lux should never have intervened. I mean, the phone call was like, it was like a phone call via WhatsApp or something. But I guess it's still...
The intervention that would be the most appropriate is like what Archie did when he was concerned about this. What did he do? He didn't call the cops. He called Dis's mom.
He called. I thought he called 2 different people in America that actually could make the phone call, right?
He called until he got through to Dis's mom.
Oh.
And that was what Archie did. And
sorry, that's something else. Okay.
Yeah, that's what Archie did. So what I'm saying is if Lux had tried to reach, say, Jack's mom, that would have been far more, I think, appropriate than calling the cops. Because I think what Poway's suggesting is, with this whole internet the way it is, how do you know that your conclusion is accurate? How do you know that this person is seriously, gonna harm himself or whatever?
Yeah.
But if you call the mom can verify that he's okay, there's no problem, or whatever it might be. So I guess that's what I would have tried to do.
It's a possibility, yeah.
But
But like since that happened, obviously Jax absolutely fucking despises Lux because of that.
Well, you got to also give the possibility that his mom may have hugely freaked out. He may still be.
She would have.
That.
Well, I think it's my understanding that she has moved on, but I mean, at the time, she had just obviously Jax's brother had just passed away, so she would have been devastated. Yeah.
Well, there may still be some after effects from it, from the police. I mean, it's hard to know because a lot of it depends on whether the mom is a conservative or a liberal, because liberals tend to be defund the police in their mindset. So that would mean, it still might be a little bit of an issue. Even if she's gotten over it, it's still an issue. And therefore he might be upset about it still. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying it's possible.
Poway says BBW and AC3 looking at it from the wrong generation. Jax is my generation, early internet days. You just don't intervene in our generation. I don't like Jax anymore, but I see Jack's point, and Lux is the same age as us. So it's like a generational thing. I'll be keen to
Are
hear
you
you
trying to say
elaborate
I'm
on that
old,
perspective.
Poway? Is that what you're saying? That I'm old?
I'm guessing you're what, Gen X, Boomer? Gen X, it's my guess.
I'm like a boomer, probably. I don't
How old
know.
are you?
I don't know what they mean. I don't think I want to say on air. Plus, it doesn't really matter what I say. Everybody has their own conclusion. I like to say, what do
Okay.
I sound like? Do I sound like I don't know. Do I
You
sound
sound Gen X.
75?
All right,
'Cause
so
I can
Gen
sound
Z.
older if you like.
Oh, Gen Z is 1997 to 2012. That is none of us. Millennials, 1981 to 1996. I am technically a millennial. Generation X is 1965 to 1980.
I
Baby
like that
boomers.
one.
Baby boomers is 1946 to 1964.
And plus, you got to admit, Gen X just sounds cooler.
It is. Probably is, yeah. Silent Generation, 1928 to 1945. And then the Greatest Generation, 1901 to 1927.
So Archie's also Gen X. You know, we're Gen X together.
He would be, yes. Yep.
Wow.
So you're Gen X, you're not a boomer. There you go.
Well, I think that's true. What were the numbers again? What was the cutoff of the X and then where it merges into the next one?
1965 through to 1980 is Gen X.
Okay, yeah. I'm X.
So you're Gen X, yeah.
I'm X. I admit it. What do I care? What do I
There
care?
you go.
I'm an old man. Like Roy says, I'm an old man.
Old.
God
Sorry.
damn it. You old generation are gonna be the end of the conservative movement. Blah blah
You're a crusty old boomer fuck. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, he was definitely revved up initially, and then he kind of got a little tired out.
He did. Oh, well, look, that was a fun way to
I have
end
to
the
say,
show.
when Roy was ranting, that's when I was getting most of my work done.
I think I noticed that. I think at one point I heard you say, "I see, I understand."
I was like, it's just like Archie doing his taxes. I was just like head down and just plowing through it. I got so much done.
There's times where I just say, "Crazy stuff, isn't it?" You know, like just paying homage to the Archie. He'll say
I
that,
was
or he says,
occasionally lifting
"I
my
see."
head like, well, so what's the conclusion? Or, hey, you need to think of it this way. Now my alarms on my phone are going off like, oh, you
Yeah.
know, time to go to bed.
Time to wrap it up, is it?
Because I'm Gen X. I'm so old.
There was one point during the debate, someone said, "Fucking take control of the show, Bateman, for fuck's sake."
You did have control. You were letting it roll.
I think they didn't want that. They didn't want it to go into the politics.
I thought it was hilarious that how did we get into this whole political stuff? Oh yeah, because Narc brought up he was calling what's her name, Erica. That's it.
Erica, that's it. That's it.
That little piece. It's just like a paleontologist making a whole dinosaur out of a toenail. Oh, there we go.
Hey, look, Poway's saying he's going to jump on in 5 minutes if you want to stick around, or if you want to boost it. Up to you.
I'll
man.
hang out. You know,
Hang out for the Poway.
one time we did this little shtick thing where Curly was manipulating stuff and making it seem like Poway was AI Poway, and he was interjecting some old Poway clips, and I couldn't tell the difference. So I thought the whole thing is AI Poway.
Yeah.
This was on Marcelo's channel when he had one. I
Right.
shouldn't say it like that, but when he had a good one. I shouldn't say it like that.
When he had a good one.
What I meant, Your Majesty, what I meant was before he destroyed his channel and rebuilt it, of course, but before he destroyed it, when he had Sirocco, he had all the good guys, the OGs. They built up his channel. Did you ever watch any of that?
No, I can't say I've watched Sirocco. I've seen him, but like I don't really recall.
Well, Sirocco's a great guy, and he took a liking to Marcelo to the point where he worked hard to build the channel up. And just like you said, he was building it up, and he wasn't looking to get paid or anything. He was just doing it out of the kindness of his heart. And he took a liking to Marcelo, and he wanted to see Marcelo succeed with this dream of having a 24/7 channel.
Hmm.
And the stream just would go for 12 hours until it would click off, and they'd start up a new one, and it was just going all the time. Then they called it Marcelo time all the time.
There you go.
And then he destroyed it.
Here we go. We've got Pelway joining us now. What's up, Pelway?
Welcome aboard.
Don't get scared. I'm coming on. I'm going to let you talk. Don't worry. I'm not trying to talk over you.
Hang on, I'll fix your mic, brother. Here we go.
Right, I'm a whoopsie daisy.
Oh, that's
just
better.
burping. You're fixed now. You're fixed.
Much better.
Yeah, but it took me earpods off. I'll rejoin and I'll do it myself.
No, you're fine. Oh, you're fine.
You're fine right now. You're good.
Yeah, but my earpods are not on. Hang on. Let me just. Well.
No, you're good right now. Well, your eyes are a little crooked.
No, you can't. I can't. I'm not got my earpods. It's not coming. The sound's not coming through my earpods though. I'll rejoin.
Fuck.
Well,
Okay,
you can't hear. It's no
Okay.
good if you can't hear.
Well, I mean, he was responding like he could hear us, you know? Like,
I know, that's kind of weird, isn't it? It's almost like when somebody says, I can't breathe.
oh, shit.
I don't want to get political, but what do you mean you can't breathe?
Let's check the autopsy. Let's check the autopsy. Sorry.
Breathing right now, dude. While you keep screaming it over and over again.
Let's check the autopsy. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh man. What is the world coming to?
What are we doing?
Here we go. Now we can't hear you. Testing. Welcome aboard.
Can you hear me now? Is that any better?
Now we hear you. Can you hear us?
For fuck's sake. It keeps to.
You can't hear
something's
us.
going wrong. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
We can hear you.
You're taking my earpods off.
Fuck. Memovox says Sirocco did 12-hour dungeons. Bateman, you need to get your shit together. I've got no chance doing fucking 12
You
hours.
gotta step up, Bateman. You gotta step up.
Did he actually do 12 hours?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
How?
You gotta step it up.
Do I just completely fucking shelve the work that I'm doing part-time and do this? That's a great idea. Yeah.
Actually, that's exactly what Sirocco did. Or maybe he retired first and then he did the streams. But anyway, he was doing 12 hours. Yes, he was.
Fucking hell.
He was insane. He was a madman.
You got to be entertaining to do that, right? And
He was entertaining.
See, I can't pull that off then. That ain't me, brother. I'm the facilitator.
Well, part of it is Sirocco was like, first of all, Sirocco is the boat that this famous actor, I think the guy's name was Errol Flynn, but let me double check that. But a famous actor that was Australian had a boat called Sirocco. One day I Googled Sirocco to see what the hell is a Sirocco. That's when I found out that it was like this actor and he had a boat. And that's what Sirocco, that's how he came up with that name.
Oh.
And then it all kind of fell into place, like, I get it. And yeah. And then when I brought it up to him, he confirmed it. That was the reason he came up with that. I think a Sirocco is also a class of a boat as well. But yeah, the actor is Errol Flynn, which was I think he was a silent screen actor, so 100 years ago. But in any case, though, Sirocco was retired. He had this long blonde hair. He was in shades. He's drinking a beer. He's on his boat because he decided, after he was married and miserable, he says, you know what? I'm going to get on a boat and you're not invited. And he gets a divorce and he gets on the boat and he's gone.
Yeah.
And he was living on a boat after that, living the high life. So.
Is that any better?
We can hear you.
We can hear you now. In fact, there's two of you.
The other one's no good. It's the evil one.
There it goes. You sound perfect now.
I don't want to overtalk what you were saying then. Sorry. I've joined anyway.
That's so good.
It's okay.
Go on,
I was just
finish it.
reminiscing about Sirocco and explaining to Bateman the foundational makings of a Sirocco, that he was married. I think he was married with kids and married for 30 years. Quite a while he was married, and then he just like, you know what? I'm gonna get a boat. I'm gonna go out on my boat, and you're not invited. That part I remember. Then they went and got divorced, and he was happy after that. Happy.
I can't remember. I can't comment on the 30-year thing and all that. All I know is it was a bit sad that it seemed
It was
to me
definitely a sad ending. Yes.
Well, yeah, it was a sad ending, but what I mean, that can happen to anybody. Like, you know, the harsh reality of life is that can happen to anybody. What happened to him in the
Absolutely.
end? The sad part is that he'd got to the point where he'd, you know, it's a big. I would, well, maybe it wasn't to him, but it would be to me to make a decision. Life's ambition to be on a boat, whether it was permanently or for a lot of his time. It's a big decision and a big. It takes a lot to do that. I would,
Absolutely.
It would be for me. And then by the time he's done it, it's not been that long that he's been able to do it for before the inevitable for a lot of people has happened. You know, you'd hope that you'd be lucky to live a lot longer than you did when you've made such a leap to do the thing that most people can't make that leap to do, and getting on a boat and living your life the way you want to live it. You know what I mean? It's like there's two things that some people manage to live till they're 100 without any health issues and never do anything, and some people, you know, die, you know, click of the fingers. He'd put all the effort into getting to where he wanted to be, and yeah, he still succumbed to the thing that.
And I should say, Bateman, that
I mean, do you know what I'm saying with that?
I was just going to tell Bateman that he was living his greatest life after he got his divorce, after he's on his boat. And I don't remember if it was 5 years or 10 years on the boat, but it was an extended period of time, and then he developed pancreatic cancer.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what
But
happened.
The point I'm trying to make is that the amount of people that can make the decision to do what he's done and go and live on a boat, it's a drastic decision, and
It's a gutsy decision. Yes.
But then you're very unlucky that to have made that leap that most people can't make and do what you want to do. Not a normal thing to do, to live on a boat, and then you get caught out by a health issue. Because you see what I mean? Some people would not make the decision and live a long life. Some people would make that decision and then live a long life. You're fucking unlucky if you decide to go through with it, and then you know, genetics or a health issue catches you out. It's a bit of a sad story, that, to me.
And at a young age, approximately 65.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that means he was also Gen X. I guess maybe he was the generation before that.
What I'm looking is never mind.
He would have been Gen X.
Thing, but the thing is the injustice of the world that he took that leap of faith to do what he wanted to do. I mean, most people's ambitions in life are not as extreme as that. I mean, it's a certain way of living, isn't it, being on a boat? But he's taken that leap of faith that a lot of people just can't make as mild decisions to, you know, and
absolutely.
Made, you know, and then
I think a fair statement is to say most people wouldn't be able to make that kind of decision.
And then what's happened to him, you know, within a few years of doing it? I mean, you think if there was any justice in the world, that if you make that leap, you get to reap the benefits of a long time enjoying that. And I don't think that he did get that you know long. Well, he didn't get that long time, but if you get, hopefully I'm conveying what I'm trying to say, and I'm saying it in a positive way. He's done, you know what I mean. It's been taken away from him what I think he was entitled to have had for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's true enough.
I wouldn't have been able to do that. What he'd done. Another thing, Doc, I was listening to you and Roy talking earlier on, and this is the main reason I've jumped on. It was about is it Charlie Kirk? Now, I hadn't heard of Charlie Kirk until this incident with until his death, obviously. One of the things that gets on my tits with all this stuff is that you're seeing it's not this right wing stuff.
Yeah.
You didn't see a lot of all this in the UK until the last. Well, I mentioned it in the chat. I think Bateman brought my comments up in earlier on. 2008. I mean, you've always had in America a very right wing attitude to economics and politics and things, but in the UK it's never been the case. We have had a right wing. Predominantly, we are a right wing country. People are right wing voting. We've got a lot of left wing voters, but they seem to be overridden by the majority that seem to vote mildly in favour of right wing politics. Now, since 2008 and all the problems that have been caused by that, and then we've had a conservative government under David Cameron and George Osborne, it seems to me that there's been an erosion of the left politics in the UK, which is starting to become very much like the American side. Now, a good example of that is in the media. Now, a lot of people in the UK would listen to the BBC, which is seen as a left-wing media. Now, in the past, it was seen as neutral. Now it's seen as left-wing, and part of the reason
because they're left-wing.
Yes, it is. Now, the reason it used to be seen as neutral, in comparison to what it's always been as is left-wing, is because people's understanding and people's access to knowledge was more limited. So when
That's right, the internet.
When I listen to a lot of stuff on the Times Radio, which is a right-wing, you probably know Times Radio, the Telegraph, the Times Radio, the right-wing side of the UK media. Those kind of perspectives on UK life and UK politics were more limited. But now that the internet age and since the financial crash, there is a lot more access to right-wing media or propaganda. I mean, I wouldn't like to. I'm using the word propaganda because there is left-wing propaganda as well. Let's try.
But it's called lifting. It's called lifting the veil, basically. I mean, people are able to see more than just what the BBC is saying.
Yeah. Now, I'm not trying to say I'm a left. Please don't misinterpret it that I'm a left-wing person. I'm not. What I'm trying to say is, from a neutral perspective, is that lifting the veil? It used to be lifting the veil. From my perspective, it used to be lifting the veil. What I listen to talk radio. I don't know if you ever listened to that in the UK. It used to be Piers Morgan. He's moved on to his own YouTube channel. But what I've sort of noticed is as people, like I had a TV license in the UK, which is a very lefty thing that you have to pay your TV license to watch the BBC. And more people are not paying that TV license, and the BBC is becoming weaker and weaker. And as a result,
because they've been caught lying and lying.
That's
you know, the BBC is being probably sued by Trump because they were lying about. Well, I don't remember the details of what the BBC was lying about. I think it was his lawsuit.
You're skipping ahead. I'm trying to. I'm not a left or right wing person. I'm trying to look at this from a neutral perspective, right?
Right.
So there's just loads wrong with the BBC. I don't pay my TV license. Let's put that. I purposely don't pay my TV license, but it's not because I'm left or right. What I'm saying is
it's because you don't trust them to deliver honest news.
No. I don't pay it because I don't use the services. That's the only reason I don't pay it, because I don't want to pay £180 a year, which is probably about $250 to $300 a year for something that I don't use. But the problem is people don't. Now, the BBC has employed people that have done the wrong thing. But as an institution, it's going to become weaker if people like me and other people in the UK are not paying that subscription or that license fee, and yet people abroad are not paying either because they don't have to pay it, and yet they're listening to it as well. That media becomes weaker because there's less money invested in fighting against, as what I would say is a biased left-wing medium, the BBC. It's been proven that it's left-wing bias, and the problem is that it's got less money coming in as the right-wing media is gaining in traction and gaining in monetary incentive. You know, the funding of the right-wing media in the UK is greater. So it's becoming a greater and greater suppression and greater
part of it is
it's basically the BBC is a dying entity, isn't it? It's not because not necessarily. You see what I'm saying? It's making more and more mistakes because it's not capable to defend itself, and it's not capable to employ the good people, the people that are worth having as journalists and as producers, as executives. They can't employ the best of the best, and so the right wing's getting them, and the left wing media of the BBC is constantly being suppressed, isn't it? Let's be honest, that is what's happening.
I would say mainstream media on the whole has been caught lying and cheating over COVID, Trump, and maybe one other topic I can't think of. But the big topics are things they've been caught with. So as an example, they manipulated video to make it sound like Trump was trying to incite violence for the January 6th. Okay, but they manipulated the video to make it seem like that when it wasn't that way. That's why they had to manipulate it. And now they're being sued about it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you'd have gone 20 years ago with the caliber of the people that would have been in the BBC then, would not be making the mistakes that somebody has made in manipulating. No, but it is a mistake because I would view it as an intellect thing. The caliber of the people that the BBC are employing, because they've got less revenues, they aren't capable of employing the best people.
But you're saying they were honest back then, or more honest?
I don't think that any on the right or left in the UK more honest.
I'm not even.
What I'm saying
independent of right or left, though.
It's an intellect. You would, even if you were biased, you wouldn't make the mistake. I wouldn't. Put it this way: I'm not trained in that field, but there's no way that if I would never be signing off on manipulating what Donald Trump has said on the BBC.
But manipulating it is a step beyond biased. Now you're stepping into dishonest.
Yeah, but it's not something that's. It's not something that needs a genius to know that you shouldn't do it. You don't. Right. The fact that it's happened says there's a fundamental flaw with the model, doesn't it? Because and what I'm trying to say is that the difference between now and 20 years ago or 30 years ago with the BBC is probably the caliber of people that are making the decisions or doing these. How has it managed to get through certain layers of the BBC hierarchy?
To some extent, some of the decisions are sort of clickbait to get attention, to get viewers, to get people into it. And some of it is ideology, because if they don't like Trump, let's say, they're more likely to doctor the video to make it seem like Trump is doing something because they don't like
what
him.
I'm saying is, how have these people ended up in the positions that they're in? Because you might think that the UK is some numpty society, but how have they ended up being in those roles to be able to make the decision? Because if I was in that role, I've not got a career in politics and media and journalism. And yet I still know that I wouldn't edit a clip that is obviously going to end up being shown later on to be completely false. Do you see what I'm saying? How has that happened?
Well, again, it's the same thing happening in the U.S. I mean, you had CBS getting sued because they were manipulating video to make it seem like Kamala Harris was doing a better job than she was doing in her discussion with them. They had to manipulate.
Yeah, but nothing. I can't. That isn't. There's nothing on the scale of what's just happening with Donald Trump. I mean, that's stupid. This is basic and stupid, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's basic and stupid.
I think it's approaching the same thing when you manipulate the video to make. You're trying to make Kalama more impressive than she actually is, so you have to manipulate the video and doctor it. Or ABC they went after Trump by saying he was a rapist when that's not true. So they got sued for that. Both of them are like $15 million lawsuits that they lost because they made those mistakes. But I'm just saying, at some point, it's not a mistake. It was purposely done.
Yeah, but
any sort of Kamala narrative just falls short when you see her making like any sort of public interview. You know, she speaks and like just as they call it, word salads. You know, she would say a whole lot of nothing.
In fact, that's what CBS did. Is it basically deleted the word salad part of her answer, and in fact, it took an answer she gave to a different question and attached it to the question to make it seem like a reasonable answer.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you're going on about the things you're going on about with the BBC. Well, we're going about Kamala, Donald Trump, the BBC. These are all micro things. What I'm trying to get is the macro is the state of the media, and the problem is
well, it's not trusted.
Since 2008, and the problem with the economy, there has been a lot of defunding of left-wing media. Now, left-wing media is called left-wing media now. It would have been called neutral media in the past. Whether it was neutral or not, and we didn't see it because of the internet age, we're more savvy and that we know.
That's a good point. There was a guy named Walter Cronkite in this country, and people trusted him.
But the problem is that maybe the BBC has always been left-wing, and maybe it's always been a problem. But the problem is now that we've gone, because of the financial crash and the cutbacks in spending, austerity. I'm talking about the UK. I don't know about the American economy, but the problem is there's been so many cutbacks that you can see now. I mean, look at like talk radio in the past would have been a niche radio station. It's a predominant, it's a prolific and predominant radio station in the UK now, and it's only because of private funding. And the one problem is we're going from an environment where the BBC had the overall say and the government had control of what was being fed to the public through national media, to an environment now which is completely biased on the other end. And I know because I listen to it all, and I'm a right-wing person, but I can see where the problems are, and it's happened because of like I say, the financial crash, cutbacks on spending. People don't have access to neutral media. That's the problem. So you can argue like, oh, what the BBC are doing right now, but it's a fundamental problem that's going back donkey's years, and it's also being compounded by the fact that the right's got too much power.
What's your response, Doc?
I just think that the media is like the emperor with no clothes, and it's just being made clear. Their actions with COVID, as an example, they didn't challenge any of the governments, and this is governments around the world. They didn't challenge any of the government's statements in any way. And then when the truth came out, it means people aren't going to trust them anymore. When they get caught lying because they don't like a particular politician and they have a little TDS or whatever it might be, and then they get caught. So it ultimately, and then these lawsuits stick because they actually did it. So when you see the BBC get sued, you see CBS get sued, you see ABC get sued successfully, and they're not probably the last of them either. There probably will be more. It just, every time that happens, there's less trust of the mainstream media and more trust of independent media.
Well, I mean, the problem with the thing with you talking about the BBC as well is Trump is because I mean, I personally think that Trump, I mean, this is not what I want you to comment on, but I personally think that Trump is bad and is knee deep as Andrew is in all this shit with Epstein, right? But the problem that Trump's caused is that he is trying to make sure that the BBC is punished for calling him out, right? He knows that the BBC model is weak. He knows that people, the viewership and the license fee subscribers, such as myself, are declining. You're thinking, if I put a lawsuit in against the BBC, potentially damage. I mean, £1 billion to the BBC when they're already having funding cut is a fucking major hammer blow. But he's not doing it because he disagrees with the BBC and what they've done, all of that clip, because it's indefensible. What he's tried to do is put that out because it's covering up for the fact that these Epstein files are coming out. He does that with everything. He does that with hang on. He does that with everything else. He's trying to flood the media with different news stories to try and cover up for the fact that his own indiscretions are about to come out in the media. Now, he's doing a disservice because, yes, it might serve his own purposes, but he had a legitimate concern over the BBC because if you look at the clip that they manipulated, the BBC deserved to be taken down. But what's going to happen is initially it's going to be seen as the BBC are a problem. But the next thing that's going to happen, which is the biggest story, is that Trump has actually been implicated. Well, he already was implicated, but he's going to be exposed as being extremely implicated with Epstein. And he could have, if he was a genuine person, he could have had the end of the biased BBC media. But instead, he's chosen to use it to his advantage to conceal his own problems. You know, with being associated with Epstein. That's the problem with it. He's tried to use it to his own advantage when he could have used it for the greater good of society. The BBC is a pile of shit.
Well, how about this potential? Let's say that you're right. Let's say that you're right that he's extremely implicated.
I am right. Well,
I'm just saying. Let's say that you're right. I'm giving a counterpoint. Okay, no counterpoint. Keep going.
It's not a case of am I right? I am right. It's just a case of whether people that are right. I'm trying to be neutral on this because I am more right wing than I am left wing. What I'm saying is that people like yourself that are right wing.
I mean, let's say you're correct. Sorry, wrong word. Let's say you're correct.
Well, try and use the words that you can see. You agree, and you can see where I'm coming from.
In our country, when we say right, like, are you right? Are you wrong? But let's say you're correct. Okay, sorry, I misspoke. Let's say you're correct.
You said you use legal terminology. Your president have legitimate ground. Your president had legitimate grounds to take down the BBC, and he did. Go on, you're laughing, but because I'm going on.
He's suing the BBC because they lied.
Yeah, but he's not going to sue them. He's not going to sue. Americans have a good thing. Enjoy saying they're going to sue people. They don't sue people. They like to say they're going to sue people to shut people down. What I'm saying is he had a legitimate case to be able to. He had a slam dunk case there to fucking say the BBC. We've got you because it's obvious. There's clips on. They've condensed an hour clip to 30 seconds and gone. Oh, there you go. You've just said that. He had a slam dunk thing to end the BBC. They got the funding of the BBC is on its ass.
If they manipulate the video to make it seem like
you're not focusing on the fact that he could have done that. Instead, he chose to use it to protect himself.
Because I'm saying that they doctored the video to make it seem like he was calling for violence when he was doing the opposite. That's doctoring the video.
That's what I'm saying. We know that that's what they did. What I'm saying is he didn't use it as a slam dunk reason to get rid of the BBC, which he could have done. He could have used it as a hammer blow because the BBC is on its arse in the UK and everybody knows it. He could have used that as a slam dunk, but he's trying to use it as a way to protect himself from the allegations that are true.
And that's why I said, let's say you're correct about these allegations, and he's absolutely all over the Epstein.
So don't say it's allegation.
How come I can't finish my statement then?
Because you're trying to you're
Bateman,
pushing it back
take
on
control.
me. I'm saying,
let the other guy speak.
Because you're fucking because your wording is that
I gave you 5 minutes.
Moderation's tipping in. Can we let him speak?
Okay.
Let's say you're correct, and let's say that he's totally entwined with Epstein. Wouldn't it have been advantageous for the Democrats in charge for the last 4 years prior to Trump's election just recently? Wouldn't it have been advantageous for them to release the Epstein files that prove that Trump was all intertwined with Epstein? And after all, the biggest things they were doing was everything they could think of to stop him from becoming president. So wouldn't they do that?
No, I've got the answer for that for you. What comes above all this shit? It becomes the stability of America, doesn't it? So why would you take down American presidency, whether it's a Republican or Democrat? Why would you take him down when it's going to absolutely fuck the American economy? It's going to fuck American stability. I'll tell you what you would do, and this is the reason why that Trump has released, has said, he said that he wants to release these files because the Republicans have said to him in the Senate, I don't know the American politics, but this is my guess. They've said to him, this shit on you is going to come out. What you better doing now is it's a foregone conclusion that it's going to come out on you. You better say the damage limitation that you want these files coming out. Now, Trump knows, and the deal that's probably been agreed with him, with the Republicans, is that we will push back on the Democrats and make sure that for the next 2 years, which is the next 2 years of a 4-year presidency, we will keep this shit at bay. You and your party will get to do what you want. We'll hold it back, right? And then the final year, which is, as far as I'm concerned, as a UK citizen, my limited knowledge of American politics, is that in the last year of an American president's presidency, is the last year you're a dud president. What you'll find is that in 27, 28, in his last year of his presidency, when he's a dud politician, the Republicans that have his back because he can get certain policies through will throw him under the bus, just like the Democrats want in the final year, right? Because they know that he can no longer put policies through because every American president is a dud in the final year. That's what will happen. He'll be covered for the last 2 years. And what he'll do is he'll create a deal. So in the last year of his presidency, he gets pardoned for any indiscretions. Calling them indiscretions, that's, but he'll never be done or convicted for anything. And by the time he comes out of his presidency, and he's 80 years old, something like that, maybe older, it'll take a couple more years. It won't be worth convicting him. It'll make the American democracy look bad. So he will never be convicted for anything, but it doesn't mean that it won't be exposed for what he's done. What do you answer to that? That's wrong. Do you not think that's how it's going to be played out?
It doesn't address what I said, which is that if there was an advantage because Trump is intertwined within the Epstein files, wouldn't the Democrats say, okay, we can use this to our advantage by releasing the files that show that, it shows that Trump was doing something with the underage women, as an example?
Considering that the America, just like the UK, is no better than Russia. Like I've said in the comments, the world is round. We're as corrupt as Russia, just in a different way. What is this? We choose to believe in a propaganda that's just different to what the Russian society believes in. Why would the Democrats try to undermine Trump when it's this kind of scandal that involves Trump is not something that's just going to take Trump down. It's going to take the American democracy down.
Then why are they doing it now?
Because it's a slow drip feed of information.
No, what I'm saying is if the Democrats had it, if they had this information, why wouldn't they have done it when they were in charge rather than waiting until they're the minority party and now they're trying to release it?
Because it's the same as in the UK. We have the civil service. I don't know what it is you have in America, but the civil service in the UK really is overrides the government. The government is just a placeholder and a sort of a media and marketing thing for the establishment, isn't it? The establishment in the UK is the civil service. You probably have the same sort of thing, and don't know what you call it, whether it's the civil service or something else. But why would they undermine the USA over what is really just party politics? Why would the Democrats take down all the USA over Trump's indiscretions? It's just not going to happen, is it? It doesn't make sense. Now you're saying why wouldn't they do it before he got in power? But it was inevitable that the people were going to vote for him. There were 80 million people voted for him, was it? Why would they take down the country?
They're trying to take him down now, aren't they?
every other president in the past has had problems, hasn't it? Or the country, USA has had
The
problems.
Democrats are in this country are trying to take Trump down now by releasing certain
yeah.
segments of the Epstein file. That's what they're doing right now.
What I'm saying is, if I know you've done a crime, yeah, it's going to impact me. I'm going to give you a couple of punches, a couple of blows, but I'm going to wait till the blows that I give you, the knockout blows, don't affect me. That is basically what's happening, isn't it? What would the point of me punching your lights out if it's going to fuck me up? I mean, it was just punch you enough that it's going to fuck you up, but not affect me. That is what the Democrats. They both do that. I mean, if you don't know the left and the right in both countries, in America and the UK, do the same thing. They both. Like I said, the world is round. If you vote,
I'm
for
saying
one
if you're
party,
convinced that Trump is guilty of doing all these things, and the Democrats then must know it, why would they wait until now to try releasing files that they could have released when they were in charge for 4 years?
all the information. Well, probably because it's bigger than. Would you not say that this situation that's with Trump and Epstein and all that and Andrew is bigger than these two parties? Would you not say that it's bigger than them? Would you like to be one of the people, one of the few people high enough in them parties that would make that decision? Would you want to do that? I wouldn't want to do that. Your own life's going to be fucked.
If you're correct, that their life is going to be fucked, why are they doing it now?
They're in the opposition and they know that it's not going to go far enough. It's going to impact them. I mean, if you do you not see this situation with Trump, there is credible evidence that Clinton and Bill Gates and all these numerous other people that we don't know the names of currently. If you knew that these people were going to be affected, if anybody that comes out with this stuff, your staff that feed it to you and you make the final decision, your life's over because you're going to be fighting that till the day you die or they die. I mean, they're not all going to die before you. Your life is going to be that, isn't it? It's a snowball effect, isn't it? Nobody wants to really undermine.
I don't understand your argument, honestly.
Because nobody really wants to undermine American democracy, do they?
All I'm saying is if Trump truly was guilty of having done things, he would know it. So he wouldn't campaign to release the files when he knew that he was guilty of doing things.
He did. You know that as well as I do. That Trump has only said this at the last moment because it's already been. If you're watching UK media and you know what's been going on with Andrew, you would know that
Andrew wasn't advocating for a release of files because he knew he had done things.
If you know what's been going on and that Trump is probably the next best thing to Andrew, the reason that Trump has said that he'll release the files after he's been saying that he won't release the files is because he's already been told by his own party that we can no longer defend you over this. These files are coming out. The best next course of action for you, Trump, is to say you agree.
Essentially, you're saying
would you not do that? I would do that.
You're saying that Trump knew he was guilty of doing these wrongful things, and yet at the same time he thought, why don't I campaign on releasing the files that show all the things that I did? That's what you're suggesting.
Yes, because he never thought the files would come out because he was president. Of course, that's what happened. Because he's stupid and Trump is not a politician, is he? He's a media and entertainment.
In order for you to draw the conclusion you're drawing, you have to insist that he's an idiot. And I know a lot of people like doing that, but I think most people aren't idiots. Most people, if they know they did something, they're going to try to hide it. That's what most people would do naturally.
Yeah, hang on. Trump isn't an idiot. Just like you. He's clever, but he thinks he's smarter than he is. We all do. You think you are, I think I am.
But if he's guilty of doing these things and he knows he did them, why wouldn't he just try to keep his mouth shut about it? That's what most people would do.
Yeah, but he has done. He tried to conceal it until recently he said, all right, I want the files to be released. He didn't want them to be released.
He campaigned on releasing the files. That's the opposite of keeping your mouth shut.
Yeah, because why would you? What would be the best thing to do if you were guilty? You'd be saying, "Oh, I'll release the files," thinking that your own party will defend you, and not having released. Your best course of action.
Why don't
would
you
be
just
to say,
protect yourself by
This
not
isn't-
bringing it up instead of bringing up something bad
How
and
can you
hoping
not?
your
He
party
didn't bring it
protects
up.
you?
He didn't bring it up. He didn't bring. Andrew didn't bring it up. People are fucking mentioning it. It's all well and
Andrew
good saying you
didn't
want
bring
to
it up.
Oh, come
He
on. You're
didn't
being
bring it up.
biased now.
People came at him.
No, Doc, you are being biased now. You are being biased now. Come on. If somebody's saying to you constantly, you've done this, you've done that, eventually the best course of action when you know that there's nothing left to win is say, yes, I advocate for the files to be released. Because when they're released and there's evidence against you that's, debatable, because it's going to be debatable about Trump. It's not going to be as conclusive as Andrew, but it's going to be debatable, and he's going to say, well, obviously it's wrong because I asked for it to be released. It's a great defense, isn't it? To say, well, I asked for it to be released. That's his last line of defense, to say that I've asked for it released, isn't it? Is that what you would do? I mean, you've got advisors. You would do that.
What I'm saying is Trump campaigned on open border primarily.
Wait. Dog, don't let this guy on. Sorry, man.
What guy? I'm not touching a thing.
Don't
You're
worry
in
about it.
charge.
Don't worry.
No, you're in charge, not me. I don't let anybody on.
I mean,
All right, thank
I
you.
respect. I respect.
Absolutely.
You,
The way it works is I have keys, but you're in charge. Unless you ask my advice.
Hey, we've dealt with that now. We know.
Or assistance. But
Look,
what
honestly,
I'm saying is
honestly, though,
Trump campaigned on open border primarily and campaigned on the economy primarily. He didn't
What's that
have to
got to do-
bring up
what's that got to do
Epstein
with
at
this
all.
issue?
That was a minor point. Most people could care less about Epstein. Most people didn't know what Epstein was about, to be honest. The voters.
It's not. But it's not a major point to the electorate, but it's a major point when it comes to that individual who's running the country, the most powerful person in the world. It would be the same as was Keir Starmer in the UK. The indiscretions of that person is a major for that person who's running your country. It doesn't mean it's a major electoral point for the.
What I'm trying to say is most people believe in self-preservation. So if they know they did something wrong and they know it's in a file, let's say an Epstein file is this folder sitting over there, and you know you did something wrong when you were hanging out with Epstein, you'd say, let's not touch that folder. I'm going to leave it alone. That's self-preservation. So why would he even bring it up?
Yeah, but the difference is,
and why wouldn't the other side who's trying to attack him open up the file early?
The difference was, well, two questions. Ask me that second point again in a second. First point is you're talking about it as though it's me or you. This is the fucking president of the United, or the president-elect of the United States. Why would the Democrat, once he's been elected, everybody knew this problem before he was elected. Once he was elected, it's not in the American interest for Donald Trump to be taken down. Even I admit that. I know that. I would like to see Donald Trump taken down, because as soon as Donald Trump is taken down, the economy goes to shit. And I've got shares in the American economy, and the UK economy is affected by the American economy. I don't want to see Donald Trump taken down. That is the reality of the situation. The only reason he's protected,
the Democrats are trying to take him down now.
Because they know that it's not going to happen for the next 2 years of his presidency, where he's not a lame duck president. Once he gets into his third year, you watch, not only will the Democrats be after him, which they are now, but the Republicans will be after him because he can't get anything through. They'll be agreeing with the Democrats. So you watch, the next 2 years, Donald Trump will be safe. In the third year, all this shit will start coming out, and then there'll be talk of pardon from Donald Trump. That's what I said to you 10 minutes ago. I said that to you. That's what will happen, because you don't like hearing it, but the Democrats and the Republicans, yes, they're both different parties, but if you look at it from a UK perspective, there is no left and right wing party. Right, so the Democrats and the Republicans are more right wing than our Conservative Party, which is our right wing party. So from the UK perspective, the Democrats and the Republicans are the same thing. They're all one and the same thing. You don't like admitting that. You don't like You don't like acknowledging that fact that they are the same thing. But that's what it is. Once it gets into his third year, or the fourth year of Trump's term, and nobody has anything to gain from him, that's when all the rumors will start happening, and then Trump will start looking for a pardon of his own behaviour. Because in 2 to 3 years, all the information on Bill Clinton, on Bill Gates, on Andrew Windsor, on Donald Trump, and anybody else that's implicated with all this Epstein stuff, all that stuff will start coming out in the fourth year, and that's when pardons will start because it's indefensible. That's what's happening. And the only reason, of course, the Democrats are going to talk about it now because they want to get elected when Donald Trump comes out of office. They're going to be able to say that we were saying this now. 3 years' time, they're going to be able to say we were saying this now, and nobody's taking any notice of it. But nobody's going to try and take him down. No, hang on. Nobody's going to try and take Donald Trump down right now because if you take Donald Trump down right now, what happens to the American economy? It goes to absolute fucking shit, absolute dog shit. Tell me.
Then why are they trying to take him down now?
Because it's not going to happen overnight, is it? They're trying to take him. You're using those the correct words. Trying to take him down now. Why they're not taking him down now? They can't take him down now. And even if they could take him down now, right? They don't want to. But if they could take him down now, it's going to take 2 or 3 years, which gets into Donald Trump's final year of his lamed up presidency. Do you not see that? I mean, I'm explaining it. If you didn't see it, you should be able to see it now. And like I've said to you, if you don't agree with any of this, you should look at Russia and the UK and think, well, the world is round. You're looking at American propaganda there.
It's not following a natural conclusion of self-preservation. If you know that you're guilty of things, then you would not want those things to come out. And also, if your opponent knows you're guilty of things, they would want those things to come out. They would have gotten those things out before Trump was elected the second time.
How can they get them out? How can they get them out when the Senate's preventing it?
They get them out because they were in charge. They were in charge of the Senate. They had the executive and legislative branch. They would have gotten it out because they were in charge.
So why are the Epstein files taking this long to get out when the Democrats?
Because there's nothing implicating Trump significantly. That's why.
Because nothing significant for now. There's still some more information to come out yet.
They had the whole file for 4 years. They were looking for things, and that's why they came up with these lawsuits against them. Lawsuits where they had to change the statute of limitation in order to file the lawsuit. They had to change a misdemeanor. They had to change a misdemeanor violation to a felony violation to get the lawsuit, so they could call him a felon because they thought that would stop him from becoming president. And your argument is they wouldn't look at the Epstein files, even though he was guilty throughout, majorly guilty. They wouldn't release that, but now they are trying to release it.
Trying to release it.
They're releasing segments, trying to make it look as bad as they can for Trump. And the segments they're releasing are only hurting themselves.
And you don't think that by the end of his term that there'll be more that comes out that
I think
the Democrat.
I think he fully intended to release the files, and now he's being strong-armed by someone telling him, "No, you're not." And now he's now he. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's going to release files because they have the Democrats implicated. So far, we have the president of Harvard, the Democrat dude who was the ex-president of Harvard, is now stepping down from public speaking. And then we have Bill Clinton that's being investigated, and I forget the third one. Oh, Bill Gates, you mentioned him before. So, and we know Bill Gates is in trouble. That's why his wife divorced him. The only thing we don't know for sure is whether he was involved with underage women when he was doing what he was doing.
Well, they're already saying that Andrew was involved with underage girls, not women, girls.
And that's because it came out, and also Andrew's not a very smart person. Sorry, inbreeding, whatever. I don't know. He claims that it couldn't be him because he doesn't sweat. That's dumb. That's just retarded.
Yeah, but none of them are that. None of these are that smart. Yeah.
No, but most people aren't so stupid that they say that couldn't have been me because I don't perspire. That's ridiculous. It's a lack of understanding of basic anatomy because everybody perspires unless you have a disease.
Well,
and he doesn't have that disease, by the way. He does perspire.
About it as though Andrew
perspires. That's
that's
why most people just laughed at it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you're talking about Andrew because he's thick. We know Andrew is guilty to rights. We're talking about Bill Gates and Donald Trump.
No, you were all over, so I'm just addressing Andrew.
Well, not Andrew, but he's English. Let's talk about the people that are in your country. Bill Gates.
I already said Bill Gates. Bill Gates' wife divorced him because he was cheating. The only thing that needs to be established is if he was cheating with underage women, underage girls. We don't know that for sure, but we'll find out.
Yes.
We know he was cheating, though. That's what led to the divorce.
And
Bill Gates even had an agreement with his wife in writing that once a year he could have an affair, if you want to call it that, or a rendezvous, or whatever you want to call it, with his ex-girlfriend.
And if you had to guess about Bill Gates, if you had to guess, let's go on.
Is that what?
If you had to guess about Bill Gates.
What about Bill Gates?
If you had to guess about it, you know what I mean.
No, I'm not catching which. Can you translate for that, Bateman?
Age with Bill Gates. If you had to guess about
I said we don't know. We know he was having an affair. We just don't know the age of the people he was having affairs with.
And I said, if you had to guess.
Oh, if I had to guess, I would guess that he's guilty because he was out there on the island so many times. It's not just a matter of going to the island, because not everybody going to the island is necessarily doing stuff that's underhanded. But when you go there 20 or so times, now it's starting to look a little bad. And Bill Gates was out there a lot, just like Bill Clinton was out there a lot.
You've got to ask yourself that if Donald Trump
Donald Trump was never at the island, by the way.
No, but what I'm saying is, you've got to ask yourself, if Donald Trump in the precarious financial position that he's been in over the last 20 years, and you've got somebody like Bill Gates who's probably got more power. I mean, let's be honest, a president is in power for 4 years or 8 years, right? Who would you say is more powerful? A president that's in debt, that's been a president for 4 years and potentially 8 years, or somebody like Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos or any of these,
Depends on how you define it, but I'd say that
magnets.
Donald Trump is definitely higher than Bill Gates in the sense that not only does he have a certain amount of wealth amassed, but he has a potential for even more as an ex-president. So that would be my assessment.
So you think that Donald Trump is more powerful and has more sway than somebody like Bill Gates?
Yes, I do.
In America. In America.
Yes, I do.
You do.
Yes, I do. Especially because he's either currently president, or when he's no longer president, he will be an ex-president. Just like Bill Clinton was an ex-president, and he was wielding that around, not only was he making money with it, but he was delivering speeches and other things.
So would you say then that if he's got so much power over somebody like Bill, not over, no, but above somebody like Bill Gates, right? Above the level of Bill Gates, do you think that any of this shit is going to come out on these type of people?
On Bill Gates?
Any of them.
Well, I'm always skeptical that any of it will come out and that it'll even come to that it'll ever matter, and that anybody will ever be arrested. I doubt anybody will ever be arrested for
and
any
you
of
don't
this
think
stuff.
and you think that the Democrats would go after all these people without being
Go after who?
people.
They're already going after Trump right now.
No,
by
do you think
releasing excerpts of the
going after
Epstein
him
file.
Going after him to the end that it will conclude in conviction.
They're already doing it now.
Do you think that they will? Do you think they're having? Do you think that the Democrats are not implicated with Bill Gates and people like Bill Gates at his level that have been on Epstein Island and been involved with Epstein?
Sorry.
You think that
I missed that,
they were,
darn it.
You what I'm trying to say is with this tangled web of people, you think that the Democrats will go after these people as though they're not implicated with is that what you're telling me?
I missed it again, damn it.
You don't think it's all weaved in?
Not my proudest wank, Dr. Bob.
Let me read it. Read it out.
Is that the
Dr.
New
Bob's
Zealand
nightmare?
Is that the New Zealand president or something like that?
She is a former prime minister. Bateman is so quiet. Is he wanking to pictures of Jacinda Ardern again? Yeah, it's not my proudest wank.
She's quite a looker nod.
I mean, she's got the horse teeth, you know, like she kind of looks like a dropped pie, I guess.
I mean, it's like, what was somebody trying to do with this?
The nice one, the nice one is that Finnish, the former Finnish PM. What she called the.
I think I know who you're talking about. Much better than Jacinda.
Jacinda Ardern.
No, Sanna Marin, the former Finnish.
Jacinda is. Let's just say, as much as her appearance, her inside was even worse.
We call her Jabcinda.
Sanna Marin. I think it was Sanna Marin. The
or
Finnish.
Sinister, whatever you want to call it. But
no,
I like Sinister. That's good.
Yeah.
Finland's Prime Minister, Sanna Marin. She was the former Finnish. Google her. Look at her. Look at the state of that.
Poland's Prime Minister?
Finland, Sanna Marin, the former Finland Prime Minister.
I think the media is doing its best. It's the media, the mainstream media.
Oh, Sanna Marin.
There you go.
Oh, she looks nice.
Sanna Marin.
You're in control.
Hold on.
Do it.
She actually looks good, unlike old Jacinda. So.
Is it topless? Go ahead and show it.
There you go.
Sanna Marin is somebody you go left wing for. You would go, look at this.
Oh, it's a whole different kind of show right now. That's right, because it's Bateman After Dark. Let me change my avatar right now.
Oh shit! What have we got? Okay. She's a looker. Yeah.
I would advocate for trans rights with this woman. Yeah, I would advocate for trans males in women's sports if it was for this woman. I would be an advocate for this. I would be. My position would.
Are you saying this person's woke and she's into?
Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. No one wants to watch women's sports anyway, so I'll do the same.
It is rather irrelevant, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would be.
Here's the way I see it, because a lot of people argue this for abortion, but I think it is true for the whole transgender issue. Let the women decide if they want to have men beating them up. Then, hey, transgender women get to box and beat them up. I mean, if that's what they want, that's what they get.
If this woman said to me that she wanted men in women's toilets, I would agree with her. That's what I would agree with her.
You'd say, do I get to flush for all of them? I will do it.
Yes, exactly. That's what I would say to her. Look, if you want men in women's toilets, I would say I'm going to be the toilet supervisor. That's what
So
I
are
would say
you
to
saying
her.
this woman is more attractive than the woman in my avatar? What do you think?
Put her on full screen. Who is she? Is that not Bionic Woman?
That's somebody you've seen before. Admit it, Poway.
Woman, that's the Bionic Woman.
You've seen her. You know who this is.
It looks like the Bionic Woman. Bionic. That's Bionic Woman. Is that right? Am I right?
No. Her
From
name
the
is at
70s.
the upper. Her, oh.
Oh, he's gooning,
No,
bro.
not quite done. Her name is at the upper right corner, Poway.
Hey, we still got Dr. Bob in the chat. Shouldn't you be helping your friend, Jax? Majority of people who voted for Trump still support him. No one likes Bill Gates. He's Mr.
Not a
Burns
lot
from
of
The
people
Simpsons.
like Bill Gates because he's trying to kill people.
Yeah. The mosquitoes, man. Fuck him.
He is Mr. Burns. That's a good.
He
I never
really
thought about
is.
it that way. He is Mr. Burns.
Oh shit, we lost Poway.
That's too bad, but I know he's out there watching somewhere. So let's
Well,
just do this.
you know what? We
And
ended on a good note, I think.
you see the name right there. She's quite famous, and
Ushi
this is actually who is she?
Ushi Digard. She makes my dick hard. Sorry.
You better just Google it.
I'm not Googling that. I don't know. That's always back. He's given me some good material for tonight. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Who is that woman on your avatar there? Because I thought it was the Bionic Woman.
Her name is at the top. It says featuring. That's her name.
I can't see. Sorry, I'm on my phone.
You'll be very.
see.
Oh, you're on a phone. Oh, I
Yeah,
can't help
yeah.
you then.
Yeah.
On my iPhone. Sorry, put it full screen.
That's too bad. Full screen.
Full screen. Full screen. Full
Full
screen.
screen.
Vixen. Number one breast queen. It looks like the Bionic Woman from the 1970s.
She's not the Bionic Woman. No, she's not the Bionic Woman. The Bionic Woman is fiction. This woman was real. This woman is real.
No. It looks like the actress.
No, it's not.
Do you know,
She is an actress, but not that actress.
Oh, right.
You know
Who is
what
it
I'm
then?
saying?
Sorry.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
No, I'm
baby?
saying.
Jesus, I googled that. Good lord.
Lordy, holy cow!
Some fucking cannons there.
Why does it say America's number one? What's that word? Queen?
True. That's a good point. Good point.
Breast queen.
Some
And here's the
fucking
interesting
cannons
part.
there, bro.
The interesting part is it's unclear whether it's natural or enhanced. So God help us.
God help us, indeed.
Hey, BBW, I've got a legal case going on at the moment, you know.
Especially now.
No.
Yeah, legit,
After
NATO.
looking
That's
at
what
that
60-year-olds look like. Fucking legit, bro.
Do you know what I've realized? I've got a legal case. I've got a legal. I'm not going to talk into any details about it or any specifics to implicate me. But I've got. Do you know, like, I've been dealing with this corporation over my legal case, .BBW, and do you know what's frightening? Is that me and
I'm not a lawyer, by the way. I'm not a lawyer.
No. I'm just going to say to you, this is the discussion, the debate. I've got a legal case of a certain corporation in the UK, right? Mm-hmm. And the reason I'm doing it is over principle. I wasn't wrong. I was right. And I've been using artificial intelligence as my solicitor, and as it turns out, this corporation, who would have normally beat me into a pulp, can't cope with me and my legal case because of my use of artificial intelligence. So what's frightening is that my legal case is showing the vulnerability of that industry. And it's going to be showing the vulnerability of many industries within the next few years. And I think there's going to be a great big. Let's talk about a different debate, a different subject matter. Is that I've found that it's so helpful that this corporation can't deal with it. But the next thing is how all industries are going to be collapsing, aren't they? How do you feel about that, Doc?
With my hands. I'm sorry, what were we talking about?
I've got a legal case going on at the moment. How do you feel about that? With it?
Well, I have a case, but I don't think it's legal.
He's got a hard case, yeah.
You're
I think
a
he's
pervert.
just on that woman on his picture.
I'm distracted by my avatar sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah, my mistake.
He's beating his dick off. Yep.
I never. I how dare you?
NATO says Pelway is my friend. There you go.
Is that the
my
NATO?
my response to NATO is have you ever been on the panel?
You know,
Maybe
it's
he
possible
has.
that NATO's been on the panel without telling us that he's NATO. Like he could have come on as someone else.
Do you know why I said that? He hasn't been. He's never been on the panel.
He could have. You never know.
I do know. He's never been.
How do you know? He could have gone under. He could be a different user. Like he could just. This could be a troll account. You know what I mean?
Ask him.
He'll say no.
Okay. Well, okay. Ask him to come on now then. If he's been on before, he can come on now.
How do you know he's not?
You're in charge after all.
He could be someone else on a troll account right now. Pelway knows. Okay.
Okay then. Let's put it this way. Unless he can prove he has been, he hasn't been.
Can you prove that you're not NATO in the chat, Pelway?
Well, I suppose I can.
I once asked him if he could prove he was an AI, and I don't think I got a clear answer.
From me.
Supposedly. Supposedly.
Well, what do you
That's
say
good.
there? We're now.
What do you think of that, Arch?
Unbelievably, we're at 7.5 hours. Just.
I think it's a good time to wrap it up. You know,
Isn't that
it's a good
amazing?
time to wrap it up. Yep. Anyway,
Thank you, good people.
Yeah, I got a lot of people to thank. Also, thank you, Doc and Pelway, for jumping on. I'm going to wrap this up. So I'm going to read through these super chats, and we're going to play an outro.
I'm going to have the closing comments here, right?
Sure.
I'm going to tell .bbw that within the next 2 years, these are the closing comments. I don't want .bb. I don't want a response from you, Doc. Within the next 2 years, Donald Trump and all these other minions, we call them minions, the high-profile people, but all these other minions, in the next 2 years, before the lame duck year, and all these other people are going to be exposed, and you are going to be eating your words. Okay? That's what's going to happen. Okay?
I would say it's highly unlikely, given that the other party was in charge for 4 years and didn't release anything negative from the Epstein file implicating Donald Trump.
And what's happened in the UK and what's happened over in America, nobody can hide it forever. So I'll reiterate, in the next 2 years, maybe at the end of the 2 years, but before Trump's presidency, he's going to be taken down. All these accusations, he's going to be taken down by him, and everybody else is going to be taken down by him.
And you know what? There were people who made that same prediction in 2017, I think it was, that the Epstein files are going to take him down then too.
Trump's going to be of an age that it doesn't matter anymore. He can't hide from it forever. The reason he took the presidency on in the first place, and the reason he's run for presidency again and got it, is because he wants to hide it for as long as he can. It's going to come out in the last year when he's a lame duck president and nobody has anything to lose by.
See, I thought we were going to end the show on a large note. Is that the word?
Large note.
But then well, because I brought, we were talking a lighthearted.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll let you end it.
discussion.
I'll let you end it on a neutral note. Then I'll let you end. You've heard what I've got to say. I'll let you end it on it.
Yeah, we need two closing statements. Two closing statements.
You end it on a neutral note. Then
I've already said that.
Come on.
I've already said that despite there are a lot of people.
I know you full well. I'm saying you end it on a neutral note.
I've already said that there are a lot of people who deep in their heart, they believe that Donald Trump is guilty of all sorts of deviance that the Epstein files are going to reveal. And I still say it's completely illogical for that same person, Donald Trump, to campaign on releasing the files. And also, even more than that, it makes no sense for the opposing party that tried to put him in jail to keep him from becoming president. It makes no sense that that would be true when all they have to do is release the files and he's never president, because they release those files and it shows all of those violations. So it just doesn't make sense that it's there.
And that's based on historical position. What I'm saying is you look forward now. I want you to answer as a neutral person as to what this is going to end up with. Neutral, not based on historical facts on what you believe from the Democrats and Trump. What I'm saying is, you look forward. Where is this going to end? Never mind what you think. What should happen? Because that's what you're talking. You're telling me right now what you think should happen.
I believe that I believe Donald Trump is either by his own volition or by force protecting other people other than himself. And I think that's what's going on.
And what do you think would happen if it was if truth came out?
It would implicate other people in very bad ways. People who are elites, people who are very high up, people with large amounts of monies. Maybe it's his major donors, his billion-dollar donors who are guilty of wrongdoing. That would make sense.
Including
maybe because the Mossad was involved. Maybe Mossad is saying you can't do this, Trump. Sorry. Maybe because the CIA was involved, they're saying you can't release it. Sorry. But he's being pressured by other than his own, I believe. Because if it was if it was just himself, he already knows what he did, and his friends would already have approached him saying, "Don't talk about these Epstein files," while he was campaigning on it. So I think the logical choice is that it's outside of his collective.
What would you like to see happen?
Honestly, I'd like to see them all go down.
I'd like to end the show.
Well, hang on. We're getting to it.
Powell, he doesn't want you to go, Bateman. He doesn't want you to go.
I'm just gonna hit the button like Archie did.
Hit the button.
Just be more specific. In regards to when you say I would like to see them all go down, what do you mean? Both on the Democrat side and
I want to see
Republican.
I want to see everybody who was guilty of wrongdoing going down, and it shouldn't have anything to do with how wealthy they are or how much power they have. If they're guilty of wrongdoing, they deserve to go down. That's what I'm saying.
Do you think it will happen?
No, of course not.
There's your end.
Absolutely not. But you asked what I'd like, not what I thought would happen. I believe nothing is going to come up the Epstein files, and anything that was highly incriminating has already been destroyed. Why would
there's your end.
And by the way, the same thing is true with most of the JFK files. I think the stuff highly incriminating has already been destroyed.
And earlier on, I said the world is round. You know, when you compare the US and the UK
and there
Russia,
was no
and I said
moon
to you
landing. That never happened.
No.
The world is round.
I said to you, the world is round. No, it's
I
nothing
know,
to do with
and you said the world is round, so I said it. And there was there were no men astronauts on the moon's surface ever.
You're not conveying.
We're covering everything tonight.
You don't understand. You're not conveying that you understand what I mean by the world. That the world is round. You're not. The world is round means that we're all the same. Everything that's going on in Russia is the same in the UK and America, with just the opposite side of things. The world is round. So
and Mark Twain said it's easier to fool people than to convince them they're being fooled.
And you not think that that's what's happening on both sides?
No.
I think it is, and I think you probably know that too. Of course it is. In fact, of course it is. Well, how are you going to create stability unless you've got people fooled on both sides?
It's 7:30, man. I can't believe it, man. It's 7:30, man.
I wish I was as naive as you.
Archie.
I got a question for you, though, Bateman. Serious question.
Is that Doc? That's me, man. Oh. When I do it, I go a little too fast. I have to slow my cadence. Chingo! Chingo, motherfucker. Oh, I fucked a bitch with stinky pussy, and I go, oh, King gonorrhea. We brought in this King gonorrhea. I couldn't tolerate it, man. I had to hold my nose while I did it. Doctor diagnosed me with King gonorrhea. Oh, jeez.
Oh. Do you think
Fire
he's
away.
not going to come back over this? Do you think it's so bad he's not going to come back? That would be a shame. He's such a talent.
Of that hit piece?
Yes.
I think it's likely, man. That's pretty bad. I think it's maybe he's just taking some time away, but I wouldn't blame him if he didn't come back. That's some pretty
that's terrible.
Some damning shit, you know.
Sounds like evil on OC's part.
Well, OC ball worship, yeah.
Yeah. Well, isn't that
I don't know
OC's
who the guy is,
channel, or is it somebody else?
That's not OC's channel. No, that's
It's a
someone
parody.
called OC ball
It's a
worship.
parody
Yeah,
channel.
yeah. It's a parody channel. That's right.
Hey, I don't know these things. Does OC have a channel then? It's like I thought. He doesn't have a channel, does he?
He's got a new one. He's back up, I think, because he.
I thought his channel got deleted because he was showing fake watches.
No, I think he's back. I'm pretty sure he's back. He was just streaming like not too long ago. Original OC, yeah, he's back. He did a stream for the Dubai Watch Week.
Wow.
He was in the Sky Pool.
I guess I fell for it. I
Terry Stern. Shit.
Boy, am I naive. I actually fall for it and think that OC's Balls Washer is his channel. No wonder he called it that.
But see, I got a question for you, Doc, because after watching that video, right, do you think anything in that could have possibly been taken out of context?
I haven't watched it yet.
Well,
but if you want, after we're off the air, I'll watch it and I'll give you a comment. I'm assuming it's a short video.
It's a short video. It's just like a compilation of clips. The first ones, but like the ones after that,
I will say this:
fucking bad.
Mike says things because he's not trying to hide anything. I mean, anytime you come on there and you say that I had a heroin addiction, I used to live on the streets, I was literally homeless, and everybody thought I was going to die. My family gave up on me. That's somebody who's being extremely honest.
Real.
Isn't trying to hide any damn thing at all.
Yeah.
So, and at the
How
same
about this?
time,
Okay, I'm gonna end the show, and then I'll give you some time to watch it. Right.
I would argue he was trying to help Archie, and he was trying to help others out there by saying there's always hope.
Yeah.
Turning it around.
That's right. All right, I'm going to read through these super chats. Thank you, Doc, for hopping on. I'll chat to you afterwards.
You bet. Maybe I'll watch this while you're thanking everybody. That's what we'll do. Accelerate.
Cool, man. Right on. All right. Thank you for hopping on. Also, thanks to everyone else who hopped on. We had heaps of people. We had MC85. We had Roy, JD with the Gonzaroo. You know, we had we had you, we had Poway. There's heaps. If I've forgotten anyone, I apologize. My memory's getting a bit shoddy. It's we've gone 7.5 hours. Super chats. Chief Tit, obviously, as well. He jumped on. Thank you, Chief Tit, for jumping on. Thank you for the super chat. JD MTL, Chief Tit, JT, Rick Foss, MT85, Chief Tit, Electroman 2. That's another one who hopped on, actually. 4 Rocks. Good to see you, man. MT85, Sam Davidson, Doozy's mom, GD, Chris F, MT85, and Memovox. Thank you, boys. I'm going to end the show, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hi, guys. It's Archie Luxury. Guys, I want to talk to you about David SW. David SW. Guys, if you are in America, if you are looking for a Rolex watch of your dreams, in fact, if you're looking for a contemporary modern wristwatch, I strongly advise you to look at David SW. Guys, don't play the dealer games. Don't bring in chocolates or Krispy Kremes for your dealer hoping to get a Rolex at retail. It's futile. Please, guys, save your dignity. Keep some pride. Go to David SW. I would highly recommend David SW. If you're in America and you're looking for a watch, go to David SW.